Good evening, everybody. Have some special guests with me here tonight. If anybody wants to join in, again, it's open mic night. I'd be glad to have anybody come on and join. I pinned the StreamYard link up into the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join, I am going to be doing the Patreon giveaway from last month. I know I'm a little behind, but I've been traveling and went to Makers with down there with the Turks on screen. And then I don't know what I did the Monday after that. I can't remember. Maybe I just forgot to do it. I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, that was the late night, right?
Oh, that was that was the late night. I forgot. Yeah, that was with the West Coast crew. So didn't really get a chance to do it that night just because I wanted more of the patrons to be on. So let me say hi to a couple folks here. Let's see. Whiskey Nose, what's going on, Marty? Cheers, good to see you. Top Dog is in the house. What's going on, John? Appreciate that. Slap Shots Roadhouse, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, Brian. Dusty's in the house. How you doing, Dusty? Doing all right? So far. Sugar Kitty's in the house. Cheers, says multitasking. Drifting Drams is here, of course. Peter White is in the house. Peter B is here. Cheers. Good to see you. Tim Corney, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. Tater Dom is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Doug H says, cheers, Katie. Shauna Marie D is in the house. Cheers.
Cheers.
Shauna said that she'll do a blind live here at some point, so that'll be fun.
She'll have a fun time with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben Drammond is in the house. What's going on, bud? Peter White. Whoops. Mark Mace. Cheers, man. Good to see you. EJ's in the house. Oh, story time. What's going on, man?
Oh, man.
Good to see you, bud. Whiskey Wars is in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you as well, as always. Joe Graves. Cheers, bud. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you hop on. Evan.
Mark.
What's going on, Evan? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Tim Cornette, are you coming to Pours in the Park with the Junkies? I am not, Tim. I will not be able to make Pours in the Park, unfortunately, but still should be able to make the Mash and Journey meetup in August. So just can't, like I said, can't make the Pours in the Park. I would love to, though. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of people go to that one too. So
we'll be there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, man. Yeah. When is it? It's in
It's
June,
the
right?
First weekend of August.
Yep.
First weekend of August. Yeah, well, you got to buy tickets though, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Unless you're you. I mean, I'm sure if you wanted to go, they'd just give you a ticket.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Yeah,
I haven't talked to the Junkies in a long time, but interesting. Okay, where do you get the tickets at?
Through their website.
Yep.
I thought it was in June. Maybe I was thinking about the Mash and Journey meetup.
So June was one of the dates for Mash and Journey.
Yeah.
And then Pursuit Palooza's in June as well.
Ooh, can't wait for that.
Okay. Huh. I'll have to see. Yeah, maybe I'll go. Maybe, I don't know. I got to see. August will be tricky, but we'll see. Sarah's in the house. What's going on, Sarah? Good to see you. Sarah's going to do a blind too at some point. Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
We'll see. Yeah, guys. So again, tonight, just shooting the shit, really. We were talking about some of the next. Kelsey Dime is in the house. What's going on, Kelsey? How are you, buddy?
Sure.
We were talking about the next picks for Barrels for Hope, and I know right now we have a Middle West Spirits pick in the works for August. So
It's gonna be awesome.
yeah. You know what, though? I got to look at the date in August because it might fall right around that time because the 25th and 26th of August is the Mash and Journey meetup, right?
I believe so.
That's
That's the plan.
Uh-oh. I know the date is in the 20s. I don't remember exactly what date it is, but that might be tricky. But no, I have a pretty good relationship with the guys over at Middle West Spirits. So we'll see. I'm guessing maybe it'll be a pumpernickel rye pick. Is my guess. Yeah, I mean, that's I mean that would be fantastic if we could do a pumpernickel rye pick for sure. But either of them, to be honest, I mean the sherry finished bourbon. I mean that's I fell in love with that, especially the cask strength version.
Or the wheat whiskey, man. That's delicious too.
Exactly. I mean, all of them really. I mean, they're really on top of their game over there.
And they only keep getting better, right? Like
yes, that's a fact for sure.
Yep.
But I know that we were going to do a new riff for people who are in the Barrels for Hope club. We were going to do a new riff. It was going to be a twofer. So we were going to do a bourbon and a rye, but there were no barrels available through this year. So not sure, next year. I know that's going to be, we're going to have a meeting about next year and try to plan ahead. Obviously we want to try to do more than six picks a year. But I think it's just going to come down to availability. Now, we do, however, have options to source outside of A1. So there is that as well. So that could open up the window for a few others maybe. But yeah.
That's interesting. That's good that y'all can,
yeah.
Especially if it's something that you really want to bring to the community.
Yes, and I know a lot of this was through Narav at A1. And he, I mean, without him, a lot of this wouldn't really be possible. But I know, outside of that, there are, we have some kind of connections with some different, people throughout the industry, and there is, and I'm pretty sure Narav is pretty open to even getting that sent to his store because he can sell it through his store. Then we'd also sell it through our through Barrels for Hope. So
yeah,
it can work both ways. So it can benefit both people. So that's kind of the idea right now. And I know we are still trying to lock down a 4-gate. That is,
nice.
yeah, that's going to be the big kicker for that one though. And I'm pretty sure we should be able to make something work. Now, the downside to something like that is not being able to go on the actual pick itself. So, that's kind of the downside to it. But to be able to get a 4-gate pick is awesome. So,
well, and those guys do so much with charity, like through, their company with different groups and such. Like it would be worth it, I think. Like,
yeah, I completely agree, Katie. That's a good point. And they do donate as well. So, all in all, I mean, that would be a win for sure. So, but we'll see.
Yeah.
William Hall is in the house. Christopher David is in the house. Cheers. Cheech Ardolino is here. Good to see you, Cheech. Darrell is in the house. Darrell, hop on this chat. Let's go, man. Come on.
What are we drinking, Dan? I'm empty.
Let's drink.
You want to go with the Origin since it's the lowest proof?
Yeah, let's go with the Origin. We'll go with the Origin. What's everybody in the chat drinking tonight, guys? DC's in the house. What's going on, man? Does the pumpernickel rye give black licorice notes? Not that I remember.
Yeah, me either. And I'm not as crazy about licorice as some people are, like as crazy against it.
No,
but I'm also not a fan, and I feel like
I'm not. Like an overabundance of the black licorice. I'm not too hot of.
Well, and especially if it's the ported pumpernickel, like it's gonna have a lot of wine influence too. Yes. From what I remember.
Oh, I lied to you. I do have a little bit of the rye left. I just don't have the wheated. I finished the wheated, so I have the.
That's the only bottle we don't have of it.
Okay, cool. So I do have the other two.
It's downstairs.
Oh, womp.
So we have the white label.
The high rye.
The high rye.
Christopher Davis says when it's 9-4, it's time to drink. Is that the score of the O's game right now? Damn. Where did I just see? Where was that?
Yeah, I'll jump on that bandwagon too, Joe and Chris. Not for sports reasons, just work.
Just work. So yeah, and then like I said, we're trying to plan a party. Now that we have an events manager, she's gonna try to plan out like the end of the year kind of get together. And go from there. So that should be a lot of fun though. Being able to try to put together a big group for Barrels for Hope, and maybe do some like raffles and stuff like that to get that, to get the year end amounts as high as possible before we give out the checks. So
yeah, that'd be great, man.
EJ says drinking water, have to leave in a few to go teach some classes, drifting drams. I'll be at Soko Blosser over Memorial Day weekend.
It's a winery in Willamette Valley in Oregon.
Ah,
Some of the best like Oregon Pinots that I've ever had.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Just a tad jealous.
Have you? So I take it when you guys were out there, you've been there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katie was actually a fan when we were still down in Louisiana. And then once we moved up there, we had a weekend away for an anniversary down there. And I was like, well, we have to hit Soko Bloser. It's one of your favorites. Yep. So ever since she's a fan.
Fall in love. Which one did you guys start with, the rye or the
high rye?
The high rye bourbon.
Okay. All right.
I'll go downstairs and get the rye. I left it downstairs.
Well, cheers, guys. Cheers to you. Cheers to all in chat. Again, guys, the link is posted at the top. If anybody wants to hop on, again, there is no theme for anything tonight. I know next Friday. Next Friday, I'm going on Independent Joe's channel, so I got to send him a blind flight tonight. I gotta get it together while I'm here. Get it out to him.
I was going to say, you think it'll be there on next Friday?
I hope so. I mean, who knows? The last time I sent something out there, it took over a week. So
we had stuff take 2 weeks out to Washington recently.
Yeah, that's insane. That's
disappeared in Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, if I have to expedite it, I will. But I don't see it being an issue.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm going on his channel. We're just kind of gonna do he's sending me a blind, I'm sending him a blind. There's kind of like a theme. There's like a theme to it.
That's like his normal game, right?
Yeah, that's his normal thing. And I mean, obviously with mine, I just kind of copied off Matt Madness stuff. But cheers, Big Vic. I know Vic's gonna hop on here in a little while. I know it's still the night is still young for him over on the West Coast.
Yeah. Like 2 p.m. there.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm a fan.
I forget how good the Origin series is.
It's so friggin' floral, man.
It is. It's very floral, very fruity, floral. This really, I feel like this has changed for me though since this little bottle's been open.
How so?
I feel like it's opened up a little bit more because like originally trying it, I don't think I was the biggest fan of this one. Like I liked it, but it was like the other ones were better to me. Yeah. Actually, I think I may have liked this one better than the Weeder though, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like the Weeder came off a little hot, a little spicy, even though it's not, high proof, but yeah, I feel like this one's kind of opened up a little bit. I feel like I actually like it a little bit more.
I'm hoping they become more like readily available. Like after when we were up with you in Kentucky for Makers,
yeah,
we went on Wednesday morning before heading home, and there were no Origin series to be found in at the distillery.
Really, nothing.
Mm-hmm. They had the Foursquare, no triple stave, Disco 9, and Fusion 9.
Okay. Did the what was the Foursquare running? 200?
No.
160?
169.
Okay. All right.
Maybe 159. I forget. Yeah. Somewhere in that 150 to 170 range.
Yeah.
Okay.
We passed on it just because it was like, all right, we'll try it before we buy it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And then I know they're coming out. They're rolling out with the Disco 10. I know Brandon sent me an email about getting a sample. Of the dry, so I don't even know what's in the blend or anything like that yet. I have no idea. I'm excited for it though, regardless.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Whack is in the house. What's going on, Jeff?
Yeah.
Good to see you. But yeah, I'm always. I mean, anything Discovery series is always typically always good. So, man, I was rummaging through my cabinet that has some like samples in it, and I came across one of the ones that they sent me a long time ago, and it was the fusion one and the disco one.
Oh wow.
Or was it the one, or was it 3? I can't remember. Maybe it was 3.
Disco 3 is so good.
Yeah,
I think it was 3. And yeah, I mean, I was shocked that I had just let him sit there. But I drank the fusion. I still held on to the discovery. So
You'll have to do like a blind of them all, or like a tasting through.
I would love to do that. Yes, that would be awesome. Evan says Bardstown Disco is now my favorite. Oh, Bardstown Distillery is now my favorite. I picked up the Foursquare and West Virginia collab while I was there. You know, it's funny, Evan. So when you were there, Katie, Ethan, and I were driving, and we passed right by you, and I was like, that guy looks like Evan. And as soon as we got closer, I was like, that's Evan. Sure enough, you were right now. You were in downtown.
By Bardstown Burger.
Yeah, right by Bardstown Burger. We saw you.
Because
we didn't want to freak you out. It's Evan. Oh man. But yes, we did see you, Evan, down there. Rob Zilla, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Shauna Marie D says, William says going cheap and light tonight. 1792 small batch, 1783 back to the originals. There we go. Look who's about to enter this stream.
Evan. No, Mr. Whiskey Ward.
Cheers, Sean.
How are we doing?
Man?
How you
Cheers,
doing?
people. Good to see you guys.
How are you, man?
Good, man. It's been a minute.
Yeah, buddy. How you been?
Good. Tired right now, but hanging out with you folks, I'm sure I'll feel better shortly. So
I hear you, man.
I recognize that bottle sitting next to you.
Yeah. You guys are doing Bardstown, and I wanted something a little more bougie. So, I'm going with a little bit of the Fricone. It's been a long day, so
Very nice. Cam Logner's in the house. Woo! What did I miss? Not much, Cam. We're just kind of shooting the shit tonight. So no real plans. I would like to try to get a blind, somebody a group together for another blind here soon, and then I think next month I'm going to start the blind with rye this time instead of the bourbon. So that'll run through a couple weeks. Well, actually a handful of weeks, but maybe we'll kind of stop in between and do some blinds and lives and stuff like that. But
That'd be fun.
Evan says, all right, now you're going to make me join the stream. Joe says I would have avoided Evan also. Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah. So can you talk more about the ASCOTs now that the awards have come out?
There's still going to be like a whole final, from what I understand, for like best in class and stuff like that. So,
that's pretty cool though, that they've come out with some awards.
Yes. Yeah, they did. So for those of you who don't know, the ASCOTs did end. I was fortunate enough to be a judge, a judge on this year's ASCOTs, which is awesome. Being able to try all different kinds of stuff, but they did announce some winners, and there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to go through. When you click on the winners, there's there's a ton of stuff that was entered. I think it was 30 or 40% more than was entered the year before. So it was a lot of stuff to get through a lot of different people. But yeah, I mean, there was, it was really cool. I had 49 different samples. So I had some Irish whiskey. I had small batch bourbon, the single barrel competition. I had that stuff. I had, I think, the straight rye whiskeys. What else? I had a handful of craft bourbon. And what's funny is because I don't really get any information besides the proof. Other than that, I have no information whatsoever besides like what it is. So it's like a category and then the proof. So I was kind of going back and forth, like trying to look and see what some of the stuff that one was, and if I had tasted it, if I didn't. But I did find a few that were on the ASCOT's page. It actually had my tasting notes on there for those certain whiskeys. And I think I shared a couple of them with you, Katie and Ethan, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. I shared a couple of them with you. So they pulled my tasting notes from a few and put them on there, which is pretty cool. But
Yeah, man.
I am looking forward to. So that rice whiskey was the JT Mellick. It was, yeah, which was really, really cool. And that was the only, from what I understand, that was the only rice whiskey that was actually in the competition. So I still have some of it. I still have all the samples, to be honest with you. They're all sitting right down here. So I don't know what to do with them.
Huh.
So I wanted to wait and see, like, if I could match the proofs to what it was on the screen and stuff like that. But
It's cool though, man. Yeah.
That's very cool.
looking after the sister-in-law tonight, wanted to stay in stream. Cheers, Mark.
You have a great night, man.
William Hall says, Sean, I have a 1792 12-year. I haven't popped yet. Maybe tonight. Depends on if I'm still in a state to enjoy it when I get there. Keith Thompson's in the house. What's going on, Keith?
Yeah, cheers, Keith.
Good to see you, buddy.
So, Dan, is this one going bubblegum for you?
Bubblegum? On the nose or on the palate?
From the first time.
On the nose or the palate?
Nose.
I can see it. I can definitely see it a little bit.
And on the palate, it's there too.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a big league chew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Bubblegum.
Yeah.
Sean, how's that for Cullen?
Yeah, how's that?
Good, man. Yeah, it's hitting the spot. Feeling better already.
You just have a long day at work, or?
Yeah, man. Yeah, didn't get home till about 7. So
Oof.
Damn. You're close to Maker's Mark, aren't you?
fairly, yeah, about 2 hours ish.
Oh, that's far. Okay, never mind. That's a lot further than I thought. I thought you were fairly close for some reason. What's the city that you live in again?
So the city I live in is Monticello, just right under Lake Cumberland.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's basically about as far south in Kentucky as you can go. So
Okay.
I feel
That's
like
a beautiful piece of property. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
I
get to see foothills or mountains, whatever you want to call them, when I step out my side door. So yeah, it's not bad.
Nice. That's can't get from that. Yeah, I really wanted to see the lake house.
I know. I want to check it out, at least see it.
Yeah, just to see it, because I know they do the barrel picking up there as well. So it's either you get the cave or you get the lake house to do the barrel pick from. So
my guess is, like, since they had all those the private select ambassadors in and a lot of people from out of town, the people that we met in the hotel lobby the second night, they had been there for like 2 weeks doing like trainings and classes at Makers. So my guess is they were probably at the lake house at some point during the day.
Yeah,
it is a meeting room.
It is really cool though about Makers like being 100% self-sufficient. I thought that was really cool. You know, I was at the Pursuit.
Yeah, it's the finished rye.
Oh,
I have the regular. I can pour that with you.
The regular's good, but the finish for me beats it.
What is it? What's the finish on that one?
It's Sherry French Riviera Oak.
Oh man,
yeah, it just had just a little bit of mouthfeel, a little bit of sweetness.
A lot of great folks popping in here. Yeah,
Joe. That's something, Joe. I would have to kind of look into. I still haven't matched up what I tried with everything that was out there, because, like I said, I only have proof to go by. Other than that, I don't really know what it is. But I'd have to, when I find some time, I got to kind of rummage through. But I can tell you, the JT Mellick, which is out of Louisiana, that is the rice whiskey. That is one that, again, that's I believe they took my tasting notes from that and put it onto the ASCOT page. I don't know how many people got to taste it, but I can tell you, you will not be disappointed with the JT Mellick at all.
Justin's House of Bourbon just dropped a pick of theirs on
Friday.
Bourbon
Outfitter.
Oh my Lord! What's up, man?
Cheers, bud.
How you doing?
Cheers,
Swami. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too.
How you been, man?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still
Very
riding?
alive. Yes, obviously.
Yeah, always. Good, man.
still
Good. Thanks
drinking?
for hopping on here, man. That's awesome.
I just want to say hi really quick.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Haven't seen
Never
you in forever.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I always see you post some funny shit though. Yeah, you always posting some funny shit.
So
Yes, thank you for posting that Drift and Dram. Yeah, the JT Malik is really good stuff, guys. Again, it's a rice whiskey. I don't know. I have some of it still. I don't know what. Yeah, I won't be able to find it through here right now. But they just sent me a whole bunch of stuff with numbers on it. So
I think our pick was like 120 proof.
Yeah.
120.
Yeah, it was definitely a higher proof one.
Yep.
Because they had the standard version and they also have picks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got their small batch, which is 92 or 94 proof, and they've got the picks, which come in at 120 plus.
Yep. I know a handful of the Irish whiskeys that I reviewed got they actually got quite the bit of the awards there. Was it Bushmills? I think was it Bushmills? I think it was Bushmills. They got a handful, and then so did what's that company? I can't think what the company's name is off the top of my head.
Teeling?
I don't remember Teeling on there. They may have got one or two. It was somebody else that actually got a handful of them, a handful of awards. But there was a 30-year Irish whiskey in the bunch that I tasted, but it all kind of tasted similar to me. So I don't I mean, there was definitely some differences between the two, but between some of them, but it was like some had a lot of like really nice like florally kind of malt, and then there was some that had like a really nice like delicate fruit to them, and so it was pretty interesting the differences between them.
Yeah, back to Melick. I think Kelsey dropped a video on Hello Again Whiskey Friends last Friday about the comparison between the small batch and a couple of his store picks that he has. Yeah,
I think I remember him posting that video. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I definitely want to tune into that one and see what he has to say. And Rob Village says, looking at the Ascots, the Doc Swinson's Bossa Nova got double platinum. Nice. Too bad they got no love for us locals.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Doc Swinson's distribution's weird.
Yeah. If makers would only crack into some of the sweet 12-year barrels and put them in a bottle. I'm pretty sure that's happening, Cam.
Yeah, it's in the works.
Yep, from what I understand, that is happening. So
no, we'll never see it, but it's in the works.
Yeah, I think when we were there, Woody kind of hinted at it. He said, there was something going on, and I one of us had said the 12-year, and he was like, yeah, yeah, pretty much without saying,
Yeah,
but
I think he was like, I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, Doug H says he just ordered a bottle of the JT Melick from Bourbon Outfitters. Yeah, that's where I saw it. Was Bourbon Outfitters. I got that email from them. That's where it was from.
Yeah. I mean, the secondary will probably be Insanity, and we'll never see it. But I want a 12-year cat strength from makers. That's
yeah. Yeah, I agree
needs to happen.
I'd love to.
Cask, are they?
I think it's going to be lower proof.
That's what I thought I'd heard.
Oh, it's not going to be cask strength?
I'm just saying that's what I want.
Oh, yeah.
No, I hear you completely. I just wanted to catch you before you got too excited in case.
Cheers, man.
I know I've been out of the game a long time, but I don't know. Every time I've ever tried like a bourbon that's gone over like 9 years of age, I've always found it way too woody.
Yeah, a lot of oak.
Yeah, but it's been a long time since I've drank some.
Are you not drinking anymore?
I'm still drinking, but I work. I mostly just stick with beer these days. Occasionally, like I'll have like some Evan Williams in my like whiskey sour, but I'm not drinking neat like I used to any day. Like the whiskey tube days killed my liver, so I'm done with the heavy drinking on a
I hear that, man.
And as a bartender, it's just like doesn't help. So I'm trying not to drink more than like twice a week maximum, and not more than like 2 consumptions during my shifts and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to be
Give yourself
healthier.
time to recover, man, for sure.
Yeah.
Catch, I tell you, it definitely catches up to you. You know,
Dude, I had acid reflux for like 3 years nonstop because of the whiskey. Shit. It's like I said, it's good. People want to do it. Everyone's an adult. Everyone has their own decisions to do. But I try my best now over the past 4 years. Like I'm back to my regular weight. Like I'm sure you remember when the last time you saw me, I was like down like 35 pounds and
Yep.
stuff. It wasn't good. So feeling healthy again. And I think one of the reasons is I cut like alcohol pretty much out of my life. So
yeah,
try to keep it that way. But again, I'm not no judgment on anybody else.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
If you can do it, do it.
Yep, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
I'm still a purveyor of it, so I can't be judgmental.
Northwest Bourbon's in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Had a great time last Monday. That was a lot of fun.
Well, you know, to your point, man, I've cut back recently. That's why I kind of only guessed on maybe 1 or 2 streams a week now, because it was just getting to be way too much.
Yeah.
Especially once you hit your 40s, it's over. It's like
Yeah.
your body's
sure.
like, fuck you, stop it. No.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's times where I wake up and Christ, when I was at Makers, Ethan had to walk me to my room. I mean, I have an escort, you know. So, oh God, and I felt so bad that morning. I told Katie, I was like, Katie, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to drink anything this morning. I said the first one's gonna be rough going down, but I managed through it. And it, you know, go figure. We tried White Dog first. That was the first thing we tried. And I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be bad.
Awesome.
Yeah, but the White Dog was
Basically
actually really
vodka.
good though. It was really sweet. Rob Zilla says, "Wait till your 50s."
Yeah. I won't lie, I do miss having the channel for all the free bottles I would get. It was always fun.
Yeah,
But, those were the fun times.
yeah, I hear that, man.
And all you nice people, of course.
Yeah, that's the best community, man. It really is. You know, whether you're drinking or not, you still got support from everybody. So
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw Slow Leg quit like 2 weeks ago. I did like a goodbye video and they mentioned me in it. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, I haven't been on for like 5 years. I was like,
who was it?
Slow Leg, the 2 guys from like they're Danish, I think, or they're like Swedish. They're from Sweden.
Okay, they did so they're done too.
Yeah, they're done too. They've been on forever. I think it's like 8 years and shit. Like, but they came out
That's a long time.
when I first started with Rob Whiskey in the Six and who else was it? It was Rob Whiskey in the Six, Whiskey Whistle, myself, and a few other. We all came in around the same time. And what's his name? The English kid. His name? No Nonsense Whiskey.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
We all kind of came in at the same time, and they finally called it quits this year. It was like 2 weeks ago. They said a goodbye video and they mentioned everybody in the community. It was
Oh, that's cool.
nice. Yeah.
That
They're
is
the ones
cool.
that they always do the reviews outside in the woods.
Oh, I know who you're talking about
Yeah.
now. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I just thought it was funny that they mentioned me. I was like, man, I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you always had a ton of fun in yours, man. I mean, I hung out for a handful of yours, so.
Yeah, too much fun.
I think next month I hit like 4 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you were a watcher for like a long, long time before you started doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yes, I started my channel in 2019. So and June. So next month will be 4 years. So
Man.
Congratulations.
that's great. I doesn't feel like it though for some reason.
Keep
Goes
up.
by quick.
Yeah, man.
That's how you know you're getting old.
Yeah, for sure. William Reynolds is in the house. Cheers, man. Biking Bourbon is here. Cheers. Good to see you, Paul.
Cheers, William. Good to see you, man.
Cheers.
Now I want to.
Hey, you developed quite a following there. You're near 5K now in subs?
No, God, no. I'm not even near that, man. I'm only at 26.
Ah, that's good.
Yeah.
I only hit 2K by the time I left, so.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there's a lot of things I could do to try to grow the channel, but I could put out the clickbaity stuff, my top 5 this or my top 10 that, and
do it. That's the one regret I made. Like, that's the one biggest regret that I had during my time is not selling out. I wish I would have. It's like the only thing I should have banked in like everybody else and cashed in instead of trying to be like, I don't want to sell out. I'm sticking to my guns. Da, da, da. Left with nothing. I should have made as much money as possible.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, everybody's putting the videos out, man. I just don't, I don't know. I mean, I've done a couple of them, but I don't know.
What's big now is everyone doing the podcasting along with the videos.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yep.
They're all getting into the podcasts.
And it's about what you enjoy too, Why do you want to do it, and what do you get out of it for yourself?
Yeah.
Not for
clickbait. You should be able to have fun and also make some bank. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really.
We're all capitalists here. Why not make a little money?
Yeah.
No one should hate on you if you're doing what you like, and if you're making money. What's the big deal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I told myself, I set up a Patreon. That was about that. That was about it. But I just, I mean, I can do those videos, but I'm just not. I don't want to go down that road. It's, I don't know. Oh, did Sean drop off?
He said he'll be right back.
Okay. Cam says ride or die with Dusty from the start. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Cam.
Yo, Richie Z, what's up?
Is Richie Z in the house?
Richie Z and Renee.
Renee, what's going on, Renee? I'm hoping I get to meet up with John and Renee here at some point. So,
Johnny's in the building. John Krantz. What's
and
up,
I think
John?
Jake McGee popped in too.
Did he?
Finally, some people I recognize.
Top dog, don't sell out, Dan. All right, man, you got it, John.
Sell out.
Richie Z is here, buddy. Don't sell out. What did you say?
Here's Richie.
Don't sell out and take your shirt off. All right, it's going to happen one of these times, Joe.
What I want to know is, what do people consider selling out? There's a good question. What is selling out exactly?
I don't know. I guess I'd have to ask the chat that, or I mean, I don't really know what would be.
Is whiskey reviewing really punk rock? Can you sell out in whiskey?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there an indie whiskey scene?
I think it's relative, right? It's just changing what you really want to do, just for the purpose of trying to make bank, like you said, right? Yeah, that's what I would try selling out.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, the definition of punk rock. I'll give you that.
I mean, to be honest with you, my most viewed video was the 5 bottles better than Blanton's, and that was like 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's my most viewed video, and God, that got so much hate. Oh my God, you should have seen some of the comments on there. Oh, it's the best. It was the best, but
that's awesome.
Yeah, that was my most viewed video, and it was like 20 some odd thousand, I think, something like that right now. So.
Okay, so here William Hall says pandering to distilleries and disingenuous reviews. How would you know if something is a disingenuous review, though? How would you be able to tell that something is disingenuous? Is it because the bottle was given for free, or is it because of too much praise, not enough negativity towards the bottle? What if a reviewer actually just really does like the bottle a lot and gives it an all positive review?
Well, and that's fine, right?
How are you going to know?
That person. For that reviewer is the one who knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think selling out, doing all those gimmicks, the top 5 of this, top 5 of that 10 under there.
I did top 5s and top 10s to whiskeys to try before you die, and that was like back in 2013.
Yeah.
14, so.
Yep. But now what did Joe say? Hold on. He said, do a video of the top 5 sellout whiskey tours.
I think I did that and got in trouble for it. Dan remembers.
Oh, God. That could go south real quick there.
Yeah, you lose a lot of friends quickly.
Yeah.
You got to be careful who you mention.
Mm-hmm.
You get blacklisted.
Yep, that you do.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, these Origin series go down so easy.
They do.
Oh, my God. I'll save a little bit of this rye. I only got a little bit left. I'm actually going to move on to this Found North. That's the Stuff and Whiskeys. Actually, no, I'm going to go to the Stuff and Whiskeys, the People's Bourbon, the Nash Tucky. I'll go with that one. I still got this Rebecca Creek. I'm telling you, I still really like this Rebecca Creek. The one that's finished in the Spanish oak.
Oh yeah,
that one is so good.
Fantastic. Did you guys get the bottles?
Not yet, but my mom has them.
Does she?
Yeah, she bought them that day for us.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not
Cheers,
the
Joe.
colony, but that stuff is fantastic, man. To be honest. Whiskey Wars, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Much
Just
appreciated.
fun fact, I did that thing that I said to do just now. So
Yeah, what's that? The
becoming a Patreon.
Oh, okay. Thank
Here,
you, man.
I'm gonna take a swig of the good stuff just for you guys, boys. Come on.
Hell yeah, Swami. There you go.
Straight from the bottle.
God,
I'm gonna do it douchebag style. Here you go. And
All right.
this is some high end shit right
Nice.
here.
Oh,
Here we
cheers, man.
go. There we go. Little gurgle and celebration.
Oh, man.
Man.
Independent Joe's in the house. What's going on, buddy?
Cheers, Joe.
Good to see you, man.
But
I told him,
that
Joe,
Rebecca-
I'll be going on your channel next Friday. So going head to head.
that Rebecca Creek though, that was
I think it's
Rub it
really
alcohol.
good, right? I mean, they're still selling for $90 to $100 a bottle.
Well, of course they are. They retail for 60.
Yeah, I mean if you could find these at retail, that's a steal.
I was gonna say, it sounds like a deal to me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a steal, man. I mean,
at
Oh,
100.
Peter
I would've
White.
bought
What's
one.
going on, Peter?
So what is it exactly?
it's Rebecca Creek. It's double barrel, finished in Spanish oak. But it's MGP that's
That's
aged in
fucking huge bottle.
it's
You
aged
gotta
in
hold that
Texas.
in two hands.
Asian
Still looks
Texas.
massive in both
I'm
your
sold.
hands. Jesus Christ. What is
Yeah,
that?
it's wide.
Is that a 1 liter or what's
Wide
that
and
going on?
thick, Swami.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so-
not like me at all.
Woods, still living in the woods. He talks about that bottle all the time. I need to hit him up and see if he can find one for me.
I mean, the Turks tried it when we were down in Kentucky. I brought some, and I think it's fantastic. To be honest with you,
It is. It's great.
Had you brought the bottle, like we would have probably put
finished
all
yeah.
that
yeah,
bottle.
yeah. We went through the sample pretty quick.
The
Hey, Turks,
Spanish
because
Oak
you're fairly close to me. Have you guys seen that bottle around here? Because I have not. At least I don't think so.
The Rebecca Creek.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it didn't make it
No.
out of Texas
So-
as far as we know.
So my mom
Okay.
lives in
All
Houston,
right.
so I just had her go over to Specs. I was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, it's at this Specs. Can you go get us two?"
I'm gonna have to talk to my Texas boys then. All right.
Yep, definitely.
William Hall says, "Where did you find that bottle? Kentucky or Tennessee?" Actually, I found it on the secondary. So apparently it's cheaper at retail, but on secondary you can find it for the one guy had it for 90 a bottle, where retail for 60. But
That's a good price. It is. $90 is worth it.
yeah, for sure. And I mean they put on here, they put the mash bill on here: 75 corn, 21 rye, 4% malted barley.
It's really good.
Yep. Sean, actually, what you can do, man, is you can get on the Specs website and look at different locations and figure out if that bottle's available at certain stores.
Yeah.
Then, if you know people in those areas, you can tell them, hey, this location at the corner of this and this, that's where you want to go.
Yeah.
I would imagine between all the guys I know in Texas now, there's probably got to be somebody close to one of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
for sure.
I would probably, this is something that I would probably have two backups of, to be honest.
Yeah.
How
At
much
that
is that
price
bottle
point?
run for?
Retail is apparently like 60.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like on the secondary for 90 to 100
Do
shipped.
people still buy off the secondary? Because now there's no longer that low amount of liquids coming out. Like now, the COVID's over, everything's kind of running normally again. Or
Yeah, I
people
mean,
still
I
flocking to the
still
secondary?
do, but I'm more on like the dusty stuff for the secondary.
Because I've even noticed with Scotch now that they've stopped there's still some no age statements, but the age statements are all coming back in because they're they got a lot of the stock coming back up on the market. So,
Well, you know,
that
the
would kind of dry
taters
up
are
the
still
secondary
going pretty
market.
hard, though.
The what?
So on the
The
back
data.
here it says the Rebecca Creek Distillery had the opportunity to age their bourbon for up to 4 years in new Spanish oak barrels. which is a rare approach to acquire taste and color that resembles whiskey twice its age. The bourbon was then aged for 2 more years in a second turn American oak barrel to complete a unique dual age maturation process full of robust flavor. But yeah, I mean, it's stronger wood. That's funny. Notes of vanilla, pecan, dark chocolate finish. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't drink that proof either.
No. Yeah.
It's very deceptive.
Yeah. This is 123.6 proof. Like, and it doesn't drink that proof. So,
nice.
Yeah. I think Keith Thompson, I don't know if Keith was a fan or not of that. I think he had mentioned, he said he wasn't the biggest fan of it, but, I'll hand deliver those if you want backups.
Very nice.
Keith, do you have access to them, or is it just the ones that you have, that you don't like?
So, guys, that is the Rebecca Creek Double Oak, right?
Correct.
Yeah. This is the
Spanish oak, right?
Well,
double barrel. Yeah, double barrel Spanish oak. It's red.
Double barrel Spanish oak.
Double barrel. I'm trying to get the word. I'm throwing it out on Patreon.
Gotcha. Yeah.
To get somebody to find me one.
With the way labels are, I know one word off will get you to a totally different product.
Exactly. Yeah.
Call Rebecca Creek on base yesterday, but it wasn't a double barrel or anything, just their flagship. Yeah, they have that, and I think they have what the 13. Is it a 13-year age stated?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
They do have one that has an age statement on it. I can't remember what it is though. Where's Keith? Yeah, Keith, do you have access to them, Keith, or is it just the ones that you didn't like? There we go. New channel alert for great whiskey bourbon reviews, as well as awesome head-to-head matchup. Check out Whiskey Wars, who is on my bottom right. But Sean, good guy, been on the channel a couple times. Keith says he thought it was good for the price.
Info Wars?
No. So the name
Are you like the Alex Jones of the whiskey tubers?
I mean, some people might consider me that, but that was not the intention. No. The whole thing was like Dan. I watched Whiskey Tube for a long time before I actually started doing it, and I think junkies might be the first people to actually coin the phrase "a whiskey war," which was basically just a blind flight. And so that's where I got the name from. And that was kind of how I started the channel. I was doing a lot of those. And then I realized that shooting that kind of content gets kind of cumbersome. You can only basically do one blind flight a day.
Yeah.
You can't shoot multiples. It doesn't really work. So, yeah.
I can't shoot multiples either. I tried, but it never works. My wife says get off after the first one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Guys, there's Drifting Drams site right there. Richie has it posted. If you guys haven't subbed to Drifting Drams or to Whiskey Wars, guys, please do so. Great people, great channels.
Eric Gunderson in the house.
Hey, Eric, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Brian Bourbon School. Cheers, brother.
Cam says it's only a rare occasion when yours is the first bottle on the market or until another bottle finishes Spanish. Okay, can anyone say have you on it? Yeah. I don't think it'll get out of control like that with the Spanish oak, but
I don't think it can. I don't think there's that much available Spanish oak yet.
Bourbon School. What's going on, Bourbon School? He says Lauren and I are shooting 6 next Sunday. Damn.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
Poor Lauren.
Make no plans.
Also, Joe, I appreciate the new channel alert. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was laughing at that too, Sean.
6 videos. I don't know. I'd have to. Luckily, there's a couch right there, and I'd have to after 6 videos, I'd have to stop. So
you'd have to stop after 3 and sleep, Dan.
Yeah.
Huh?
You'd have to sleep after 3.
Yeah. Pretty much. No, not that. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
I'd say it depends on what you're doing. If there's any cast drinks in the mix, 6 is going to be dicey.
See, but, I can't control myself. I'll just drink and then keep filling it up. Like that's the problem. Like I'm not good at pacing myself. Yeah. I drink and then I'm just like all of a sudden Ethan's walking into my room. I'm like, what's going on here?
That's very sweet, Vic.
What did Vic say? You mean Beauty and the Giant?
There you go.
Yep. I will say though, man, Ethan's got a really cool truck. Yo. Katie needs to have the coolest truck.
6
man.
Elijah Craig barrel proof, stay vertical.
Has anybody else had this rye?
The Balcones rye?
Yeah, the cast strength pick.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. You know, I don't find a lot of that around here. It's very rare, but I have found one of those around here.
I'm digging it, man. I am digging it.
We only have to drink for 3. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Okay, that's safe then.
Shocker, Dan has a couch next to his camera. I do.
ECBPs, yeah.
I do. You know, I tried to buy the new ECBP on secondary, but somebody must have grabbed it right before I did because I won't see that around here. So I have to either resort to somebody else or the secondary to try to grab the new ECBP.
One of my friends recently, and I know it's like the potato bottle that everyone makes fun of, but I heard one of my friends bought the new Blantons from this year's batch and said it was actually a really, really good comparison. So I don't know. I haven't drank it, but
Interesting.
is it still?
Are you bullshitting?
still-
It's hard to tell. I don't know.
Pardon? No, I'm being serious. Well, I haven't
Well-
tasted it, so I don't know. But I just
What-
remember hating the horsey. But
Yeah.
now he's saying it's good. I
Huh?
don't know.
Interesting.
Now, when you say the new blends, you mean like a different offering or just like the new
I think he
batch
just
of
bought
blends?
just the new batch.
single
like he
barrel,
bought
I
this
should
year's
say.
Batch. He said it was better than it usually is.
Yeah.
Okay, so just
Some
got
of
a
the
good
barrels-
barrel.
Well, I mean, honestly, like when you go back and you look at some of the older bottles, right?
Mhm.
Some of the mid '90s, the early 2000s, and you do just a comparison of the color in the bottles. There is a huge difference in the color from the older bottles to the newer bottles. So you can tell there's some kind of either the age is different or maybe there was a.
Well,
I
I
don't know.
could
I mean-
maybe again maybe I could find it believable because, like I was stating before, because of the whole COVID thing where production was kind of ramped down and things were going up, and now that everything's back to normal and production's coming back up, that maybe quality's kind of risen up with it as of the last year and a half. That the juice is better than it was during the thin months of 2020, 2021.
Yeah,
That maybe it's better juice that's in there right now. So
could be.
could be.
For what it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, for what it's worth.
Peter White says, Swami, they are single barrels.
So okay. So
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
that's it.
Blanton's has too much artificial vanilla in the past few years.
So my neighbor, he was really getting into whiskey there for a while, and he got a 375 of Bland's. By far the best Bland's I've ever had. And I was on a mission for a while. Like I was trying it at every bar because I was like trying to figure out what the deal was. Like, why did people love this bottle? Because I just was not getting it. So I don't know, I've been through probably 24 total. And he actually got a really phenomenal bottle. Just exceptional for that proof point. But, that's 1 out of maybe 24, 25. So if you like those odds, I guess it's worth rolling the dice.
I will say when I was drinking, I as much as I didn't like Blanton's, I always thought it was better than Pippin Tucker.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I always
can
thought
agree
the
with
worst
that.
of the worst was Pippin Tucker. The
Yeah.
worst juice, most beautiful bottle out of all the bottles. So
And it's such a cool
Actually,
bottle. It really is.
So, yeah. That amber glass is just stellar.
What's the one with the eagle on it? Not Eagle Rare. What is that called? Something Claw.
White Claw?
No.
Oh, you're talking about the eagle head on
yeah.
top?
What is that?
That thing is freaking awful.
Oh God.
Where's that source from? I don't even remember. I looked it up years
What was
ago.
it called? If somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about,
Yeah, it's like the best decanter on the market, but just awful whiskey.
yeah. Originally, Blanton's was in that 9-year range, and I think they dropped over the past few years for sure.
Rusty Claw.
Yes, Rusty Claw. Thank you.
Rusty Claw.
Rusty is an appropriate name.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's your alter ego, Dan. Lusty Dan.
Lusty. That's my OnlyFans page. That's where you'll find me with my shirt off.
One of the ones that I was when I stopped drinking that was coming up if it's gotten more interesting is I tried the year when it was really released when it started picking up steam and I found it kind of flat, like people were talking about blends. I don't know if it's gotten better because I haven't tasted it in like 5 years. Are the Uncle Nearest gotten better?
I'll tell you this: the Uncle Nearest single barrels are freaking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. Those are. I know. I think when I got one originally, I think Richie may have found it for me, if I'm not mistaken, out west, because it was a California release. I still have a 1 ounce sample, so I usually pour like a 1 or 2 ounce sample of any bottle that I really enjoy. I'll save a sample of it and kind of just set it to the side, put it in. I have a whole cabinet full of samples, and I revisited it not that long ago, and it's fantastic. Now I haven't had the latest release of the single barrel, so I'm not sure what that's like. But the old one, the original release of the single barrel, was really, really good.
Is that Tennessee juice, Dan?
I believe it is, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yes.
I think that's the distillery out of Columbia. It's the same one that Milo and Green is getting their single barrels from.
Gotcha.
If it is, I would rate it as a buy, because those Milo and Green single barrels for 4+ year juice at cash strength, it is good stuff. Really good stuff.
Now the original Uncle Nearest stuff was Dickel sourced, right?
I think so, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I can't really speak on that either, to be honest with you. I'm not 100%.
Because I was not a fan of whatever the 2.8. It's like 18 something and then 18 something else. There's the 100 proof and then like the 90 or whatever, 95 somewhere like that.
Those are but the single barrels are really good. So
okay,
I don't know if they source those ones from somewhere else. I'm not 100% sure of that, but
gotcha.
All right. Well, it was fun hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
I never got to do Dan's show, so I thought it was fun to just jump up here.
Cheers, man, dude. It's so good to see you, man. I'm glad you're doing well, brother.
I'm glad you're doing well too. Keep it up.
Cheers, man.
Later.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you guys too. Bye.
See you.
This people's bourbon.
Yeah, my God.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool that he that Swami hopped on. I haven't seen him in so long. Maybe the fake ones you get from Justin's a lot better than the originals. Oops, did I say that? Woo!
Yeah.
There you go, John. Dusty and lusty. There we go, buddy.
And Joe Graves, yes, I definitely started as a tater for sure.
Rusty Claw is my stage.
Without a doubt.
Everybody starts as a tater, Sean.
I mean, so this was like 4 anniversaries ago. My wife got me a Blanton's, a Weller, and an Eagle Rare. So that tells you the level of tater I was at 4 years ago.
That's all good.
Yeah.
All good.
And now I rarely drink any of those. So,
Top Dog says Uncle Nearest is 35 miles from my house. Damn. Yeah, John, if you ever get a chance to try their single barrel, man, that's the one that I had was fantastic. Like right up there with like the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof stuff. So really good. What do you think?
Cam might be right, actually. I don't know.
Slowly filling my 60 mLs, but we'll do a handful for you and Tim Evans in the next week or so. JD12 will be one if you need to try it. Oh, there you go, Shauna.
Yeah.
Uncle Nearest Rye is very interesting. I like it. 100% rye mash bill. Isn't that Canadian sourced though?
It is.
I think their rye's Canadian sourced, right?
No.
Yeah.
Who's doing the rye? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
If it was like Alberta Premium, then I'm down with that.
That would be my guess, but
there we go. Yeah, let's make that a thing.
Amazing content.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. I thought the original Uncle Nearest was Jack Daniel's. Yeah, so apparently from what I understand is that Uncle Nearest is the one that taught Jack Daniel's how to distill. I believe is the story.
Yep.
Yeah, he taught him the Lincoln County process.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Love to try that Jack Daniel's 12. Heard nothing but good things. Yeah, I mean, I like the Jack Daniel's 12 to be honest with you. Sean, Kathy got me fentanyl, freezing battery. I said, I don't know which one to taste first. 21090's in the house. What's going on?
I'm going to go with fentanyl of the three.
Yeah, go with fentanyl. Get it over with quick, right?
Yeah. least you won't feel anything. Cheers, Todd.
This Rebecca Creek is crazy, man. It's so good. It's rich and it's dense and yeah.
Darrell, it feels
You,
like you know the
again,
answer to that
you guys
question.
have a chance to buy one, do it. Just, I mean, they're not crazy expensive. So it's weird because it's still pretty young MGP, but I mean it's whatever kind of aging they're doing over in Texas. I mean it's done it justice. Obviously, when with the color of this stuff, it's crazy dark. I mean,
Oh yeah.
It is the second best country in America.
That's true.
Yeah, yeah. Texas is pretty wild,
What's
man.
the first best?
And I mean, I like the fact that they're very transparent on here too. So, I mean, they have distilled in Indiana. They have the mash bill on there, and then they tell you about it only being 4 years old in Spanish oak, and then 2 additional years in American oak. So, I mean, not bad.
And you guys had this, so it was suggested by a Patreon.
Silver Spring Rye,
Sweet Rye, yeah.
I tried the Silver Spring Rye from J.W. Kelly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, for like a $45 bottle,
That seems familiar.
can't complain.
I know it's sourced. From what I understand, I believe it's sourced from Beam, right?
I've heard differing things, so I can't confirm. I've heard it's New Riff. Somebody said it was New Riff. So you said it's Beam. I don't know. Either way, it's a pretty good rye for $45 at Cast.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was one of the ones they had sent me a whole bunch of stuff to try, and I did the ryes first, and then I have the two bourbons, and then the scotches here, the smokehead.
So maybe the mash bill could help us figure it out. It's 65% rye, 15 corn, and 20% malted barley. So
65, 15, 20.
Yeah. So maybe that will help us narrow down. But either way, 111 proof. Yeah, not too bad.
Let's see.
Pretty good rye for $45. I was surprised, actually.
5.
Did you find it locally, Sean?
No, actually had to get this all the way from California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the fancies, I actually bought it at K&L out there. Then Chris picked it up and then shipped it over to me. But yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, they're awesome. as are all the people here on Whiskey Tube.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The other Joe, we got all the Joes in chat.
See that?
Old Humble, how you doing, Joe? Good to see
Adam
you.
Boothby, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Sorry guys, I was just trying to look up this mash bill, but I'm not finding anything on it.
Well, yeah, I think Ethan was looking as well.
Yeah, I can't find anything on it, to be honest.
I don't know if it's like contract distilled, so it's like their own thing, but somebody told me it was New Riff. Either way, whatever it is.
Wait, you said 65, 15, 20?
No, yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, yes. 65, 15, 20.
That's an Old Forester mash bill, according to what I'm seeing.
And that's what Sugar Kitty just typed
Oh,
in
it's Old
chat.
Forester?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sugar Kitty typed it up, and
Yep.
Okay.
and then Ethan was looking at the.
See, that's what I had said originally, and then I got corrected because I thought it was Old Forester. And then somebody said that they thought it was New Riff. So I don't know. Whatever it is, it's good. So
I mean, Old Forester rye is delicious stuff, so I could see it.
Yeah.
can't complain.
You said how much was that bottle? You said 65?
45.
45. Damn.
Yeah.
I think Kelsey said that was one of his one of the ones that he actually liked from them, if I'm not mistaken. So in one of the comments when I did the review.
Okay.
I mean, I think it punches way above its price point. That's
Yep.
the only reason I kind of brought it up. Yeah.
Old Humble Distilling Company says, doing all right. Bit run down and tired, but hitting the final stretch this week leading up to the big day. Hear that? What big day is that? Old Humble Distilling Company. What's going on? 65-15. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he says that is the Old Forester. A few different distilleries made rye between the 51 and 95. Shauna says it's probably one of the best Maryland movies I've seen in a while. Marvel movies. Totally cry. Marvel.
Are we talking
like-
about
Oops.
blanking all of a sudden? I had it. And then
Must
it's
be
gone.
the new Guardians.
Yeah.
Yeah,
New
I think
Guardians?
that's what he's talking about.
That's what I've heard. It's best Marvel movie since No Way Home. For what it's worth.
Wow.
No Way Home.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is that the right title? I feel like
Yeah.
that's not. Okay.
I think so.
Because there's Far From Home, No Way Home, and one more. I forget.
I like you can go on the internet and you can look up like the sequence to follow for all the Marvel movies.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of how that I like that, actually, to be honest with you. I know my oldest and I, we started to sit down and kind of go through it. And this was maybe a year ago. So obviously there's some to kind of throw in between and at the end and whatnot. But we kind of started to go through it, and then I was like, you know what, it's a lot of movies to kind of get through. So we're gonna have to pause on this for right now. So
It is a lot of movies.
And then we went to go see Ant-Man. We saw that in the movie theater, him and I. I don't know where that falls in the whole scheme of things, but
See, Ant-Man, that's after the snap, I believe.
yeah, yep.
Right? Maybe not the first one.
I think it is. Yeah. Guardians 3 is okay. Homecoming. Hey guys, is there anybody in the chat that knows that? Where Fast and the Furious. Where where Ant-Man lands in the grand scheme of things. What is this?
I'm trying to remember which Ant-Man. Maybe it's the second one. It's like the end credits are after the snap. I feel like it's the second one.
Oh, Ant-Man and Wasp.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feels like, yeah.
So yeah.
Okay,
Old
so
Bundle
Ant-Man
said-
is before the snap. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. All the old school Marvel movies are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the more recent ones not so great.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Ant-Man was okay. It had a lot of comedy in it, but you know.
Yeah.
Richie Z says, yeah, very intense. Glad the Guardians were a major part. I thought there was another one to come out
Ooh.
later on this year, right?
Is
Wasn't
there?
there another Marvel movie ready to
Oh, I'm sure there is. I don't know what it would be because I haven't really kept up recently, but I'm sure there's more coming. Yeah.
there was an Ant-Man this year, and it was after the snap.
Yeah.
Quantum.
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the thing, Katie. Quantumania, whatever the thing.
Okay.
Which I've heard is a shit show. I haven't seen it. I've just
Jake says, I may lose some friends here, but I prefer DC over Marvel. Yeah, I mean,
especially the old DC stuff. I'm probably with you on that.
Endgame is after Ant-Man and the Wasp 2. Okay. Jay, we're all on top of him. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Shauna, exactly. Yeah. That is where it should have stopped.
Yeah. They'll keep going with it for as long as they can. So,
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
guys, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I have to go respond to something really quick. Give me 1 sec. Sorry.
So, what is your favorite new pour lately, Sean?
It's hard to say because I have a lot of them.
Fair enough.
Because as I was kind of telling you guys, like 25 bottles have somehow showed up this month. So
Wow.
25, 26, I don't know.
Boss move,
30,
man.
maybe it's 30. I don't know. It's a lot. You hear?
I heard commentary.
Anyway, so I'm trying to think. The Still Austin Rye is amazing. Have you guys had that?
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. This new Driftless pick I got from Todd, I believe that was this month. That was really good. My new Russell's pick is fantastic, thanks to the fancies. This guy that I was showing off there is great. Man, favorite overall, probably this. Like this might be in contention for bottle of the year. So it's Balcones Blue Corn Whiskey, but it's finished in Cabernet barrels, which just yeah.
Is that lineage?
No, here I'll hold up again. So it's
okay, gotcha. I see.
Yeah, and it's a cast strength pick, which is really the only way anyone should be buying Balcones. Just by the way, like don't even worry about the standard line. Just ignore all those. Just buy cast strength picks. That's where it's at. That's the money. Yeah, but that bottle is ridiculous good. Yeah, it's everything I love in whiskey. All the dark notes, and then the wine finish just puts it over the top. Yeah, it's crazy good.
Awesome. It looks like top.
Well, see, so Jake McAfee, I would be curious what you've had, because if you've only had the core line, then I can't really blame you. But I'm telling you, cast-strength picks, man, that is where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It looks like Top Dog got the short barrel toasted. We've had a couple short barrels. We have the Bee's Knees and a Pick, and they're both really good. We've heard the toasted is fantastic.
Oh, also, almost forgot, Nancy picks. Both March and April are freaking ridiculous good.
That's awesome.
Those both showed up in the last couple weeks. So yeah, no shortage of good choices this month.
Definitely not.
Yeah. Adam Boothby. Yeah. I think Balcones does a lot of really good stuff. I think they get crapped on because of, like, the 100 proof of rye is not great. The blue, baby blue, just don't buy it. Just don't. Please, God, don't. Brimstone, I own it. It's quite awful. Don't buy that. Lineage is okay. The pot still is fine for the price, I guess, but it is a budget bourbon, and yeah.
Fair
but
enough.
the Catherine picks, man, that's where you need to go.
So I would actually say Brimstone for a 1 ounce pour is really interesting.
It is very interesting. There's no doubt about that.
But I would not want a bottle. But a 1 ounce pour, like we had some friends send us one blind, and we went back to it again and again in our glass. And it was like, wow, there's something weird going on here. Really interesting.
There's definitely something weird. No doubt about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. But given that it's like $60-$70,
yeah, I agree.
It's kind of a hard buy. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely different.
Sorry
I
about that.
don't know how I feel about it.
No worries.
It's all good, Lusty Dan.
Yeah, that's
back.
right.
Cheers,
Lusty
Eric.
Dan back in the house. He's got the low V going on for the extra lustiness.
Yeah, man.
Eric just
There for all
showed
to
up
see.
while you were gone. Cheers, Eric.
Cheers, Eric.
Eric's here. Oh, there he is.
Cheers,
There
Eric.
he is.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, man?
Cheers,
Sorry about that. I had to respond to something fairly urgent, so I'm sorry.
Was it the wasp in the kitchen, or
No, not that one. You were here for that. You
I
were
thought
here.
maybe you
Eric
got out.
was here when I had that issue. So, have a friend visited still Austin. Try to love the rye when he asked when I was behind pub. She said she didn't go on. Put it down. Sidebar, maybe early on set. Oh man.
Yeah.
Balcones is a unique flavor. Not all their stuff is great, but I'm a big fan of some of their stuff. I only get a few of them around me. I get the blue corn or whatever the hell it is?
Baby blue, probably.
Baby blue. Yeah, I get that one. There's usually 3 around my local stores. It's that one and then like 2 more. The one that Sean had was one of the ones that I saw around here not that long ago. JH is here, man.
I have some of those.
Oh my lord. Yeah,
These are all different picks. Yeah.
Ethan, what's that?
This is the Lauren Stash 2.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
Yep.
Just finishing up the People's Bourbon, so had to pour this next.
Mm.
You know, I might pour a little brimstone since we were talking about it.
Eric, what are you drinking?
Shock the palate.
I am drinking just a Wild Turkey 101.
Nice. Old one.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
what year is that?
Yeah, man.
It's 2015.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a liter.
Yeah, leader.
It's a damn liter of cola.
Look, it's Dan Demarius.
Mashville, what's up, brother?
Oh Lord. Eric, we could pass all of his brothers, I guess, maybe to certain people.
Yeah. I think the mash bill's saying that we all look alike.
Maybe. Maybe.
You guys, I mean, in fairness, you guys do have some similar features. Like it's not
Like
a
a
stretch.
beard and a face.
I mean, there's a little more than that. Come on now.
Oh man, we're just
mustache.
a bunch of talking heads, right?
Yeah.
He says, "I'll be transparent. Anything out of Texas sucks except for barbecue, Yeti, and Tito's."
Hey, you know, that's all right, man. I hope that no one ever likes Balcones. That way it's always available for me and no one ever buys it. That's perfect. Keep hating it.
And I
great.
hope that for Still Austin.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I think that train has already left the station.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, 210. There you go. So for those of you who don't know, I'm sure you guys do, everybody in chat. But 21090 is putting out their very first barrel pick, and it is it is still Austin.
That's
The very
incredible.
first still Austin barrel pick from what we understand. So that's awesome. Definitely looking forward to that. So guys, make sure you do go over and join their Patreon if you haven't yet to have access to that. So it's going to be good stuff. Todd and Andy on the pick. It's going to be good stuff. So
If you really want one, become a Patreon twice.
there you go. Get a backup under a fake name. Get a backup.
Yep.
Or alternate
Old
personality.
Humble Services, grocery arrived. Got to bounce. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in.
Later, Joe.
But yeah, guys, if anybody in chat can find the new ECBP, the B523, let me know. Like I said, I was going to buy one on secondary, but if somebody has it readily available, I'll be glad to send you some funds for it. So
They'll probably be in Kentucky like late October.
late October.
Yeah, that's typically how things go.
It won't hit us by any means.
Yeah, the B1023. Yeah.
Dan Hercules in charge of shipping the pick, so good luck getting it.
Oh, well, crap. That's bad news.
Have you seen that one, Aaron? The B523?
Still waiting on
I
this
haven't.
shirt, Candy.
I haven't yet, but Pennsylvania's like very hit or miss for that. So like our Elijah Craig has been like pretty on time right now, but in the past, I mean, I can remember getting the C batches at like Thanksgiving and things like that. So I mean, you never know.
Yes.
Yeah, Sandeep, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I know you're pretty local. You're pretty close, and majority of the time I'm down towards DC, so I can always meet you over there somewhere if you do find one rather than shipping it. I've yet to see a B523, but we'll grab an extra. So Jake says I consider Austin as Cali Jr. Love to sell Austin stuff. Tony's not so much. So I guess the larceny, I guess, is dropping too, right? The B523 for the larceny too, huh?
It should be soon.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody post that one yet, but
Mm-mm.
Hey,
Peter White says his comment got torched for some reason. What comment was that, Peter?
Brian, hit me up in Patreon.
What did Peter post? I didn't see what Peter said. I may have been on the phone there. Where did he post? Peter, when did you? What was your post?
So cheers, Adam.
Trying to find it.
Yeah. Cheers, Adam.
Adam Shelton's in the house.
He was earlier, but Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Yeah, this
Adam.
is the other
Oh,
Adam.
nice.
The Utah Adam.
Utah Adam. Yep. Man, I can't find his comment. I don't know where he commented. He said it got toasted.
Don't we all, Todd?
Peter, I'm not sure what you commented. I'm trying to find it, but I don't see.
No, he said
Oh, the
there's a
metallic
metallic.
one was still Austin. I mean, I don't think there's one.
Yeah, I don't find that at all, but that's
I have
interesting.
one here. This is Nancy's pick here.
Well, I mean, that's the best bottles coming out of there. So
Right.
if
You're
you're
not
gonna
gonna
find
find
a
any
flaw, it's
off
not in that bottle.
I should probably pour this brimstone out anyway.
Didn't
so
you enter one of these into the ASCOT Awards, right? Wasn't one of these in there?
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I swear she entered one of those in there, but
This
I
is
don't
the
remember
standard.
taking Still Austin, but maybe it was.
So
Maybe it had a crazy flavor profile.
yeah, Stanley on Green River, the bourbon and the wheated, both great stuff, man. Love both bottles.
Who?
Darrell,
Whoa,
what's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
on.
Hey, Darrell, we're twins.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. You guys planned that, didn't you?
No,
That
I
has
didn't know
to be
that you
fun.
had that. To be honest, I thought it was the regular one, not this one. That's funny.
Darrell, I saw Kelsey try to tag you on a post on secondary.
I've been closing my eyes and not looking at these posts.
Yeah, that was for a 138.8 old tombstone.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the 8-year 101 that you posted.
Yeah,
That you tagged me in.
yeah, I tagged you on that one. Yeah,
I don't know what a tombstone is.
the ECBP 138.8.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
I still got a good amount of mine, but I do need some backups of that.
Yeah.
bottle.
Need a Larceny B523 bad.
Wait, where is this website that this thing exists on?
The ECPP.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Facebook.
one of the old school Elijah Craig bottles.
No, I know what it is. I'm asking where is it at?
Oh, it's on secondary on Facebook.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you on secondary, Sean?
So a few of them around here. Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts on Green River? They're going for 40 and 35 out here in Cali. I liked mine. I don't know. I think it's back
Yeah.
there, but I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Yep, great value.
Zamir is having Hill increase their distribution, seeing a lot of Elijah Craig toasted, Elijah Craig single barrels, and McKenna 10 years. I don't see any of those around me, Jake. So I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that toasted.
No. I had a Green River, both first time on the trail, a bunch of them. I'll tell you what's a really nice place is what is that? The Log Still Distillery.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Log Still is actually really nice, man. So they've invested a ton of money into that place. So they have like they're gonna be holding concerts there during the summer. I know like 38 Special is gonna be there. Who else did they say is gonna be there? I can't remember.
They had a couple of different country bands that I knew.
Yeah.
They have a lot of B&Bs on the property.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, when they're done with it, it's gonna be a beautiful venue. So,
And the whiskey was pretty good too. It surprised me.
it was very good.
I wasn't expecting much, honestly. Wasn't expecting much at all. But what they had was good.
Yeah.
It wasn't priced badly either.
Yep. And I know. I mean, the Dant family has dropped tons and tons of people for that. So,
That doesn't sound good.
Besides, what is this? E.H. Taylor cat.
Hey, Peter White, the metallic note that you're talking about, is it on the finish? Is that where you're getting it? Like I can see it if like I'm really looking for it, but I wouldn't say it's prominent.
While y'all wait on the Heaven Hill releases, could you bug beam to release the next Hardens Creek? They should be releasing another Hardin's Creek, right? What was the one? 2 years old, right? That was last year's. Jacob's Well, the Hardin's Creek, 2 years, right? Everybody was freaking out about it. It was a 2-year age stated.
Yeah.
But there were two different products. Jacob's.
Yeah, there was a 2-year and a 15-year.
Yeah, there's
And a
15
15-year.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
What is
I don't know.
Unicorn Auctions just started a private Dusty collection auction today. It looks like an extension level of the Dusty's Finest. Yeah, right.
That's great.
Yeah. I keep a chunk to the side, but not for that. Not for Unicorn Auctions, man. They're too expensive. Plus they charge you like that. What is it? There's a buyer's fee that's like insane. I forget what the percent is, but it's very high. I'll have to go look at that though. I didn't see it yet. Bellmead Reserver MGP was great. Any thoughts on Nelson Brothers, their own juice? Haven't seen it here yet. I don't see that either.
I agree, William. The Bellmead Reserve, even after they went to 108.3, like those are some great bottles. Even once the tax strip changed, it's still MGP. We confirmed that here locally. It kind of surprised me. I didn't think that was the case. But once it went to the Nelson Greenbrier label, I haven't had those yet. I haven't heard great things once they started blending their own juice in.
Yeah.
It is around here, but I haven't tried it. I need to, but I haven't.
Might give him a Sagamore. It's always a vibe in Dan Streams. Appreciate that, Shauna. Thank you. I still got to do the patron giveaway, guys, for the bottle tonight and then some samples. So I do have the wheel of names set for everybody in patrons. So adds up to like 27%, Joe. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, 15% buyer's fee. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Unicorn is expensive, but again, you'll find stuff that, like for instance, Ethan, Katie, when we went to Sagamore, met up with Brian. Brian had that rye from, from Larry, and there was actually on Unicorn Auctions, not that long ago, maybe like a month or two ago, there was somebody selling like a full bottle of that rye, the LDI.
Really?
Yeah, but it was thousands though. So
of course.
yeah. Sounds good. I'll go with Sagamore Bottom and Bond. There you go, Richie. That's a good pour. Sagamore Bottom and Bond. But the 4-year or the 5-year, Richie? I don't remember which one I sent you. I may have sent you both. I can't remember. I've heard that new Hardin's Creek release are supposed to be out at the end of the summer, right before the big release at BTAC. See, that's not the time I would release a Hardin's Creek. I'm sorry, not a 3 years. That's what it should be. This year is 3 years.
I need to win that 15-year or whatever it was.
Oh, that was yeah. Darrell, what are you drinking?
I'm doing a blind. So.
Who sent it to you?
Myself. I just pulled some stuff off the shelf because I wanted to see how Blanton Straight from the Barrel fared against my favorite batches of Stag. And I threw a barrel proof in there as well.
Okay.
Kind of mix it up.
What's the proof from the Straight from the Barrel?
131.6.
Okay. And what stags are you throwing? Like Stag or Stag Junior?
Juniors. I got batch 6, batch 12, and I'm throwing an E.H. Taylor barrel proof in there.
Nice.
Cool, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Judge Ross is always drinking shitty whiskey.
Yeah, he's a hard one.
Yeah.
That guy is just it's drain pour stuff. He's
just slumming it, really. But you do what you gotta do.
Water and food coloring. I'm just gonna pretend I'm drinking.
The change from Bellmead to Nelson might be their worst marketing decisions ever. Wait until Bud Light. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Hold my beer.
In all fairness, I've been boycotting Bud Light for like probably 15 years because it's just terrible beer. But I mean,
basically my whole. I'm with you. Basically, my whole life I've been boycotting Bud Light, so nothing new.
So William Hall says, who's camping out for the new Emma Leader from Weller? You know, it's going to be a banger and readily available for all. Yeah.
I'll be sleeping out 4 days early for it.
Oh, God. That's crazy, man.
I could never do. Like, I've literally the only time I've ever waited in line was last year in Kentucky with Wack, Kelsey, and them guys. Jeffrey heard from his cousin that they were doing like a surprise drop at Kroger, I think it was, or one of them stores. So we got there like, I don't know, an hour and a half early or something like that. But they had some good stuff. They had like a Stag store pick, I think a Michter's 10. I ended up getting like the Woodford double oak by the time we got in there. But like we were already out there, so that was the only reason. You know, I can't just sit in lines like these guys. They do it religiously every time. I'm like, dude, that's a lot of work.
I'm with you,
It is, though. It really is.
Dude, I just wait for the call.
There's too much good bourbon on the shelf to do that.
Yeah, that's why we're focusing on like single barrels too, man. All these store picks and group picks, like I can get all the stuff that's coming in the store, but you know, I want to have something that's like one ups and shit like that. Okay. Mix these up.
Richie says Bud Light is like water, good for hydration. Yeah,
That's true.
Yes.
Bourbon School says $60 here. 80 is pushing it. Really good bottle if it's the 108. Start drinking Bud Light again just to be different. Saucy. What's going on, Saucy Shane? Good to see you, man.
Love it.
Oh, God. Bourbon School. It's a great bottle if it's $15 over what MSRP was. I once waited in line for over 2.5 hours for 45-second ride at Disneyland.
I mean, facts. So
Fast pass.
That's funny. Yeah, so I do have I do have the barrel proof blind rye. I'll probably start that in June. So I'll probably have one more live, and then we'll probably go into that. I do have a handful of rye. I don't think I have as many ryes as I do bourbon, so it shouldn't take as long. So that'll be fun. You know, that'll be fun. There's a lot of stuff to kind of put in that one. So,
which ones have you put in so far?
I actually haven't. So what I'll do is I'll enter everything, and then I'll kind of go through like a randomizer. Then as I randomize it, I'll kind of do the matchups as it. However, it's like randomized. That's kind of how I set up the matchups. That's what I did with the bourbon. So, but I'll put like I mean, I'll even put like single barrel picks in there too. So
those
will be incorporated into it. So
you should definitely put that new Sagamore 123 proof in if you can
for
get it
sure. For sure.
I was gonna say, just fast forward to that being like your favorite.
One of the better rides I've tried this year, to be honest with you. So, Unicorn was decently priced a couple years ago, but fees, taxes, yeah. Greg, good to see you, man. Cheers. Thanks for stopping in. Agree. Saucy, you'll need to change your name to Sassy Shane. Had a group pick, Maker's Mark, and it beat expensive stuff. So go for your barrel pick as next step. Yeah. I mean, I think the pick that we chose was pretty good, to be honest. I mean, we'll see once it's all said and done, you know. But the crazy part is like when you do your Maker's barrel pick, you know, they give you a full, like literally a full bottle or a full barrel of Maker's, and then they put your staves in it. So you're getting like the max, literally like the max quantity of bottles from one of those picks for that. Mm-hmm. So I think Narav is going to still sell some of them in his store, and then the rest of them will go to the group of people who want to buy two, if I'm not mistaken. So awesome. I think that's the plan.
Well, and I think Narav sells online too. Like for certain states, you can buy online through him.
Yep. Which is nice. I mean, especially for like locals and stuff like that. Yeah. But but yeah, to have a chance at a backup for that, that's pretty cool. So
Definitely want one.
yeah, and so the next pick for those of you who weren't on, the next pick is going to be, as far as I know, is going to be a Midwest Spirits pick, and I'm guessing it's going to be the Pumpernickel Rye, as far as I know. So, which will be great because again, I mean, that's I hopefully they'll pull out some crazy barrels for us to try. I have myself. I mean, I have a good relationship with them, and I know Joe does too because Joe's local to them. But I mean, either way, it's gonna be a great time, and I think they accommodate 8 to 10 people. So we'll be able to bring a handful of people on the pick this time. So
Awesome.
Yes, for sure. Richie Z asked Darrell, he says, do you have the Barrel Vantage? That bottle opens up so well.
I do. It's somewhere in that section, but I do have that bottle. I tried it initially and thought it was okay, and I don't think I went back to it. So I may have to do that, Richie.
When you say that section, do you mean like somewhere on the floor?
No.
Basement,
So
or
across from me, I have 2 different like tables, I guess you want to call them, or like, yeah, big tables that hold bottles. But it's in that corner over there.
I'm just messing with you, Drew. I'm just inspiring
On the floor, that was like literally right here.
The level of whiskey collection that he does.
Joe Wenninger says, we only drink Bud Light at the Indy 500. Pour 2 cans of frozen lime, limeade in a big pitcher. Fill it with some cans of vodka and combine. Then add 6 Bud Lights. If it's too strong, add more Bud Light. Medium Ugly's in the house, man. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Cheers.
Drifting Drams, yes, surprised by how good it is. I don't know what Richie's talking
The
about.
Vantage.
The Vantage.
Vantage?
Barrel Vantage, yeah.
I'll have to go back to it at some point.
Since everyone was talking about Bell Mead, I'm going to pour some up here.
Which one? Is
just
that the
the
108?
handwritten label.
What's that? It's like cast
The
strength.
handwritten.
Hold on, Eric.
Nice.
Show it off. Whip it out, Eric. What do you got? There we go. Nice. Very nice.
That's borderline dusty right there.
It's getting there.
Yeah, man.
What was that?
Picked it up,
2000, was that 2018, Eric? Right? Is that what it was?
Dude, I have no idea. We're batch
That
20
should have a laser code on it.
I'm never reading that in here. I'll tell you later.
Jay Leno has a Bugatti section of his garage. Where you sit for the 500. Darrell, you got to let us know how this blind goes, man. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I'm going through the noses right now. I really love that straight from the barrel.
Can you pick it out just on the nose?
No. Like I picked all Buffalo Trace for that reason. To kind of disguise it. I know the different mash bills, but I think my first and third cup may be the Stags because they got a couple similar notes, but the nose on B is freaking absolutely ridiculous, whatever it is. It's my favorite so far, but I haven't started tasting it.
Yeah.
You should have thrown in Stash 2.
Oh God, no.
Do you have one of those too, Darrell?
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, I gotta try the Stash too. Is that gone too from their site? Is that gone?
Yeah,
2 and 3?
sold out like the day after I purchased
God
them.
damn it! I should have bought one, man.
It's ridiculous.
But it was late in the night.
Yeah, you had
one,
some
I would be able to
incandescent.
tell though, Katie, because it reminds me too much of like a beefed up Houdini with the berry notes. So I can pick that out probably out of like a 10 bottle lineup because I drank a decent amount of it, but it just reminds me so much of Houdini that I can't get fooled anymore on those damn bottles.
Have you blinded Houdini in it?
I did, and it beat Houdini, and I ranked them too on our ranking sheet. Houdini scored a 88, and that scored a 92.
Damn.
So you found the one to beat Houdini.
I did, but it's not like a true Nashville barrel.
Yeah.
Like I want to find one of those that are better, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we might have had one last weekend or a weekend ago. It was a
Which one?
9-year.
Oh,
That 9-year that I had. They wanted
Yeah, those are arriving
170
tomorrow.
for it though, so it was.
Was it a bourbon?
Pricey.
It was.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot.
It was a fruit bomb though.
But it was
How
a,
much
it
was
was a charity barrel, I believe. I think some portion of it
Yeah.
went to
I
charity.
think so.
Is it on their site?
I can pick it out if it was. I'll have to look and see.
All right.
How much was that bottle?
170.
170. Okay. Is it MGP 9-year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was very off profile for MGP. It was a fruit bomb.
Nice.
Eric Christopher says, "Cheers, everyone. Anyone pick up the Makers BEP? Dropped in PA, but I passed. We were actually just at Makers, and I actually passed on the BEP. To be honest with you, I know a couple of folks that picked one up, but I did not. So I do not know how it is.
It's good.
Yeah.
The Turks like the bourbon note guys also love it. So yeah, I mean, there's some folks in.
It's off profile for Makers. It's pretty bright. But it's good.
Oh.
I'm not rushing out to buy a backup or anything. But the one we have, I'm glad Katie got it.
Bright, you say? Mm.
Yeah, it surprised the heck out of me. I'm not used to Makers being bright, you know. I'm used to it being darker, like especially the picks, the LEs and the picks. But this one's actually pretty bright.
Okay.
Luke Thompson says he's going to pour the 72 Tom Hanna sample.
Wow.
Oh.
There you go, man.
Big guns.
Yeah, that's the old. That's old Medley. That's old Medley distilled.
So, Darrell, are you into tasting now, or are you still nosing?
No, I went back to B and it changed. Like the nose was unbelievable at first, and now it's kind of like, huh.
Yeah.
So I went through the nose one more time to see if I can pick a favorite.
I'm curious, like, what do you think will win for you, just based on your palate and what you prefer?
So, Stag Batch 6 is my favorite batch. It beat out 12 and all the other good ones for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to put this straight from the barrel because I think that is better than all the stags that I've had.
Okay, cool.
So we'll see. And I just, like I said, threw that E.H. Taylor in there kind of just to mix it up a bit because the proof is all right around one. They're all around 130.
So you would say that's better than all the Stag Juniors you had?
Yeah.
Really?
From what I remember, I never blinded them to know, so this will kind of let me know.
Yeah.
Granted, it's
cool.
It's a little tough when you're throwing multiple bottles in there.
Tom Harper, good to see you, buddy. I know you've been here for a minute, but good to see you, man. Cheers. Thank you for stopping in.
I will be right back.
All right, buddy. Saucy says the new Orphan Barrel is pretty fire at 90 proof.
Oh, is it that rye, that Scarlet and something?
Yeah, it's that 14-year rye.
Yeah, I have it at my local, and I thought about it, but those bottles just get pricey sometimes, and I'm like,
yeah. Hey, Darrell.
Yes, sir.
Question.
Answer.
Do you guys have another pick in the works by any chance?
When you say us, like whacking them?
Yeah, as a group.
No, not at the moment. Just one that we're kind of like finalizing and waiting on, like some bottles.
As a group or individuals?
Kind of like as a group.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
But I did a local pick with my store. That's gonna, if it doesn't change much, it's gonna be freaking ridiculous. It's so don't go by the name. Okay. Just go by what I'm gonna say about it, because hit or miss with some of the bottles from that brand. But it's copper and cask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a 8-year MGP that was aged solely in Florida, and they're finishing it in a Weller foolproof store pick from that store.
Okay.
But prior to even finishing it, it was freaking lights out. Like some of the best MGP around 8 to 10 years that I've freaking ever had. I just don't know if the finishing's gonna take it over the top and make it better, or maybe even or make it a little worse than what it was. I told them, like, we already knew how good it was. Don't even finish it. And they're like, oh, we already told everybody. But we'll see.
How long is the finish going to be?
I think 2 weeks. So they just got the TTP labels. It's like 2 to 3 weeks. I think it's still sitting in a barrel, and I did it about actually, no, I might have did it about a month ago now. But I think they were supposed to sit for 2 weeks then bottle it, but I think it's just sitting waiting on all the labels.
Gotcha. Did you guys go through like Shared Pour or another company, or is this just like private?
Private for the first one.
Gotcha.
But I think we got connections now through whoever Trev uses, I believe, for like the next time we try to put something officially together.
Gotcha. Okay. Through Shared Pour?
If that's who he uses, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think he uses somebody else.
He uses somebody else.
Who does Trev use for fulfillment?
What's his name?
It's a new company.
I forget his name. It'll come to me though.
Ooh, well.
Because like so one of my next picks is going to be like privately would be through Shared Pour, looking to do a Starlight, and speaking with Jay, it would probably be with someone I don't know. We would like split a barrel,
Mhm.
and I'm not 100% for that. I don't want to split it with somebody I don't know.
Gotcha.
But he asked me, if there was anybody that was in the market to do a pick. So, I have a few people, but it just depends on if they're ready and able to do a pick. Because I mean, what I was thinking was maybe with Starlight, because you could do a half a barrel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe do a half a finished, half not finished, right?
Mhm.
You're talking, 100 to 110 bottles of each, roughly, between two people. So that's kind of what I was thinking. So
Shit, I'm always in for picks. I can talk to the guys.
Yeah.
Did they break down like cost on barrels and all that for you already?
No, not yet.
No. All right. Yeah. Whenever you find that out, just let us know.
And that would be it would be an in-person pick as well. So
Gotcha.
but we'll see. I mean, I know you can bring people on it,
Mm-hmm.
from what I understand. So Eric Gunner says Dusty second more pick. That is appreciate that, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Got rid of Ethan. Now it's a good show. Come on, Marty. Marty, hop on the stream, man. Come on.
Marty. Oh man.
Heard you, Marty.
See, as soon as Ethan sits down, he says, "Kidding, kidding."
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see what your copper and cask tastes like, Darrell, because
Yes, for sure.
we got one that was actually from a store in Nashville, but it was Red Dog. It was discounted, and so it was like a 6-year GP for like $30, but nobody was buying this pick, and it is great.
Yeah, this was like when I tell you it was killer. And I can probably pull up the pic so you can see like the color. Like it was nuts. I'm like, what the heck?
So Sean
But
says,
all the Florida aged ones were absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, just
does it say on there it was Asian Florida?
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
So where is this at? Let me actually move this back so you can kind of see. So it's the bottle it's going to be to the far right.
Hold on, Darrell. 1 second.
Oh wow.
You can see it from like there.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
it's
coffee.
dark, and that's before they finished it.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, 121.2 proof. But it tells you, so this was barreled E, so I don't know what month E is. What, January, February, March, April, May, June, July? 50? No, May, sorry. May 15th. May 28, 2015. And it's going to get bottled later this month. So yeah, it's going to be a little over 8 years finished in the Weller full proof.
Damn.
Cool.
And when I tell you it was killer prior to finishing, man, like I honestly didn't want them, and I'm like, oh, probably could make it better, but I'm like, that chance it wasn't. Like, it's so good as we know right now.
Yep.
And they were like, oh no, we're gonna finish it. I'm like, God damn it.
Copper and cask is decent.
This was better than decent. Who said that?
Joe.
This thing was nuts. Oh, Joe, yeah. I guess it really depends, man. Like, I had some that were aged because they do Texas aging, Kentucky, Indiana, and Florida. I think were like the 4 that were there. And the ones that were aged in Florida were by far better than any of the other places they aged them in.
Yeah.
I say this as an ex-Floridian. I'm really surprised Florida is doing something right.
Dude, whatever they're doing. Oh man, it's so good. So good.
Ex-Floridian. It's the smartest thing I've ever heard.
Yep.
Top Dog says, Katie, you guys stop that Red Dog and then stop by our house with the hill.
Yep. It was in December, I believe, that we went. So it was a while ago. But next time, Top Dog. Next time, John.
I gotta stop by. I'd love to stop by his house as well. Meet him and Renee. So that'd be a lot of fun. All right, what are we drinking, guys? What do you guys have? Do all of us have something that is?
Oh my god.
We're all doing a blind, so we can't.
Whatever B is.
I'm back on the Brimstone, which I probably don't even want to talk about.
All right, so you're doing Texas. I'll do Texas as well. I'll do Still Austin.
There you go. So just real quickly, for anyone that hasn't had Brimstone, or actually for those that have, maybe, there's a note, especially on the nose. If you have ever burned cactus, which I had to do one time when I was back doing landscaping years ago, we had to burn a bunch of cactus because there was a ton of it. There's a very particular note that you get off of that, and that's what this smells like. It's like burning cactus. It's kind of an unpleasant nose, and it kind of carries through to the palate. So, yeah.
Burning cactus. I mean, would you say that's like floral or
like burnt flowers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because like cactus are very what's the word I'm looking for? The juices. There's a better word for that. Anyway,
makes you trip balls.
Well, there's that too, I suppose. But
God, that's freaking
no, like sappy. There's a lot of sap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I wish I could find more of that around here. But again, there's always the two. There's always the baby blue, and then there's one more. I forget what it is, but then it's like randomly they'll have the cast strength there.
Yeah.
But I wish they had more of the stuff like readily available because I enjoy it, to be honest. But
yeah, I mean the cast strength picks are fantastic. It's just like Balcones needs to just straight up stop making the baby blue. Like no one wants that.
Evan, what's up, buddy?
Cheers.
Cheers, Evan.
Evan, can you hear us?
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, am I off mute?
Hey, you're good. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
I'm a little delayed for some reason. Hold on.
Are you watching through YouTube or through StreamYard?
All right.
That may be the
It's
issue.
been a long time since I've done push-ups, Trev.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
All right. How about
Look at all these nerds, especially Ethan. Dude needs to do push-ups.
Yeah, I didn't get paid enough to do push-ups.
No, I figured y'all got so many pros on here. You need a designated tater to come in.
Trev, good to see you, man.
Trev.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
So I still want to talk about Dan, how like you guys just blew past me in Bardstown and didn't even say
I
hey
was
or
I was
anything.
driving and I was like, "Dang, we should stop." And he said, "No, keep going."
Yeah,
That guy.
Yeah.
He said,
No,
"Screw that guy."
we were driving back from was it breakfast?
Lunch.
We had
Lunch?
just gotten lunch to go at Bardstown Burger.
Yep.
And we were trying to get back to the hotel because I think Ethan had a meeting.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were trying to get back to the hotel with enough time to eat. We didn't even eat there.
Yeah. And I mean, as we were driving, we were doing some kind of like light recon, right? And we saw we saw you. Well, we thought we saw you, and I was like, you know what? Like that looks like Evan. Like that guy looks like Evan. And sure enough, driving by you, it was you, and I was like, no way. This is insane. But who was with you? Was that your mom?
That was my wife.
Wife? Okay. I don't know. I wasn't sure because we barely drove by you, so we barely had a glance at you. Who you were with. Okay.
Yeah, so I had to go out to Nashville for work the end of that week, and I was like, you know what the hell? Why don't we just drive and we'll do sites on the Bourbon Trail while we go. And like I said, I'm the tater man, so it was my first time hitting up sites on the trail, and
cool, man.
Learned a lot about what I like and what I don't like. I tell you, I don't like Louisville. I've decided. Like we hit up some
it sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Disneyland touristy crap, right? Like,
yep.
I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, but I mean, it was really weird because, like I said, we were in Ethan's truck and we were kind of driving, and I was like, that looks like Evan. And then all of a sudden, we barely it was only a matter of seconds, really. We got by. He was like, "Yep, that's him. That's him." So,
yeah, so
small world, man.
You talk about other places to go out there. Just on a whim, one day we stopped by Limestone Branch. You know, obviously they make Yellowstone.
Yep.
I was really surprised at how a neat little tour and a fun little place that is for a small distillery.
Yeah, that's I've never been to that one. I never stopped in there on the trail, but do they have do they sell bottles inside there and all that kind of stuff too, or?
Yeah, so I'll tell you, the normal limestone I was never impressed with, but we picked up some of these. I think they're either limited release or distillery only.
Let me zoom in on that.
Those are picks. Nice.
Yeah, those picks are good. Yeah.
And so this one is is 115 proof. It's really phenomenal.
Yep.
Really good.
Those picks are awesome.
Yeah. So I was really surprised at how good those bottles are.
How long were you in town for?
We were only in town for a couple of days, so we got in there on that that Saturday late, and we were only there really Sunday, Monday, and part of Tuesday morning, and then I had to be in Nashville for work Wednesday, Thursday. So
gotcha. No, I mean we had a really good time down there, and it was funny because we're like, should we stop? Should we say hi? is that weird? You know, we just kind of had these kind of thoughts going as we were driving, and Ethan was like, "Hell no, we're out of here." So,
yeah, I tell you, man, after going out there, I'm a huge I already like Bardstown's stuff. I'm a huge Bardstown fan. Foursquare especially. I should have picked up more bottles of that. I only picked up one, but it's phenomenal. I really love the Foursquare.
Damn, yeah, that's awesome.
And right now, I'm drinking. I know it's not new, but it was new to me. The West Virginia Barrel collab.
Yeah, that's. Do I don't know if I have a sample of that anymore. I should somewhere.
That's when they did the alternate staves, right? Toasted infrared toasting of cherry wood and regular.
Yeah, it's like cherry and oak. Yeah, it's really good.
15 grams. We need some Jaeger and Goldschlager up in here. Oh God. Yellowstone was Miss Wrench's favorite stop outside of Maker's Mark by far. They should have the honey feeling they gave us.
Yeah, see, that was my thing. You go. Well, mainly I went to Louisville because Joe Graves, of course, he wanted me to get him a Peerless Double Oak, and he wanted an Evan Williams 12-year, and Evan Williams, you have to go and take the whole tour, and I was like, I don't like Joe enough to do that, so I'm not getting him.
Good call.
Oh man. William Hall says Yellowstone 115 is definitely a fantastic bottle. My local did a pick, and I had multiples of that. Superior. Yeah, nice.
So, actually, on the Yellowstone picks, they are transitioning to their own juice, and I would recommend that anybody who's buying the stuff that's their own juice to try before you buy. Because we had one the other day, and I was not impressed. And the old ones I love. So it's possible it's that store. It's a store we know though, and we trust their picks. Try the new picks before you buy them. At least the first one.
Ethan and Katie, what are you guys drinking?
I saw you guys smiling when I mentioned Yellowstone.
Well, again, I love the old picks, right? Gotcha. And that's probably an old pick that you have, Evan. But the new ones, they're they're slightly astringent. It's not great.
Endless Turkey.
It's from
Is that a Kentucky Spirit?
Yeah.
Nice. I have a few Kentucky Spirits coming, hopefully at some point.
Oh, did you get the Imagine Dirty ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard
Second bottle's not on it like Shared Pour though.
No.
If that would have came out Thursday on Shared Pour, I would have had it on. I would have had it today, like for sure.
Trev, man, if you want to hop on, buddy, hop on. Joe wants me to cut you off of here. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, he just jealous.
I'm not doing that. I told Joe to hop on. I know he can hop on. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah. It's all right. So, I got him a couple bottles while I was out there. He owes me.
He'll make up for it when he has the get together.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is getting out very far, but if this is distributed in your area, you should at least take a look at it.
It's a wheat.
Holy Station?
Holy
Single barrel
wheat whiskey.
Yeah.
8-year.
Yep.
I think Jeff has that.
Damn, if only I'd heard that information about 2 weeks earlier, Ethan.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, I was up in Lexington, and I saw those. I saw picks at Liquor Barn, but I didn't know much about it, so I just kind of passed it on by. But yeah,
we took the gamble on it, and so they had 3 picks that we saw: a low, a medium, and a high proof. So of course, because we're snobs, we got the high proof. And,
yeah, it's the right choice.
$80, like it's. A lot of wheat whiskeys that I've been getting have been going chocolatey, which is good, but this one's staying fruity and getting some chocolate, and it's just, man, it's really hitting the right spot.
Yep. So, Katie, Ethan, you guys have Lauren's Stash 2 and 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do.
Okay. Like, as far as them dropping it, do you know how often that happens, or it's just random?
It's random.
Those were showing us sold out now.
Yeah.
So
I should have bought one. God damn, that's what happens when you wait.
Well,
Stash 3, he was dropping like 20 bottles at a time online.
Yeah.
Because like you couldn't even pick it up in the store. So you had to have it shipped.
Damn.
Yeah, I missed out
You
on
have
the
a
3.
favorite, guys, between the 2?
I would say the 2 for me.
2. What about you, Ethan?
I haven't blinded them, so I'm not. I don't know.
Yeah,
they're
been a
both
while.
great, but I haven't blinded them.
Yeah, those
For
are
the 2 as well, right?
number 1 and 2 of the best probably bourbons I've tasted for 2023.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
They just hit all the avenues for me, man. Like fruity, nice proof, lovely finish, just oaky, tastes. I can imagine. It doesn't seem like they're 5 years old by any means, but National's doing some crazy stuff with their barrels.
Yeah.
But just killer bottles, man.
Yeah, those.
I don't have a long list yet. I got less than 2 bottles.
Who's this nerd?
Hey!
Man.
All right, so
What's up, buddy?
I'm hopping
No,
on.
Trev.
I'm hopping on for 1 pour.
Which turns.
Otherwise,
into
I'll
5.
be here all night.
Yeah.
That's the whole
That's
point.
what usually
Trent.
happens.
Shauna in the chat, we made a deal. We're going to drink some 1792 full proof.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm going to drink a little Up Dog.
Oh, dog.
What's up, dog?
And I figured I was going to be sitting here watching anyway. I might as well hang out, chat.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hopping on, dude.
Bunch of nerds in here, man.
You would know.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you, Trev.
Ooh. I didn't go back.
Spicy.
If you're here all night, Trev, you might get called off again.
You know, I'm going to really try and like bounce after this one. I know me. It'll turn into 3 and then it's midnight and I still don't care.
On
I told
Friday,
myself I'm gonna
Trev
do
got
2
the
dry
hook
days.
hard.
You did
Yeah.
get the hook card.
It was
I just
bad.
gotta stop hopping on YouTube. That's what makes me drink.
Trev, I have a question for you. Would you be down for a battle?
Yes.
A battle of so what if I was to get together a battle of if we had a couple Marines, we had some Army, we had some Navy, and we had some Air Force. At least 2 people from each. Would you be down for that?
Tag teaming?
That would be
Trev tag teaming?
Yeah.
I almost don't even want to tag team it. I think it should just be a free for all and see what happens.
Free for all?
Free for all.
Oh man, B is so good.
I think it should be
Make it happen.
Yeah, I think it should be free for all. And here's the thing. Like, we all know the Army is gonna win. I think it'd be
That's
fun.
the first time that's ever been said, Trev.
Hey,
That's the only time it's been
come
said.
on.
I know.
All right, maybe we can make that happen.
I think let's
maybe-
plan it, dude. That'd be fun. That'd be
That
hilarious.
would be a lot of fun.
It would be nothing but people talking smack the entire time.
Yes, I agree. I agree. But it would be fun. I think it would draw a lot of people in. To be honest with you,
Shit,
I mean,
can we
because
do
look,
like
I
a
mean,
giveaway,
straight
dude?
down this line right here is Army right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you do that, you should tie it into like Barrels for Hope and like do a whole thing.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that
We
too.
could make our own.
We could.
Well, like for the night,
Yeah.
we can make a whole event of it.
A little tiny giveaway, and the winners get to choose whichever military charity or something they want to
Let
donate to.
me write this down. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I got
Man.
some charities we should give to.
So
Get real.
What do you got? What do you got?
we've got something that we've been talking about doing for a while now. We got a barrel from Jack Daniel's every Christmas does their barrels for
Operation Road Home.
Operation Road Home, and so they make these barrel trees around the country, and they sell the barrels. And when they sell them, the proceeds go to YMCA to help lower junior enlisted soldiers get home for the holidays. So we bought the barrel with the idea that we'd give it away on a charity stream, preferably with some military origin, and then we would either send so we'll bring the barrel to whoever gets it in the continental U.S. And we will either do a nice tasting flight with people or give them whatever their preference is. So we could toss that in.
Interesting.
It's a full-size barrel, 53 gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, a full Jack barrel.
And it's like it has like the wood burn of like Jack Daniel's Operation Road Home in the top of the barrel. It's a really nice barrel.
Shit,
Well,
that's pretty cool.
Luckily, you won't have to go far to deliver it to me when I win.
There you go. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I to be honest, like that would be a lot of fun to put that together, though. To be honest,
Dude.
no, I know. Well, we'd have to try to find some more people to join, though, because as far as like other branches, like Air Force, Navy, I know
can name
there's
a couple. There are plenty. I'm pretty sure we could come up with the whole roster.
yeah.
We got
on like whiskey channels alone. I'm pretty sure we cover the whole basis.
So Bobby Bad Axe Bourbon is Air Force. Mash Bill is Navy.
Yeah.
Of course, Joe is Marines.
Yeah.
There's a ton of them out there. Yeah. So
Northwest
I mean,
Bourbon's
he's
Army.
probably busy eating crayons, so he might not be in. Well, I mean, we can try. We
There's
can
somebody
try.
else Air Force too that I was just chatting with. Yeah, you can literally hit them all.
Yeah. I think that's something we should put together, Trev, for sure. I mean, you have more outreach than I do.
I usually I would say this is like the first year I haven't done one of the big giveaways like that, and I think we need to. I
agree.
Like it needs to happen. It doesn't even matter when it is. It doesn't have to be on freaking Veterans Day or whatever. We just do it wherever.
Do you I mean, do you want to try to plan it? Like, I mean, do you want to
No,
do like,
yeah,
like a
we
4th
are
of July
planning this
type
right
thing, or
now.
you want to do it before?
Before what?
Before 4th of July? Do you want to do it like on the 4th?
Now we're
What
on
day
the
is the
spot, dude. I'm basically all of June. I'm gone.
Okay.
I will be in Europe for like 2.5 weeks.
All right. Do you
4th of
want?
July.
I mean, do you want to go July then? Like,
Yeah, we could do it
do you want
July.
to do a 4th of July just battle of the? I mean,
We could probably do it around 4th of July, like close to it.
4th of July is a Tuesday, which in terms of YouTube streaming, that's not a bad day because it's not crazy clustered, right? On a
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I'm saying we
Wednesdays.
could, as long as we're close to. I don't think it would matter if it's on 4th of July versus July
Right.
8th.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
it matters any
As
day.
long as it's close.
As long as everybody knows, you put it out there and they're all going to show.
yeah.
I think a good old 4th of July-esque, freedom. We're gonna stick it to you, freedom, charity, military, epic stream. Be sick.
Yeah. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
We're in.
All right. Okay.
Say no more.
All right. We're good. It's happening. It's happening, guys.
You
It is
heard it here
happening.
first.
Whoever loses, 100 push-ups.
Okay. Okay. That's doable.
Period.
That's doable.
In a
I
minute,
want to
though.
see some sweat.
Yeah. On film. On film, 100 straight up.
It has to be
No-
live.
No stop.
People
Man,
just
some of
straight
us
up
retired, so we
dying.
didn't, some of us retired, so we didn't have to do that shit anymore.
You didn't know what you were getting into.
Copper Wolf, cheers, Ryan. Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, that'll be fun, man. Like,
Hell
I'm-
yeah. Let's do
100%
that. I think, I mean, like to Trev's point, I think we can get a lot of people. I mean, here we have, just here we have a good bit, and then we have Stanley, we have Joe, we have Mark, we have Bad Axe Bourbon. There's a handful of people that we can kind of
Oh,
go
Bad
down.
Axe was Air Force, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's who I was thinking. Yep.
Here's the thing. Worst case scenario, I still have some degenerate army friends who would like they would do this. So if like we need someone to fill in, someone will show
I mean,
up.
you guys got 3 right here, straight down the line.
Degenerates. I'm telling you, why are we everywhere?
There's 3 right there.
Go Army.
You guys are not going to win. I'm going to tell you that right now.
What? Are you kidding me?
No.
Look, Dan, we'll just hide all the red crayons. Your superpowers will go away, and we win.
You know what's crazy is, man, the red crayon is the best tasting one.
That is the best tasting corn.
God.
You can't beat cherry flavor, man. Come on. That's but Trev, let's do that though. Let's if I gotta communicate with you later on down the road, let's try to put that together. That'd be a lot of fun.
Shoot me an email. I'll give you my phone number. Just don't send me weird photos.
That is not
Unless you want
guaranteed,
to.
sir.
It's not. That's not a mandatory thing. You can do that. I'm just
All right,
saying that.
I will do that. I'll send you a list and I'll send you nude photos. That's fine.
Yeah.
I promise you,
Perfect.
Trev, you won't regret it, buddy. I promise. All right.
Then you better email me as soon as this stream ends.
The nude photos or the stream? That's my question. You won't regret it. But anyway.
So, guys, I do. Before it gets a little crazy, I do want to do the giveaway really quick. So,
Yeah, we should probably do that.
yeah, let's do the giveaway. So, for Patreon, I have the Wheel of Names up right now. For tonight, we're gonna give away a Knob Creek store pick, 120 proof. This is Tennessee selection. So. Warehouse Inn, Floor 4, Rick 8, barreled 1025, 2011, and selected in 816, 2021. 120 proof store pick. this is what you guys are going to win for the giveaway, and then we're going to do 2 Dusty samples for the giveaway as well.
Sweet, man.
All right, so let's go to what did William Hall say? This is the third. The third best. The third is best. People can recover on the 4th since it's a holiday. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, we'll figure something out. I'll partner with Trev and see if we can get some stuff together here between him and I. So he has more of an outreach than I do. So we'll see what we can get together. But that would be a lot of fun. That would be a ton of fun. So
the Nerd Nation will show up.
Hell yeah,
make it happen.
That it will, man. That it will. Especially if we can get some donations involved. So
it'll be good.
Yes, indeed. All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and go to again. This is for my patron. This is gonna be for the giveaway for the Knob Creek store pick, and then we're gonna do 2 Dusty samples. Recently, I did pick up a Dusty Old Granddad and some other stuff. So we will do it was a night. What was the one? 1964 Old Granddad. So do a 64 Old Granddad. We'll do a what we got back here? We'll do another Tom Hanna. We'll do a Tom Hanna. This is old medley distilled. Old Tom Hanna. It's 4 years. This is out of old medley. So we'll give a sample of that away, and then the Old Granddad, and then the Knob Creek.
I don't even want to know what Dan does to get these bottles.
I do crazy things, man. Crazy.
I will say to that Old Granddad, I've never had one that old, but I've had one that was definitely a Dusty. Amazing.
Yeah.
Immaculate bottle.
Yes.
It's crazy how different. I mean, it's still
isn't it right? Like, I mean, stuff that's distilled back when National Distillers had it and owned it and distilled it. It's very, very different from the stuff that you have today. It is a night and day difference for sure. I know Darrell. Obviously, we had some together when we were in Kentucky a few years back.
Do you remember, Dan?
Huh?
What year? Do you remember what year it was that we had?
It was distilled in the 60s.
Okay.
Yeah, distilled in the 60s. It was late 60s, and then obviously it was bottled in the 70s. So that was like a gallon.
Dude, that was bigger than that, I think, dude. It was like the 3-gallon one. It was huge.
Yeah, that was a big bottle.
It genuinely blows my mind just how different. Like, of course, I imagine there's some sort of difference just because it's been sitting in a bottle for freaking 30 years. But you can't deny that there's no similarities.
Yeah.
No,
between
none.
them. They're so
zero.
different.
Yeah. It really is weird though. Like, I mean, just going back and tasting like an older Old Granddad, even from, it really, I mean, once it changed hands back to Beam from National Distillers, like the original swap, like you still kind of get some similarities, but it's like the couple years after, when you taste like the actual Beam side of it against National Distillers, it's a night and day difference, man. So it is pretty wild how that works. But National Distillers did. I mean, they had their hands full of all kinds of stuff. But let's go through this, guys, real quick. We're gonna go ahead and do the giveaway. Who just joined? Oh shit! Look at this guy. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, man.
Whack attack.
Hey, hello, everybody.
6 videos later.
Oh,
Cheers,
Whack.
Jeff.
How'd those
Hey.
reviews go, Whack?
I at
I'm
least
going to
did
share
4.
the screen here real quick. Where the hell is that share screen button?
Richie had a late entry, Dan. I don't know if you've seen it.
What happened?
I said Richie had a late entry.
Oh, I think he was just doing patron only tonight, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't doing any kind of giveaways tonight. It was just,
okay.
it was just your patron. Richie, do super chat something, man. Come on, Richie. Come on.
Dude, come on. Richie got to be entered. He didn't know.
Great live, Dan. One injury for me. Katie Durrell, Shauna Marie. Okay.
You were way too kind.
All right.
I think that's fair.
Richie's a man.
Can't win if you don't play.
Man, notice he said Katie and not Ethan.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
I noticed,
I didn't even notice that. That's
Yeah, screw that Ethan guy.
oh Lord.
It wasn't a
All right.
Katie / Ethan. It was just
Oh.
Katie.
Now Eric Gunderson.
Yeah.
What is it?
Eric sent
You
you,
got
a
another
$10
super chat.
too.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Apparently, we're gonna have another giveaway that we don't know about happening.
All right. So all right. Is there someone who can keep track of that for me real quick?
It was just them
I'll
two,
do
right?
a giveaway for that, guys. Any super chats? What time is it?
It's 10:21.
All right. Any super chats, guys, through 10:30. We'll go ahead and we'll do another giveaway for a Dusty. I have something. We'll do. All right. So recently I picked up a pre-fire Heaven Hill.
Ooh.
What is that? What was it? What did I just pick up? It's bad. It's pretty bad. I forget what it is, but hold on a second. What is it?
Let me check my collection of old Dusties that none of you have.
So Dan, I'm scrolling back in chat. So far, those are the only 2 super chats I see. So odds are pretty good, folks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those two.
All right. So guys, we'll go through 10:30.
Oh shit! There's another.
There's another one.
What's this now?
There we go.
Hey,
You guys are nuts, man. Stop.
And hold on, whoever
I don't need any more
track of
sense.
this, you better keep track of every person who's super chatting is just giving the entry to other people.
You guys are crazy generous, man. I mean, that's insane.
That's too nice.
Great lie. Who's keeping track of this here?
I've got a list going.
Do you have a list going? Okay, so one injury for me, Katie Durrell, and Shauna, and Richie Z. Okay, all right. Hold on a second. Oh my Lord.
Thank you.
All right. So
William?
Thank you, William.
You guys are insane.
yes, they are. So all right. So this is what I picked up. That was pre-fire Heaven Hill. It was the Kentucky Dry. It's called Kentucky Dry. It's pre-fire Heaven Hill.
Kentucky Dry.
Yeah, it's called Kentucky Dry. Hold on one second. I'll pull a picture of it real quick.
Hey, Ethan, I just want to point out 2 entries for Katie so far, 0 for you.
Oh, he got one. He got one, Sean.
Okay, he's got one now. Okay.
Aw, that's so nice.
You know what?
Aw.
Jeffrey Wack's probably the nicest
There
person
we
ever.
go,
I've
there we
never
go.
seen him not smiling. Excuse
Um,
me, sir.
You've never seen me around my kids, buddy.
So this is what the Kentucky Dry looks like. I know it's kind of hard to see, but that's what it looks like there.
222 for Shauna. Threw me off reading it for a
So
second.
it's a Kentucky Dry. It's pre-fire Heaven Hill. So we'll give away samples of that tonight. I haven't even cracked it yet. Haven't even tasted it. It's basically brand new. So we'll do samples of that tonight, guys. So until 10:30. That's
How old is that, Dan? Is
Huh?
it age stated?
that one is not age stated.
No. Okay.
Another one for you.
Well, I'm going to tell you, it's probably better than most of your bottom shelf Heaven Hill nowadays, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
most pre-fire Heaven Hill is fantastic.
You
so.
could take a $10 pre-fire Heaven Hill, and it's like people now, if you put that in a bottle nowadays, they would pay like, they think it's a 70, 80, 90, oh
Yeah.
my God, what is this? Like, yeah,
For
that's
sure.
$10, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
pre-fire Heaven Hill has the pre-fire stuff is very different from modern day, obviously. But I mean, the Kentucky Dry was it was a very limited run for pre-fire Heaven Hill. They had a lot of stuff like pre-fire Heaven Hill was in a lot of different stuff. They had a lot of high age stated stuff, 12 years, 14 years, That stuff typically runs about like $700 a bottle. So
I got a first and second, but I think I kind of want to blind the two together.
do it, Darrell, do it.
Please,
Shauna Marie D says 10 for Richie, 10 for Eric G, and 10 for William Hall. Guys, you guys are crazy generous. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for doing this. Again, we'll run it till 10:30 for these, and we'll run that, and then we'll run the patron giveaway as well. One for Trev, says Keith Thompson.
What? Keith, what the heck is wrong with you?
Hey, vote.
That's awesome, man.
Hey,
Thank
all
you,
I'm going to
Keith.
say is if I win, Keith gets it.
All right. Eric Gunderson with a $10 super chat says an entry for the that nerd Trev. There you go. That's 2 entries, Trev.
No, so I'm going to take one for myself because I got to play the game. So 1 for me, 1 for Eric. I don't get 2.
Darrell, how is it, man?
What's going on over here, buddy?
So batch 12 Stag took first place on palate, but batch 6 took second on palate and first on the nose.
Oh shit! So where the
So first, second, I had glass. Let me see. Palate. 3. Oops, let me see. So this one took third
For Sean.
which was a straight from the barrel.
I took third.
And
Cheers, Jigs.
barrel proof took 4th place.
Okay. I mean, are you surprised though?
Yes, because batch 12 wasn't in my top 3 going into this.
That all changed. Oh my lord, guys!
The nose on.
What the hell, Joe?
For Sean's next up,
Dude, I'm gonna have to buy one just for you, Jigs.
Oh shit!
Not a single entry has been for the person who entered.
You
You guys are crazy.
Oh shit! All right, so that's for Mr. Jigs.
Jeez.
Mr. Jigs, thank you, man. Cheers.
Hop over to YouTube.
He's still mad, Dan, that I didn't get him his double O peerless. That's
I believe it. I believe it. $10 for Evan's mom.
Shred, what's up, brother?
Cheers, Joe. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. So Evan says that's 2 inches from me.
We're at 30 entries already. 30 entries in like 8 minutes, 9 minutes.
Got 2 minutes to go.
All right.
2 minutes to go.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
2 more
Richie
minutes.
Z just willed this
one more
into
minute, guys.
existence,
We'll
too.
cut it off at that point.
Give me a second, Dan.
Oh, Sean. Oh, Lord.
Oh, shit.
Big Dick.
Big Vic says he's in.
It's not a giveaway if Big Vic's not in.
Big Vic should hop on here, man. Come on, Vic.
He's probably still babysitting.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tree's not going
It's
to
not babysitting if it's your own kids, Katie, right?
Well, I mean, I was using his own words.
I couldn't tell the difference on the nose.
Hey, Big
True,
Vic.
it's not babysitting if it's
Big
not.
Vic just put 1 entry in.
Who was what?
He has like a 95% chance of winning.
Yeah.
He's pretty lucky.
Yeah. There he
He's
is.
gonna win.
What's up, Vic?
What up?
God, is this
Hey.
still right? No, it can't be. Is it really?
Yeah, it's 7:30 there.
Yeah, 7:30, right?
That's crazy.
He just showed up to be like, "Hey, everyone, I'm the winner."
Wow.
Condolences.
It's like
to
he's
all the rest
drinking
of
some
you.
rare character.
Yes, sir.
Shred, we're entering for well, we have a giveaway for Patreon, but other than that, we have a couple Dusty sample giveaways for tonight. So
But it's 10:30.
So it's 9:30. Do you want to extend?
yeah, let's run it. Let's run it.
Give me a second, Dan.
All right.
I'll be down here in just a second.
Oh Lord.
Sean, he doesn't accept cash.
He looks like he's pulling cash out, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an envelope of cash. Dan.
Oh God. Vic, what are you drinking, man?
Rare character.
Okay.
Bourbon.
Is it a pick?
Yeah. Heritage Selection.
Okay. Jeff, what do you got?
I was sipping on some Bardstown 8.
Oh, nice. Okay. Trev, what do you got in your glass right now?
A little bit
Makers.
of smoke wagon, the younger.
Mine younger. Okay. Yeah, I got one of those too.
Like
Trev, I got a question for you. Do you think that Smoke Wagon will be bought out or no?
Nope. He already said no.
They already said no?
Yeah.
Aaron said no.
Yeah. Like 3 or 4 days ago.
Here's the thing, dude. Maybe in a year or two, I think he's saying no. Just it's kind of like I know that I'm a top player and I want that price to go up. I think eventually he will.
That's why Lamar held out to wait for Joe.
I think eventually he will. I mean, it's kind of the smart thing to do when you're those type of people.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already buying from MGP. You're essentially just saying, hey, you own me, and then we're just going to get all of your power. And then as long as you let me do what I do and you just send me barrels, I mean, we all profit.
Yeah.
I bet you that he's probably holding out for a price.
Man, that would be
Everyone
wild.
can be bought out. Trust me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
True.
Maybe.
I mean, to be honest, like I didn't think that Penelope would have did that, but I mean,
either.
But I mean, to their point, they even stated like they secured their future, right? Like,
and that here's the thing.
That's the truth behind it.
Listen, those fools are gonna die before any sort of repercussion or anything negative will come from it. They got their money.
Agree.
They're gonna die. And guess what? Whatever. I'm setting my kids up for success.
Yep.
And then whatever happens from there, like screw it.
Agree.
We got my $105 million freaking dollars. And then we're still working. Like it's not like we're just done. It's not like they bought them and we're not working anymore. I'm pretty sure they're still doing what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They're still distilling. They're still putting it out. It's just my owner. Like I'm not my boss anymore. I'm just on their paycheck. Now they're paying me on top of my 105 million. Bro, I'd do it too.
Yeah. You know it was a pretty penny too, I'm sure. No.
It was 105 million with based on the success a 5 million extra dollars, which guess what? It's going to happen.
What was that? Was that what the final was?
105, and then based on the success, aka what I interpret that is MGP is going to probably push more barrels into them so they can expand it more. And based on the success, they in the contract is an extra 5 million on top of that. So I think they're going to reach that. I think because look how many people in the community, like if you look at anyone who watches our videos and stuff, some people are like, I've never seen Penelope. Now that MGP is behind him, I bet you more people are going to get Penelope.
Yeah.
They're going to reach that whatever MGP said based on their success. I think they're going to hit that. And then the Penelope guys are going to get an extra 5 mil.
Damn.
So, I mean,
for them, man.
I think it's going to happen. I think if that does happen, I think other people like Aaron at Smoke Wagon, other big dogs like Doc Swenson's, I think if MGP approaches them, they're going to be like, what are you going to fetch up for us?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well,
I bet you.
In a similar vein, MGP, of course, bought Lux, right? So you think it's going to change them?
I don't know if things will change with MGP purchasing these people because they're already who's making the whiskey for them.
Yeah.
I just think it's much more of like, hey, we want to be the guys in charge of your strings, but we want you to do what you do, and then if we have to, we want to be able to pull your strings.
So Katie had a good point. I don't know why she won't say it, but I'll say it. Lux was not using MGP juice. They were using Heaven Hill source juice.
That's when it was
Their
awesome.
own choice prior to being bought. Their own juice prior to being bought.
So I
So
think
now,
for new-
so they're going to be switching to MGP's
They have
juice.
their own
they
stuff.
have their own stuff coming of
Yep.
age.
They went through
So
a
they just bought
massive-
their own. They bought them outright, making their own stuff.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yep.
Now that could be a different. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question.
But I
I
mean,
didn't-
so
I didn't know
like,
that.
so Evan, it's already different though. Like, I mean, so it's not like those amazing like single barrels and stuff that like say Ezra was putting out, like the picks, like those are gone already. So,
Well, they're gone like for picking, but like since it took a long time for them to release last year, it's like Bourbon Pursuit just released a whole bunch. Those are still Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
Merchant Journeys were still
Oh.
Heaven Hill,
Yep.
but it took like a year.
Yeah, it's the last flight of those really
Yeah.
awesome Heaven Hill picks.
Okay.
But yeah, the newer picks will be Lux's own juice.
which is it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Hold
So
on.
that's-
Hold on. I'm
That's funny.
drunk.
So like when I was out there, I picked up the Blood Oath Pack 9.
Oh, nice.
And the next time I decide to grace Joe Graves with my presence, we're gonna blind it to see how it stacks up against the Sagamore Sherry. Because I think I paid MSRP, but I think I still overpaid for the Pack 9. It's good, but I don't know if it's as good as a Sagamore.
Sagamore gonna win.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Sagamore's
there's
probably gonna win.
No contest on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So, hold on. When you say Luck, you're talking Lux Row,
Yeah.
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 and
Yeah.
they were sourcing from Heaven Hill.
Oh yeah,
They,
for years.
they bought a bunch of barrels from Heaven Hill.
They didn't
yeah.
have any of their own stuff.
Not when they started.
No.
no.
Yeah, that's a
No.
long time.
They're
What
about
about
to
like
start doing it.
recently? Is there anything recent that's theirs?
So some of the more recent picks.
So okay, so things like the Blood Oath, like these, there are certain things that have age stated. That's all Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's why
That's what
if
I'm
you see
trying to-
Lux Pro 12 and you're a Heaven Hill junkie, buy it.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get
Yeah.
at. Like these
Yeah.
Rebel tenures.
Exactly. Yeah, whack knows the deal.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was getting at. Was the Rebel
Yeah,
tenure?
that's
That's
These are
These
not
are the same
their
thing.
stuff.
Yep.
These are the same thing, Trev. These are the exact same thing.
I have two
Rebel
Rebel
and Opus.
pins.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
If I
that's what
open
I was
this up,
getting
it's
at.
actually 13 years old. But yeah, these are the same.
Yeah.
When this
mine on
when
the
this
bottle?
is done, I am going to take this and pour this in here and still have old fits left.
That's my
There you go. Hell yeah.
I
is
don't know if
not
mine
10.
says if it's older or not.
Wait, what was that, Trev?
My Rebel 10 that I have is not 10. So I was thinking like, who is this coming from in like why? How like is that
Mhm.
because I knew I was like, that can't be their stuff. It's way
Yeah.
older than 10.
And like
I mean,
Trev,
mine's
that
like,
one I'm holding is up
13 or
13.
14 years old.
Yeah, 12 to 13 is usually what they are.
It's crazy.
How do I know when it was barreled? Oh, my barrel filled.
You know when it was barreled. You just have to know when you bought it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Darrell's like, I drink since then, bro.
I don't know when I got it. Like, dude, it's like almost sealed pretty much. Freaking
What,
And
what
like-
is that, Darrell?
What's that?
What is that?
Oh, it's a Rebel 10.
Oh, the
That's
pick?
probably 12 years old.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
But it was barreled in 2010. But it had to have been at least 2 years since I got this. Like this
That's
box
still
was
an 11
very-
year then,
Mhm.
roughly.
Should we blind this against freaking Old Fits 13?
Do it, Darrell.
No,
Against
you need an old
13?
Fits. You need an old
Darrell,
Fits
while
13.
you're doing
yeah,
that,
blind
I'm
it.
going to go ahead and go through this these giveaways here real quick. So
Yeah.
I do have the Wheel of Names pulled up. So I'm going to present the screen.
Let us know when you want the ones from the super chat, Stan.
Copy that.
All right.
See what we got here. All right, so here is for the patron giveaway. I'm going to randomize this list.
You got me right, Dan.
I did.
Okay. Awesome.
No, you're out.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I understand the sentiment. So,
Nope, I got you in there. You're good.
No, your name, he actually put my name. So we're good.
We're going to shuffle 3 times.
I'm actually fine with that. If Trev wins in my place, that's perfect.
All right, so we'll go ahead and do the sample for the medley, the Tom Hanna. We'll do that first. Then we'll do the OGD second, and then we'll do the bottle giveaway for the Knob Creek last, and then we'll move on to the Super Chat giveaway. All right, so there we go, guys. We're going to go ahead and click the spin. I already shuffled 3 times. This is for the medley. This is for the Tom Hanna Old Medley Distilled giveaway. Sample goes to you guys. Can see this,
A lot
right?
of names on there.
It's a ton.
Yeah, we can see it, Dan.
It's tiny, but yes, we can kind of see it.
Ethan, Ethan,
There you go.
Joe gets the medley
Congrats,
sample.
Ethan.
Congrats, Ethan.
Sweet.
I'm going to remove that from here.
It's about time that the Ethans have gained our spot in the spotlight.
Next is going to be for the Old Granddad, guys. So the Old Granddad was a newer bottle I grabbed. That is going to be for a sample of this one. Here we go. The winner for the OGD sample is Medium Ugly, it looks like. Ugh. Medium Ugly.
Yeah, medium ugly.
That could be any one of us.
That's true. I think I had 2 entries in that name.
And now for the bottle giveaway, guys. This is for the bottle giveaway. This is for the Knob Creek store pick, 120 proof. Here we go. Toddy? No. Eric Gunderson.
Eric
There we go.
Eric,
Congrats, everybody.
Bro, Eric Gunderson deserves that bottle, man.
Eric Gunderson's a cool guy, man.
Yeah, he deserved that. That's awesome.
Yes, for sure.
What's the age statement on that pick?
Hold on one second. It is. I think it's. So it was barreled in October 25th, 2011, and selected. It was pulled 8/16/2021.
Yeah, I was in the army, dude. I can't do math.
It's a little over 9 years short of Texas,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
A little over 9 years. All right. So, all right. So here we are. All right. So Gunderson won that. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and do the super chat giveaway. Katie, Ethan, how many entries do we have?
We have approximately. Wait for it. 1 to 35.
1 to 35.
That escalated quickly.
Holy schmoly.
All right. And we're going to do.
All right.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and do three sample giveaways for the super chat. We'll do one more of the OGD, which is National Distillers Distilled, and then we're going to go ahead and do two of the pre-fire Heaven Hill samples as well.
Hell yeah.
Only I don't want to win, but
All right, Dusty, way to flex. bro.
shit.
All right. So, well, I don't have this on the Wheel of Names. The Wheel of Names is only for the patron giveaway because I wasn't expecting any kind of super chats to come through. So,
Just Google a random number generator.
yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right,
Ask Siri.
Or
Katie.
ask Google.
All right, yeah. Who has the Ask Siri deal? I don't have.
Are you
have
doing
it.
the same, Jeff?
I got it.
Mine's mixed up, so I don't know what's what.
Katie, Ethan, you guys have the Ask
Yeah, we
Ask
can.
Siri? Do you? Okay.
Hey Siri, give me a number between 1 and 35.
Guys, this is going to be for the OGD sample
Hey
first.
Siri,
22.
give me a number between 1 and 35. Number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8. Who's that, Ethan?
Number 8 is Sean.
Sean.
Whiskey War, Sean.
Whiskey War.
That's a killer pour, dude. 64 OGD.
Dude, push up, freaking nerd.
You know what's funny, Dan? Every time I've been on your stream live, I've won something. I need to come on every freaking week, I guess.
I know.
That's awesome, man.
Congrats, man. Sean, if you want to go ahead and pick a number, I guess now 1 through 34, right?
Yeah.
35.
You can still do 35.
All right, yeah, 1
Okay.
through 35, Sean. That is going to be for the for pre-fire Heaven Hill, and we'll
Okay.
do one more sample after that, guys.
Let's go 23, man.
Again, both these bottles are going to be fresh cracks. So
The number of the goat.
all right.
So it must be his lucky night. Number 23
Depends on
is
which one we're
Eric
speaking of,
Gunderson.
but
Eric Gunderson.
Congrats,
Eric
Eric
Gunderson,
Gunderson.
the one and only.
Eric freaking Gunderson? Dude.
All right, look at this guy. He's winning all the stuff. All right.
Congrats,
man.
Eric. Congrats, man.
No, Eric totally deserves it.
Yeah.
He does.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
Cheers, T-Rob.
T-Rob, man.
So, Eric, if you want to pick a number 1 through 35, Eric Gunderson, you already won the Knob Creek bottle. Please forward that to Trev. Oh, shit. All right, Trev, you got Dusty coming your way, buddy.
I will take it.
That is the right answer, Trev.
I will take a Dusty, man. I'll drink that son.
Again, Trev, that is pre-fire Heaven Hill coming your way, buddy. So
Oh, that's
if you can just remember, it's been a while since I sent you something. If you can just send me an IG something just with your address on there for me.
Yes. Also, Dusty, I'm going to send you – basically what I'm going to send you is my phone number because you also owe me nudes and stuff.
I will send you plenty of those, Trev, with that. So
We'll figure it out.
I am not shy, sir, just so you know.
I will accept that son of a gun. I'm going to review that.
Oh, yeah.
So Eric said number 27. Number
27.
27 is, and I'll confirm this again because I've had a few, Mr. William Hall.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Congrats, William.
Yep.
William's also a badass.
Also, Darrell acting like he doesn't know who number 23 is. We're not going to have a talk later.
I know who my number 23 is. I just don't know the younger generation's 23, who that may be.
Am I younger than you? I feel like I'm not younger than you. Am I?
No, I'm just saying, like, well, I don't know. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh, yeah, younger than me.
All
okay.
right. Congrats.
Hey,
Congrats,
wait,
Trev. Again, congrats, Trev, for winning that from Eric G. And then William Hall, congratulations, man.
Did you see what William said, Dan?
William Hall
William
said
said-
send that to Shawnham or okay.
There we go.
That's very generous of you guys to do that.
Man,
so
turning
thank
down
you.
some old Heaven Hill. I like it, William. That's a hell of a
William
gift.
Hall literally says, I don't want to drink the best tasting stuff ever.
Send me the swill. That's what I want.
That's
all the
Trev, if
buffalo.
you're doing for nudes, send Evan your number.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
got him.
Don't worry. I'm about to post my phone number.
We've already got a whole thing going in the private chat, guys. Don't worry about the nudes. Like, they'll be distributed.
Guys, congratulations to everybody who won something again. Eric Gunderson, again, you got the Knob Creek. We got Medium Ugly with the Old Granddad sample. Ethan So with the Old Medley Distilled. Sean, you got the Old Granddad. And then Eric Gunderson gave his sample to Trev of the Pre-Fire Heaven Hill. And then William Hall gave his sample of the Pre-Fire Heaven Hill to Shauna. So thank you guys again. I mean, for all the super chats, very generous of you guys. And then congrats to all the winners out there. I will get those samples out here soon. I got to send some samples out for the following Friday. I'm going live on Joe's channel, so I'll be sending out those samples prior to that. So congratulations to everyone again. Thank you so much for the super chats. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you.
Hey Dan, thanks for doing the damn thing, man.
Of course, man.
Good times.
Yeah,
It's what
let's
it's
thank
all
freaking
about,
Dusty
man.
Dan
For sure.
Cheers to Mr.
Straight up.
Lusty Dan.
killing the box of crayons tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cheers, brother.
The lusty
I get those purple crayons, man. I'm telling you. Ethan, Evan, you know about the purple crayons, right?
Yep.
I think whenever we do this veteran charity thing, I'm gonna donate one of those like Crayola 128 crayon boxes.
You totally should. With a
One of you
coloring
fools
book.
getting it.
So are we gonna have like a crayon flight to see which one we prefer, kind of thing, or
I think we could set that up too.
For your next
know
barrel
the
pick, you should
severity
melt
on
down a
those,
bunch of crayons and use those instead of wax. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Genius.
Yeah. Instead of dipping it in makers, you're dipping it in like multicolored crayons.
Oh Lord.
getting more red fruits on the brown than I expected.
Evan, how long were you in for?
22 plus years.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you in my orthopedic clinic in
That's why I'm 100% disabled, man.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, Evan is literally what keeps me in business.
Is that Trev? What do you do?
I literally am in an orthopedic clinic, so half the people just have their knees shot, hips shot. I got to tell you guys this story because I have not told this story yet. There was a young guy. This is, screw it. There's this young guy. He was in the army at the same time I was. And I was like, well, where were you at? And he was like, I was in Germany. And I was like, where in Germany? This dude in my place was at the same exact unit as I was at the same exact time. He started naming, oh, Sergeant Major so-and-so, this, that. What a small freaking world.
Oh, yeah, man.
This dude was in the same exact place as I was.
That's
and he
wild.
was showing up because the army, he destroyed his knee in the army. That's why he was coming to us. And that's how it started. I was like, hey, what'd you do to your knee? Oh, I was in the army. And then bam, we're like best friends now.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
Same time that you were in the same place.
He was naming people that I was friends with.
So you were deployed to Germany then?
I wouldn't say deployed. I was stationed there.
I was gonna say, is that really a deployment?
No, it wasn't a deployment. I was stationed there, but he was taught. I mean, I had no idea who he was, but he started naming like friends of mine, and I'm like, how? What? He was like, oh, you lived in building blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, and he goes, do you know this guy? Do you know this guy? And they were people in my platoon, everything. It blew my mind.
Crazy.
Crazy.
That's pretty crazy, to be honest with you.
And it's been 10 plus years.
For both of you guys.
Both of us.
Damn. Okay. It's a small world, man.
Just what happens.
For sure.
That's what happens. Evan, you're going to be showing up in my clinic and you're going to be telling us stories about your knees exploding.
This is close, Jeff.
Evan, what are you drinking right now,
So
man?
close.
What do you got?
I'm still on the West Virginia. I still like that one. Yeah.
Darrell, did you ever do that second blind or?
I'm doing it now.
How is it
Him and I are both
blind
doing
if
it.
you know what's there?
Same thing, Jeff?
Wait,
Same-
Darrell's
same
doing a
too.
second blind?
Yeah.
What did you do?
It's only 2 bottles this time.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
No, not another 4-barrel.
You notice how he said this time as if there might be a third.
No, I was talking about the first time. It was a 4.
We'll see where the night goes,
Which two, Darrell?
T-Rob, what's up, man?
Rob.
Hey,
What's up, man?
T-Rob.
How's everybody doing?
What's up, nerd?
What up, guys?
Did Rebel 10 and the Old Fitz 13, Katie?
Oh, that's
okay,
right. Yeah.
okay.
Got the
Eric,
custom
Eric,
big
what are you
shirt
bringing,
on.
man?
Go.
The
Nice.
custom shirt.
The custom.
You know, T. Rob, of all the folks on
that,
Whiskey
Eric.
Deal, I think you need that Big Vic Energy shirt. I think that's pretty
Yeah.
fitting.
Oh, I got that one. I just didn't cut the sleeves off yet.
There you go.
Eric, which one was that? Which Devil's
That's the caramel fudge.
Who was that from?
Like,
Ben?
you got it for me?
Did I get it for you?
No, Ben.
Oh, I was
Ben,
like, wait,
yeah, it's
what?
probably Ben if it wasn't you.
Yeah,
I thought he
exactly.
said you got it for me. I'm like, wait, what? What do you think?
I love that one.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, especially for what it is. Like,
Dude, $49 like 2-year-old whiskey that tastes like freaking ridiculous. Like, oh my God.
Which one is that?
It's a Devil's
Texas.
River single pick.
Oh,
from
yeah. Okay.
Irene.
Oh,
Is that Irene Tan stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say Devil's River?
Yeah.
yes.
yeah.
Dude, if you guys can
Best
get those
Texas
single
whiskey you
barrels,
had, Trev.
you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Darrell, you and I have talked about you are wasting your money on other stuff.
Wait, versus what?
No, like a Devil's River single barrel pick.
Ah, yeah.
I think
Like,
you
you
have
just-
to know who's picking it, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't had anything other than hers, but those
That's a bold statement for me because I don't know what else they do. I literally have one, and it is so good
yeah, the picks I
compared
got
to
from her
it's
are
2
silly.
years old.
We're going down there next month, and I
Oh, you
can't
coming
wait.
back?
What's up?
No, sorry, we're going down to San Antonio. We're
Yeah,
gonna go
San
visit.
Antonio's Devil's River.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, okay, I thought you meant
Kirk,
that.
can I send you with some money? Send you.
We're
Well, send
also-
us with a wish list, and we'll square up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's gonna pull out his wallet and start pulling out cash again.
Yeah.
if he was
Yeah, I'm just gonna send you an envelope of cash again. Yeah.
We're also gonna go over to Still Austin because we want to get some Nancy picks. Like
Hell yeah.
we just
You
had
can't
that
go
one
wrong
sample
with them
from
either. Oh
December.
my god.
So has anybody else on the screen tried the Rebecca Creek double barreled?
Well, so
Anybody?
one of my Patreons hit me up and said he sent me a sample. Now I need to find the damn thing.
Oh, shit, man.
Jeez.
Trev, have you tried that yet? The Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak double barrel?
I've never seen
I haven't seen
anything
that one.
Rebecca Creek.
I've seen the regular, but I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
I have a pick, but it's not Spanish.
Vic, is yours age stated?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Is it 13 years?
No, it's not up there. It's I think age 3 years at Indiana, then brought down to Texas. It was double oaked for another 2.5 years.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Yeah, this is obviously distilled in Indiana. 75 corn, 21 rye, 4 malted barley, and then 4 years in Spanish oak, and then 2 years in American oak after that.
Mhm.
But I mean, like for this one, I mean, I know Katie and Ethan try this. It does not drink its proof. 123 proof. It doesn't even come near that.
So
yeah.
Dan pours a sample. I smell the sample. I'm like, oh, it smells good, man. What is that? And he was like, just try it. Okay, so I try it, and I'm like, man, that's good, but it's lower. It can't be more than 100 proof. And he just busts out laughing. It's 123.
Yeah. 123 proof, man.
That wasn't my first drink of the day or anything like that. I'd had other things.
Mm-mm.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
So it was my first drink of the day, and I still said it was only 100 proof. It's crazy.
It was our first drink of the day. It was
Man.
after lunch.
That's an easy drinking, delicious bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, it definitely doesn't drink its proof, but I mean, the fact that you can buy that at $60 retail is insane to me. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
That is well above its worth for sure. But yeah, so double oak, double barreled Spanish oak, 123 proof. Jeff, you said you tried this one or something similar?
I think I've tried that one. I've tried a few Rebecca's Creeks. I'm pretty sure one of them was the double barrel.
I know they have an age stated one. Not sure.
Yeah.
I don't
There's a
know.
12-year non-cast, a 12-year cast strength, and there's one other one too.
Hey, Dan, I'm going to dip. So if somebody wants to take my spot, one of you fine folks in chat or whatever the case, Dan, thanks for having me as always.
Cheers
all you beautiful whiskey people out there. I love you guys.
Guys, subscribe to Whiskey Wars before you leave. Subscribe to Whiskey Wars. Cheers, man.
There you go.
See you guys on the next one.
Sean.
See you, buddy.
Everybody.
Not.
Dan, I'm gonna drop 2. I'm gonna go up to Joe Graves' house and kick his ass. So
film it, Evan. Film it.
Video evidence.
What did the whiskey pimp do to your mom, Evan?
No, that's all right. Just ask Joe Graves. Every time I shake his hand, he cries like a woman. So just ask him about it.
Oh my gosh.
That makes sense.
But thanks for having me. Ethan,
Cheers,
Kate,
buddy.
Eric, everybody else. See y'all later.
Good to see you, man. I'll see you later.
Do push-ups.
Good night.
Hoorah.
So Trev, for this meetup, can we bring our camper?
Yeah. We the unsolicited meetup, there's plenty of room for any sort of shenanigans. So campers, yes. Now there's no plug-in.
We don't need that.
William Hall says, if you don't have some of the most serious hardcore whiskey fans, I am going to be shocked and surprised. Some really heavy hitters in here, and so glad to be part of it all. Absolutely, man. I mean, it's an honor to have Trev in here. I know Trev is big in the whiskey community, so love seeing him here. Drifting Drams, again, guys, if you haven't subscribed to them, please do. Big Vic, if you haven't subscribed to Big Vic's Backyard BS, please do. Hello again, whiskey friends. Jeff and Darrell here. Please make sure you subscribe. These are all some of the best people you will find on WhiskeyTube, period.
That's the one I have.
Did you see Joe?
Hold on one
That's
second.
the one I've had before. I don't think it was a red label. It was a gray label. Okay,
No, so
that
it's
makes
not the
sense.
Spanish oak.
Did you send me a sample, Vic?
114 proof.
I don't know what you're talking about, Willis.
What you talking about, Willis?
What's all about Willis?
Can't remember, Jeff, honestly. I might have.
Vix might have drank 1 or 2 pours since then.
Night, Joe. Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah.
You don't keep a spreadsheet, Andy? Come on.
Nah, dude, I fucking don't have a spreadsheet.
Jeff, you got a winner yet?
Gary Franchi today texted me. He's like, Jeff, we're finally doing that blind you sent me. I had to go back to pictures in my phone from November to try to figure out the keeper.
The rooster.
Oh man, that's cool.
You like that one, Vic?
That's real good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trev.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
Trevor, I got to ask you, what is your next pick that you're rolling out, like solo? Do you have anything planned, solo or?
Everything that we do is it's all our picks, aside from the very next 2 bottles, are just me and David and Kira.
Okay.
The very next 2 that we're doing is the charity bottle that will be dropping like next week or the week after. Aside from that, we got some freaking mammoth picks, hazmat. Just
would you ever want to do something where all the proceeds go to like a military charity?
Yeah, I'm totally in.
Okay.
No question about it.
Okay.
And I'm sure I can email someone and make that happen.
Okay.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
The label, like the sticker would have to be very hater military. I'm talking Dusty Dan in like a camo thong.
There's only one distillery you could be talking about.
No, I got friends.
Yeah.
I
I think we should do something like that, man, for sure.
I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we should. I think that would be fun. I think it would be. Come on, it's whiskey tube, man. We got the power to do anything we want.
Exactly.
As long as people want it, and there's channels who give a shit to do it, then we can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
If we can just put aside this whole we want to make a profit off something and we just want to do something, make charity donations, we can do it.
Yep.
And I'm 100% in.
Okay, cool.
Period.
That's all I need to know. Yep, that's it.
I'm always in, bro.
All right, cool, brother.
Dusty,
I'm
is your
easy,
Rebecca
man.
Creek a pick?
This is not a pig. It's just a single barrel. So
No,
it's,
this one is
I
a
know it's
pick.
kind of hard to see, but 123, 123.6 proof. But I mean, this is not a pig. It's just a single barrel. So
Yeah, this one is actually a pick. Hopscotch and Winery.
okay.
That's their pick.
But I mean, it has like there's a bottle number, barrel number. I mean,
Got a
all
barrel,
but no pick though.
Yeah.
T Rob, what are you drinking, buddy?
I'm drinking a little early times with the old black cap on it.
Okay.
The bottle of bottle.
Solid daily drinker right there,
Man, I
man.
love it.
Darrell,
Yes, sir.
what were the results, man? I gotta know.
You got your results? Are you done?
I'm
Done
done.
what?
All right. So I do got a first and second. This one being second. I don't know. Like they were really, really close.
Aren't they? They're ridiculously close.
That's
I
kinda
want to say
scary.
this is the old Fitz because it came across more dusty-ish, but it's only 13 years old, so it's kind of weird. But we'll see. So this is, Rebel and so old Fitz barely though. It's close, very close between the two.
So Old Fitz beat the Rebel.
Old Fitz
I'm
13
picking-
beat the Rebel 10 year, which was
Rebel.
pretty sure I picked it up 2 years. It's like 11-year-old.
Isn't that kind of scary
There we
though? Like the fact
Rebel?
that it's as close as it is.
But
That's
it's the
your winner?
same Nashville and everything too, though. You know,
Rebel,
what I mean? It's
Rebel
just,
one for me.
So
One for
Jeff, you
one
picked
on
the
fence.
Rebel over the old Fitz.
Wow.
Yeah.
So your Rebel's a 13-year-old versus mine.
The finish is better, but yeah, my Rebel is 13 year,
Yeah,
and my Fitz is 13 year. They're both the same, but the finish on this was much better.
yeah. The finish on my Rebel was better too, slightly than the old Fitz, but the old Fitz just carried like better flavor.
For both of
Well-
you guys, how easy was it for you to get your Old Fitz versus the Rebel? Like,
Yeah.
like
Rebel
get-
stood on my shelf.
How did you get in the bottle?
Rebel's
Rebels
still
I
on
come
the
across
shelf?
all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
The old
I can
Fitz
get
I
Rebel
actually got in
anywhere
a
around
trade.
here.
Rebel 10 specifically.
Yeah, Rebel 10 is probably at my local right now. They just sit. But
And then,
Old Fitz-
and then the Old Fitz. What did you have to do for that one?
for that specific one, the 13, I made a trade, but all the old Fits, they just give me the call and I'll just come down there and grab it.
Okay, let's not talk to Darrell
Yeah, exactly.
Number 4,
Ooh.
with all his hookups.
Disco number 4.
Is that what you pour in next, Evan?
Yep.
Oh man.
Nice.
So
Katie
a
went for the
dry
old
a
stuff.
dry night turned into about 8. Tomorrow for sure is
Steve Burkout, cheers, man. Good to see you.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Steve.
Love Steve.
Well, everyone, I still got some work I got to do. I was going to hang on for a half hour, but that turned into hour and a half later, I feel like. So good seeing everybody,
Cheers,
and I'll
Jeff.
catch
Good
you
to
guys
see
in
you, buddy.
chat.
Cheers,
Jeff,
Jeff.
I
Jeff.
need to, Jeff, I
Cheers,
need to
Jeff.
talk to you at some point. I'll talk to you through IG.
All All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, bud.
Cheers.
See ya. Thanks for hopping on,
Yeah,
man.
but
What did you pour, Trev? Anything after
Discovery,
Smoke
all right.
Wagon?
Nate Cox is here, man. Cheers, Nate.
I grabbed, since
What up,
we're
Nate?
on this whole Rebel thing, I grabbed the
Ooh,
Rebel,
Cash shrimp.
gas drink pick.
but it's it's the red one.
The larceny.
that's a 120. That's a
Yeah.
That's a
What's
weird.
different? What's different about this? Now that I'm learning about freaking Rebel in Lux Row, what's up with this pick?
It's just a weeded bourbon pick. So the Rebel 10s are age stated. Those are going to be between.
So this is
5 to
like
6?
larceny.
Yeah, larceny, like 6 to 8 year old
Yeah.
cash shrimp.
Okay.
When the Rebels are going to be 100 proof, similar to Old Fitz bottled and bond.
I was just trying to see like if this one had a counterpart to, everyone's like, this is Old Fitz to the Rebel 10. What is this one?
Rebel, that's larceny. Yeah.
I honestly never noticed that was 120 proof, and all the Rebel or the larceny barrel proofs are like 123 max.
Yeah.
Same stuff, literally same barrels, just aged a little younger, typically.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting blind, like to see if you could figure it out. I
There you
don't
go.
think you can.
That's my next one within the next probably week or two. I want to put Jason's the Mash and Drum Rebel pick, which I really, really like, against the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, not 3 years, but last 3 bottles of larceny. Because the one that he got tastes literally identical to freaking larceny. It's ridiculous. That bottle's really, really good.
Hey, Vic, your Westland pick, did that sell out yet?
Oh no, there's
No?
so many. No, there was
Still got
like
them, huh?
190 of them.
So, if you could tell everybody in chat, I mean, if there's somebody who could post that in the chat, guys, there is still a Westland single malt pick that Vic was a part of, guys, that is still for sale. If anybody here is in the chat, if you guys can post that to the chat here, please.
I think Ethan's looking for it to post it.
Yeah, I was gonna see if he
Chocolate
opened it already.
raspberry.
Don't think it's.
Oh, you got it, Darrell?
Oh no, this is
Yeah.
what Ethan's
Nah,
pouring.
so-
I didn't get it's not in yet. I ordered
No,
it.
it's not open to the public yet.
Yeah.
it's not
Hasn't
public
put it
yet.
open, so
When
Yeah, but
when does that? When does it open?
it
I was able to
should.
order it through Messenger.
Yeah, if you're a Patreon, you could. But
Oh.
if you want to be a regular person going on to get a bottle, you can. Basically, he told me give him a week before he lets me release the link.
Okay.
He wants to make sure all the Patreons get a chance to get one.
What's up, Adam?
Yeah.
Hey, cheers,
So,
Adam.
Hello, Adam. What's up, Adam?
Cheers, buddy.
So
How you
basically,
doing,
it's
man? You good?
Yeah, getting over some illness.
I hear you.
So
That's always good.
basically that Westland, it's a 5 malt, 7-year toasted port finished single malt.
Toasted.
And it's all-
single malt.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it's all fucking chocolate and raspberries for days.
Ah,
It's really good.
So fucking good.
Nate says I bought 2, and where's Jim because I missed the rooster.
The rooster is gone, bro. That was gone like
no, that was gone before it got to my
16
tears.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. See, I saw my Sagamore bottle and bond about to go to bourbon. How about you, Eric? What do you have in your glass right now?
What do I have?
Nothing.
No, I just poured something. Oh no, I poured a larceny barrel proof.
Larceny?
123. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys were all talking about weeders.
Yeah. If anybody can find the new the B523, let me know.
Elijah?
Yeah, and I'll grab one for
Yeah,
you.
ECBP. I'd love to try to find one. I try to get one a secondary, but it sold through before I could get it. So
Are they
up
already
already?
released?
yeah, they're out there.
Then I'm gonna go. I'm about to find one at the store this Thursday, bro.
Yeah, the age statement is actually on the front of the bottle and not on the side, apparently.
It's
So
11
it's
years.
it's 11 and a half
11 years,
years.
5 months. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 11 and a half years it'll say on the front of the bottle. So
So yeah, so anybody that get that Westland is gonna have an autograph bottle.
nice.
I
There you go.
actually did the drive on Friday to Keg and Bottle.
Shauna said, Trev, what happened to one pour? What you sipping on now?
You know what, Shauna? Your beauty just encapsulates me, and I just keep pouring.
Just
you know
clouds
what?
your judgment. Huh?
Yeah, I stopped seeing clearly.
There you go.
Not gonna lie, so I poured this Rebel cast strength weeder.
Hold on, Trev. Let me
Yeah.
zoom in on that bad boy.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay,
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I never thought about this until this moment. It's literally larceny barrel. You guys, I never thought about it, and the more I drink it, I'm like, this could be any batch larceny barrel proof.
Yeah.
You could just throwing this into a batch,
The
and I
only
would be
thing
like,
I've
yeah,
noticed,
that's right.
yeah. The only thing I
Hard
noticed on the
disco.
last two larceny barrel proofs where they seem to have a little bit more caramel on them than the Rebel. But other than that,
If
yeah,
I
they're neck
side by
and neck.
side them, I would probably pick that
Yeah.
up. But just off of memory,
Yeah, just on
this
the
could
just
easily
on the
be
pour. Yeah.
easily.
Yeah, the last bottle I had, I put it up against the A batch from last year, and they were neck and neck.
Yeah,
They were pretty
You
close.
couldn't hardly tell it. They were very close.
It kind of blows
The
your
B had a
mind
little
to
more
think that
caramel
these
for it.
companies do that.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
agree.
saying?
Yep. I agree.
They
Yep.
put out this limited release. Meanwhile, like these fools over here just throwing this out there, and no one buys it.
yeah.
It's the same stuff.
Yeah, they're $49. You know, go pick one. You know?
Unfortunately, they're going up, T-Rob. I think now they're like 50, 55 or $60.
What
You can
was?
I
have
know the
that,
last
that's
ones
still
I
not
saw
too
they were
bad.
still 49, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just lamenting the increase. I'm with you.
Right. Oh
Um,
yeah.
It was like just recently they started going up, and it was kind of sad. But I
The
agree. It's
larceny
still
barrel
worth
proof's going up.
it. The rebel picks you're talking about.
Oh,
The larcenies are still 59 around here. So
Yeah, same here.
yeah.
We don't see them, so I don't know what those cost.
Even the new ones too.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
A123s were $59.99.
Damn.
70 here.
Shit. It's ECBP price.
50 at
Those are 90.
What?
ECBPs here are 72.
Wow.
that's kind of what it is around here too, man. It's
Yeah.
like ECBP is like 69, and then
Yep.
for whatever reason, some batches are like 72.
Right. Yeah.
And then the larceny is all 59.99.
Yep.
This was
Damn.
60.
Oh, that was 80 here.
I love this. It's
I
great.
haven't seen one of those yet. I know that it hit the state because I got fools drinking it.
Cheers to that.
Not to drop any names, right?
I'm not gonna drop any names, but them fools drinking it, and they are in my state. They didn't let me know.
I'm just me personally. I'd rather have the larceny than this.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine-
It's a wheat whiskey too, so a little
Yeah.
bit like I didn't
Yeah.
like it. So Vic, you sent me that sample. Like I didn't, dude. It what? Like I wouldn't even go out there and grab a bottle. And I love
Yeah.
Heaven Hill's my favorite distillery, dude.
Yeah.
Like I love almost everything from them, and I won't go out there and buy that bottle. It maybe the
Real,
next-
give it another chance. I'll
Okay,
send you a
but-
sample of this one.
Are they
See
all
this.
single barrels?
No, it's
No,
a batch.
No, it's the same batch.
Oh, if it's the same
A223.
batch, then yeah, I can't do it.
I don't know.
Like, I have.
Yes.
I threw away a little.
Yeah,
This
like
is
I had
batch
I had a
A223.
sample.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a sample of the distillery barrel proof Bernheim.
Mhm.
Yeah, those I heard are a little
Hands
better.
down, bro. Fucking destroyed that one.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
those are a little better. The single barrel too, they're not batching them and all that crap.
When we were in Kentucky, we tried to with Dan. We tried to get on the Heaven Hill tour, but apparently
God,
they
yeah.
dropped
The heritage tours and all that crap.
Bernheim.
Yep.
Was the select stock
And
for
then
the day.
the other tour had the Heaven Hill that day.
The Heaven Hill 15.
William Heaven Hill.
William Hill.
That is
I
delicious.
think the biggest thing with my bottle in particular, it just doesn't have a lot of sweetness to it at all. It's just kind of bland all the way across. There's nothing jumping out.
Yeah.
Which one is
It's
that?
not bad, but it's I was expecting a little more.
That Bernheim.
Yeah, the Bernheim. Yeah.
Mine is super
Come
sweet.
on, guys. Can we all just agree? Like, I am so glad that stuff like this is happening, because I think more and more people are realizing just because it's some sort of, oh, it's never been done, this is limited edition.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean freaking anything.
It doesn't mean it's the cat's meow. Yeah.
Like, bro, they could put out a $30 bottle. Like, I talked a lot of crap about the Jack Daniels bonded and stuff. That bottle to me outdoes a lot of these limited releases that are coming out. Like, you can put out a good bottle for everyone everywhere.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Look at Green River Bourbon.
Oh,
That's an awesome bottle, and at $35.
And the weeded is fantastic.
And it blows everyone out of the freaking water.
Yeah.
How can they do that? But then these other people who have millions and millions of dollars, they can't do that?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
They
Overhead.
can. They're just, putting their good stuff into these.
Yes, exactly.
You gotta sell your left nut to get this.
I think it's more won't than can't.
Stupid.
Yeah.
What I think that Bernheim's going to be another Elijah Craig, another ECBB, another Larceny. The more batches come out, the better they're going to get.
That could be, because I know the first couple of Larceny barrel proof batches weren't that great.
Right.
They progressively gotten better.
Don't beat around the bush. The first couple Larceny batches sucked ass.
They sucked until last year.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
They were bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Dan, when we did You Do Bourbon, I mean, that was one of the standout picks. I mean, do you even remember the tasting notes that the guy that we were with was calling out on those? It was insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was that? What were you?
We
guys
did a
doing?
You Do Bourbon tour, so there's probably we're in a room with I don't know,
Is that the
15
Bardstown?
to 20 people.
Heaven Hill.
And the guy that we were with, who came along on the pick, we're sitting there and we're going through the first one, and he's like, nutmeg, coriander, and he's like,
all loud for everybody to hear.
right,
Yeah.
so loud, and the guy that was leading it was like, oh, I heard you calling out some notes, and he's like, that's just what I got on the nose. I was dying. I was.
Oh,
What were you? So when you heard that, what were you?
I was
getting?
sitting directly next to him, and I was like, oh my God,
no,
what is
shut
going
up.
on right now?
he's just
Eric
blowing your
was about
mind.
to shoot out bingo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh God,
Oh shit.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty funny though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good time. He was so serious though. Like
It almost makes you think like, did this dude just memorize these notes to feel
Yeah.
cool?
He looked them up on his phone right before.
yeah.
All right.
Dude, it was like
It was
Tourette's, like
so
he couldn't help
quiet.
himself.
It was so quiet inside there, and all of a sudden it was just like boom.
Like Tourette's almost.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what, I don't even know what nutmeg is. So like,
And
what-
coriander. What's coriander
Explain
smell
that.
like? You know.
Put it in gravy to make it
Put it
grander.
in gravy.
Is that Donna?
Yeah, she's telling me be quiet a little
Turn
bit
it down, yeah.
because I'm always fussing at her to turn the TV down. So I'm like, I can't hear how loud I talk with these things in my ears, and I'm deaf anyway. So, you know. What are you doing?
But yeah, Trev, man, I'll message you on IG.
I have to be
I got,
careful with her.
Hey,
I'll
Donna.
message you on IG about we should do a charity thing for sure.
I already messaged you my phone number.
Did you? Okay. All right.
Like an hour ago.
Okay.
When I said I was going to get off. And at this point, it's too late. I'm here.
Yeah, you're in for at least another port trip.
Until Miss Wrench pulls you.
No, she's asleep.
She's asleep
Dead to the
for
world.
Sunday.
That's it. And y'all are lucky because y'all are in the central time zone, so it's still early there.
Just one.
It's 2:25, bro. The night is young.
10:25.
We're not as lucky as Big Vic over there.
That's
but
true also.
Yeah, it's early. Yeah.
We've been in Pacific time, and
Oh,
that
yeah.
was nice.
There you go.
We haven't even gotten into any like really fun topics. Like Katie hasn't needed to elbow Ethan and be like, yeah.
Katie, I have to ask, so when we were in Kentucky, did you ever have to elbow Ethan and be like, "Hey,
No.
we're done"?
No.
No. Okay.
Dan, you were done before you got on the stream, buddy.
I was way done before I got in the stream, buddy. I got an escort to my room, man. All right. I got an escort to my room. I think I slept in my clothes. That's how fucked up I was.
Yes, that's
And that's some
yeah,
good sleep when
right.
you just fall across that bed and you wake up.
Yeah.
You got your clothes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I handed you 2 bottles full of liquid IV out the door. Dan, you need to drink these.
Like
IV bags.
You drank them before you left.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a pretty wild night. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Dan, I made some jokes about sharing a hotel room with you, and then you started going off, and then you pulled Jarrell into it, and then I was like, I don't even know what the fuck he's
Me and
talking
Dan
about.
shared
I
a
was
room.
like, I know, and I was like, I gotta talk to Jarrell and find out what happened with him. 'Cause I don't even know what's going on right now.
Yeah, man. I've shared a room with you. I've shared a room with Darrell. Yeah, man. I mean, if you guys don't remember, that's bad. Shame on you guys.
Or maybe you're just underwhelming, Dan.
I could agree. I mean, hey, it's it is what it is. So can't please everybody, right?
Oh man, good times.
Big is my downfall. LOL.
Yeah, when we go to some of those late streams, man.
That was very different for me though, man. Like going West Coast time, it was 11 o'clock here, it was 8 o'clock there, and then all of a sudden we went to 2 o'clock here. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking tired, man, to be honest with you, But it was fun though to have the kind of the West Coast crew on. So yeah. Let me see what he said here. Whoops. This community is awesome. Is it? Yeah, absolutely, Richie.
Richie Z, you're awesome, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Richie Z, man, freaking.
You are a pillar, Richie Z.
I'll be honest with you, man. I talked to Richie. Was it like a month, maybe 2 months ago? I was having a hard time, and I drove home one night after here alive, which I shouldn't have done. Yeah.
Okay, incriminate yourself, Dan.
But yeah, I'll do whatever, man. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
And I talked to Richie, and it was really weird. Like only talking to Richie through Instagram or Facebook or whatever. Oh shit! Look at this guy.
Is he in the house?
Holy shit!
It was very odd to actually talk to Richie on the phone. I was like, "Is this really you? Like, am I really talking to Richie right now?" And trust me, like I was hammered, right? And I was talking to Richie. And I was like, "Is this really you?" And I'm sitting here a Wawa, like in their parking lot.
Oh my god!
I'm not even get food. I'm sitting here talking to Richie, like trying to reevaluate everything, like what's going on, but It was really cool, man. Like, being able to talk to somebody who I've talked to for a very long time via text and Facebook and stuff like that. But like being able to talk to him in real time, like actually hear the person's voice was very. It was really cool. So I'll never forget that. So.
Isn't that like everything though, or like all of the
It
people?
is.
Like, look how many people you meet in person, and you're like, "Hey, I'm so and so," and it's like, "Oh, I know you," and then it's like you talk like you've been best friends forever.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I can tell you anything, We can say anything.
That's right.
And I've literally never you heard Richie's voice for the first time, and it's like
I did, and I was like, "Is this really you? Like, I'm being hacked right now? Like, really?"
Yeah.
But tell me, did you not talk to him like you were his best friend?
I did.
That's what's crazy.
For why I vented.
Time I've heard your voice, and I'm talking.
Ask him, man. Like I vented to him. Like I did. Like I let it go. Right. There was a lot of shit that was built up, and I let it go to him. Like it was real. It was genuine, and he talked to me. So like it's
That's awesome, and that's why I love this community, is because you can meet people who give a shit about you.
Exactly.
And they will talk to you. I mean, about anything. I mean, we'll talk whiskey all night, but if you want to talk about something else, Richie Z about to call you. It
was so weird because I was driving. Like I really shouldn't have been driving. I was driving to Wawa, and all of a sudden it was like Richie Z on the phone. I was like, wait a minute. Is this real? Like, is this really happening right now? Is Richie really calling?
It's a Twilight Zone.
And like you have this preconceived idea of how someone sounds when they talk, right? But like you have no idea what Richie sounds like when he speaks to you, right?
No, I was
like, holy shit! Like, is this really you? Like Richie, West Coast Richie, like and
I'm expecting Spicoli from past times.
Aloha, Mr. Hass.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool though, man. Like it meant a lot to me. Like it was very genuine. It was very sincere. I needed that at the time, and like it's it was just something that was very personal for me. So it meant a lot though. So
you know what, Dan? It sounded like you needed a good old Richie moment.
Yeah, it was. I mean, everybody has those in life, man. It doesn't matter who you are, right? You always have. You always have times where you feel like maybe you need to reach out to somebody, right? Regardless, doesn't matter what you've been through. Doesn't matter your color or anything like that. Like everybody has hard times to go through, and there's times. I mean, I've been very close with Richie. I've talked to him for a very long time, for years, and we never connected like that on that kind of level. And when we did, it was very personal and very calming at the same time, and then kind of level set where I needed to be, and that's what it was. So
that comfort level was there already. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, you guys know, like, it's the same thing. Like, there's so many times where we go to these events or whatever, and we meet people like, hey, I'm so and so in the chat. And it's like there's like that awkward stage is not even there. It's like I already know I feel like I already know who you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just putting a face to this relationship I already have.
Right.
So there's like, hey, we're best friends now. I just literally the first time I've ever seen you or heard your voice, and now we're best friends.
I'm telling you, man, it was like the most surreal thing ever. Like seeing Richie Z call me, I was like, is this fucking real? Like, am I that drunk to where I'm like envisioning like Richie Z calling me on the phone as I'm driving to Wawa to get food? And
I don't know, Dan. You might have been slammered, bro.
I definitely was, man. Richie can attest to it. Like we chatted, man. It was a real talk, right? Like it was real. It was.
Sometimes you just need that outlet, man.
You do, and that's I've said that for the longest time, man. Like it doesn't matter who you are. Like it's shit like that is real. Like people need people to talk to, and it's not anything that's fake, right? It's
a place and a time, and you gotta have
it. It sure is, man. Like I know Rob, I know your past, right? Like we've talked about that before.
Oh yeah,
it's a real thing, and it's having people to talk to at the right time in the right place, and when you do, it can make all the world of difference, and it did for me. So and I respect that to the max, man. So yeah. Appreciate that, Rick, man. Thank you, buddy.
It is crazy though how you like meet up with people, like when we go to like the Graves house or whatever, and like whoever we're hanging out with, like Amy Bohm came in, and it's like everybody, even though we've met each other like a couple times, I'm like, I feel like I'm talking to like my friends from like high school and shit like that I've known
Yeah,
forever. You know,
yeah,
so like,
yeah.
it's a weird thing. Like,
Yeah. We went to that thing down at that Cheech had back in March, and I had met Cheech before, so I knew him. And but like Tommy D and Dan Like and Derek Patton and Ogre, and you meet these guys for the first time, but we just fall into conversation because we've already talked. We've got that familiarity there, and it's so weird though, because it's the first time you're meeting these guys, But yeah, it just falls into place,
too, man.
Yep.
Like Pours in the Park last year. Like I met a million people I didn't know, and it was just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Like it's just second nature, right? Because like, you've been chatting and on live streams and videos and forever. You know what I mean? It's just like you just physically haven't seen them in person, but
that's it.
You guys are like
that's
literally
that final
get together.
Connection. Yeah.
But that's what I like about like the community, man. Like you get to meet all these people that like you've been chatting with for a bit, but like it's not like for me, like you'll join just say whatever community or whatever, but there's always that one guy that's like, whatever. Like within everything that we do, dude, there's not like one person that I'm like, I kind of don't really want to talk to this guy anymore or this girl anymore. Like everybody's just so fantastic and great that it just makes it that much easier.
Drunk.
Yeah.
What? It really helps.
Yeah.
Drunk or not. Drunk or not.
I was just teasing.
It's crazy, right? Because like so obviously when we drink, like there's things you remember, there's things you don't. But for me, I mean, when I was able to talk to Richie that night, again, I mean, I was obviously hammered and I shouldn't have been driving, but I shouldn't have. Like I was way past what I should have been. But I remember that night, like to the T. Like I remember him calling me. I remember his voice. But like to me, that's so strange, right? Like how you remember like the vivid details of things like that.
Yeah.
But yet, there's other things where you don't remember that may have happened that were more maybe significant to someone. But like for me talking to him that night, like I remember his voice. I remember what he sounded like. I remember what we talked about.
Very good.
Like, that's the crazy part, right? Is like the details behind it and like the whole, how in depth it was, and it was real. It was genuine, and I went back and checked my phone the next day, and I was like, he really did call me. I'm not dreaming this shit. Like it was real. It really happened. Like he really called me. I really talked to Richie, and he sounded like that.
You call Richie the next day, it's a totally different voice. Like,
hey man, why you calling me? Yeah.
I mean, I think for us, Trev was one of the first people in the community we met, and like he came over to our house like on a whim.
Oh.
But
what's crazy, guys? Like, I had no idea about you guys, and it's like we meet each other, and it's like we've just been best friends forever.
There you go.
Exactly.
I mean, for one, you guys know me. I don't like a lot of over the top niceness, and you guys were over the top niceness, and I was like, okay, you need to quit trying to feed me. Quit trying like Katie was like, hey, you want another bowl? You want some more whiskey? So not. You guys were awesome.
Yeah.
But it's because we were like, it's like we were already family without ever meeting. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, hey, we're like, this is us. This is what we do. Take another bowl of gumbo, damn it.
Adam's been there.
Yeah, Ethan's gumbo is killer.
Who's gumbo?
So William Hall says there's not a person on here I would want to meet except T-Rob. That's just because you would make me feel so insecure about my arm strength. T-Rob, my guns wouldn't help a whole lot.
I told him if we ever meet, I'm gonna give him a big bear hug. So
there you go.
Throw the guns up, William Hall.
Throw the guns up.
You know what it makes me like. What it makes me think of is this community, like people are so passionate about it that when we do meet, because it's what happens. Like people meet each other in the community. They will do anything for each other. And that just goes to show me the power of. I always struggled with this getting out of the army. I struggled with finding a purpose of like this, like brotherhood.
Oh man,
this is what this community gives me. Like I go to the Turks, these fools will not let me. They won't let me turn down another bowl of gumbo. And that's what this community does. It's like, bro, have you never tried this whiskey? Here, try it. You never tried this whiskey?
Yeah.
You want a bowl of gumbo? Let's get you some gumbo.
But then what? Y'all
try the
stayed up till
etouffee.
like 2 in the morning, like drinking peated scotch to end the night. And you were like, I don't like scotch. I don't like peated scotch.
I was drinking. I remember that. As drunk as I might have been, Port Charlotte is one of my favorite peated scotches ever because of freaking Ethan.
Since when do you drink scotch and peated by it? Ugh. Oh God.
Yeah, go to Katie and Ethan's
Yeah,
house.
go to the Turk's house.
Mm.
They'll find one that you
drinking
like.
Freaking peated scotch, and I will say it right here, Port Charlotte, money.
Yeah,
great bottle.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
All right, Darrell.
I can't do.
Come on down, Darrell.
That's a brave statement coming from an army nerd.
We got Darrell.
I love whiskey. I just don't like tea.
We made Darrell a believer on Jay Mattingly, so we got him on something.
And your daughter still remembers it. Like, Jesus, this bottle.
Here you go, Trev. You got Shauna wanting some gumbo.
Meet up at the Turk's house.
Shauna, I'll meet you at the Turk's house. We'll party.
Adam, you're like 2 hours away from there, right?
That's right.
Okay.
That's close.
So so realistically, how far are you guys away from Middle West?
So that's in Columbus.
Yeah.
So probably 6 hours.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
But it's doable.
I mean, that's like driving to work for us.
Adam, what about you?
I have no idea.
We'll just pick Adam up on the way.
Yeah, Adam will just be a passenger.
That's the 2 hours added.
Yeah.
If you guys are all going to
he's
fucking
in a
Middle
great
West,
time. He doesn't have to
Kosher
drive at all.
gumbo.
He can just get drunk.
Kosher gumbo. Oh,
It's better that way.
tough one.
Is there anything in gumbo that's not kosher?
I don't know.
I mean, it's all seafood, right?
The Turks,
Not always.
the
Oh,
Turks
okay.
gumbo was so good. They might have.
Oh, it
just
might have
put-
some sausage in it. Yeah,
Yeah, I can make a
sausage
kosher
gumbo.
gumbo.
yeah, have
you
some
can
kosher
chicken and
sausage. Yeah,
Gumbo.
Chicken and on
yeah, got to hold off on the coleslaw.
God,
Yeah, I could make kosher gumbo. Good. Do that.
Adam, what are you drinking right now?
I switched to the Disco 4.
Let's go. Ooh. Okay.
I just finished mine.
It's my favorite.
Well, actually, no, I didn't. I got a little bit left.
I like it over the 3.
There you go, T-Rob. Some barrel strength Penelope.
Yeah, man.
Is that a bottle chug?
Big
Rob,
Fish, what do you got, bud?
batch is that?
It's batch 10.
Jesus Christ! They're
Okay,
up to
back
batch
three.
10.
There's a 12 out now. I know. Yeah.
What's in your glass, buddy? What do you got?
I'm empty.
Cheerio.
I'm empty too. What are we
F it,
drinking?
I'm already drunk.
I had this before the Penelope, little NASA Family Reserve.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, okay.
I ain't drinking Nassif. The only one I got. I'll be hearing colors.
That's the hazmat. Yeah, yeah.
That's funny.
Hey, Trev,
Darrell, what do you got,
when's
man?
that 155 coming
We got
out?
the Bardstown Discovery 4.
4? Okay.
Cheers, Real.
Aaron,
Has-
what you got?
When's the hazmat
I'm
coming out?
empty. I need to find something.
Eric.
I'm gonna
Get one of those
find something.
NBCs.
Rob, the 155 is coming out like
155.
within the next 1 or 2 weeks.
Okay, cool.
We got it ready.
Katie, Ethan, what are you guys drinking right now?
Disco 3 and 4.
Yep.
Shit.
Solid.
3.
You guys are all going like high roller type shit here.
Well, situation calls for it.
William Hall says Middle West Distillery is 3 hours max for me. Okay.
Yeah.
nice.
I'll look it up.
Kurt, what are we gonna get you to drink?
Hmm.
Trying to
Thank
look
you, Richie. I appreciate that, man.
What should
Who knows,
Shauna
man?
drink?
You may get a call from me at some point again, Richie. So,
So what
Easy
should
peasy.
Shauna drink?
Shauna.
Eric? Oh, Shauna. What's a nightcap pour?
Some of that Cedar Ridge.
What does she have? Cedar.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't even open up the other one. I don't think yet. The regular bottle from Mass and Journey.
How about one of the best bottles ever produced? Some Hidden Barn.
Absolutely fantastic. That's in my
All right.
top 3 of this year.
Or did you mean the most hype bottle?
Yeah.
That shit allocated.
You managed to put a bad taste in my mouth. It's been drinking this disco
Top
4.
3 for 2023.
Uh,
Oh God.
Yeah, you
Dan,
held
what are
it
you
together
drinking?
though. Nicely done.
Terrible.
Gumbo? What's a drink?
What's in the gumbo, Katie?
So Ethan
Gatekeepers.
does chicken and sausage, but he also does seafood. So
Nice.
you just
throw-
gotta
throw
let
a
us
little
know
gator
what you
tail in
want.
there.
Because if you want seafood, then
Not
we got to
local.
go down to Louisiana to get it.
When you say seafood, what are we doing in gumbo?
Crab, shrimp.
Okay.
Crawdads.
Wait. You can stop there.
Okay, so
chicken and
sausage.
sausage. I can do shrimp. I just don't do much seafood.
What was in that etouffee?
Crawfish.
Crawfish. Yeah, it was
I'll
crawfish.
tell you what,
You
man.
need, you need to throw a little gator tail in there too.
If you ever go down to Louisiana, I don't know if the Turks can confess to this. I know they live there. One of the best sandwiches I've ever had was a muffaletta.
Oh yeah,
Muffalata?
What?
for sure.
Oh, is that how you say it?
Muffalata?
Muffalata, yeah.
What is that?
It's like it's almost like an Italian style sandwich, right? Like
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Italian style.
It's
Yeah.
a foot across, round.
Yeah.
It's layered with olive paste
Yeah.
and ham.
Ham,
Yeah.
well, like 3 different types of ham.
Yeah,
and
a couple of
cheese.
kinds of ham, and there's some cheese in there too.
But it's literally probably a foot across.
Yeah.
Like if you order a quarter of a muffalata, you're coming up with a
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce someone very special to our chat right now, guys.
oh.
Hey Terry, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, BT?
Cheers.
What's up, Brian?
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Right now.
How are you, Brian?
Don't interrupt. I love that. Keep going, guys. Like,
It's a little choppy on my
All good, man. What are you drinking, Brian?
Oh,
Is he frozen?
did we lose him?
Yes.
Oh.
There we go.
Brian, what do you got in your glass?
what did I just pour? I actually just poured some Russell's Tenure.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Solid.
Single
Very
barrel or
nice.
just
great pour.
Delicious.
Actually,
Yep.
no, they're all
Easily
full
one of
things
my
about.
favorite bottles that I think no one cares about.
Yeah,
Trev, I'll be honest.
All of us love it,
man,
Trev.
I think that is a bottle that is very overlooked, to be honest with you.
I guess it's overlooked to like not us,
Right.
not the whiskey community. If you're just an outsider, people don't know what that is at all.
Yep.
Let's keep it that way.
Yes, thank you. Please don't buy that bottle.
Yes.
Keep it
Agree.
away from Fred Minnick.
there was a while where you couldn't find it, right? Like Russell's 10 just was not on the shelf.
Yep.
Thankfully, that's reversed, but
Right.
it was a solid 6 months or a year where it was just good luck.
It disappeared. I will say Russell's single barrel disappeared here, and then the Russell's 10 disappeared, and I was like, okay, the apocalypse is happening.
Yeah.
And then the Russell's 10 came back. And then the Russell single barrel still hasn't come back. But I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I will take it. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to take what I can get.
That's it.
Does anyone else notice that Rare Breed just isn't as good as it used to be?
Yes.
Yeah.
To be honest, man, I see like that's a bottle I don't see around here. Even standard, like I just don't see it. I don't see it around here. So
Was it there and then it disappeared, or was it just you haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it in like forever. So here anyway.
It disappeared here for a while, and then it came back, but it came back at like almost $60.
Yeah,
where
Rob,
it used to be
that's
like 48.
Literally what happened here.
It's
and
52 here.
I will argue, maybe it's memory. It came back not as good.
It's not as good. No, I got a bottle from 2022, and it's not as good as the bottle that I had from 2020 at all.
That's what happened to me. Was that it was one of my favorites. It disappeared for like a year.
Yeah.
And then it showed back in force.
Yeah.
And I was like, this ain't what I remembered.
No, it is not.
And
they had a
it was
bottle
even more
shortage for a
expensive.
while.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
That was part
But
of it.
I had the bottle I had before that was a 2018 bottle, and that was supposed to be the bottle that had a lot of older stuff in it, and that bottle was delicious. I mean, I wish I had known, because I would have gone and gotten some more of those bottles while they were still on the shelf. But
hindsight,
I didn't know that. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember way back in the day. This was like maybe 2018.
Yep.
So the laser code on the back of the okay, Rob's grabbing one right now.
Yeah.
The laser code back on the rare breeds indicated there was like a very specific laser code that was like this rare breed.
Yeah.
Was like a specific age. I don't know how they deciphered that.
Rarebird 101 has
Rarebird 101 had
a whole post about it. I'll link it in private chat.
Like, put that how he got that information. I don't want to know what he does, in the back alleys.
Yeah.
Actually,
these bottles right here,
these
bottles right here are from April of 2018. They're GD.
That's
when they start. And these are supposed to have anywhere from 9 to 12-year-old whiskey in them. Yeah.
Well, it was the same way with the rare breed.
Yep. The 2018 bottles had the older stuff in them too. Yeah.
My brother bought me a bottle of rare breed for Christmas that year.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did you get me Jesus Christ's tears in a bottle? I didn't know about the whole.
Yeah, I didn't learn about that until later too. Yeah.
I went and replaced the bottle, and I was like, "What? Like,
what is this?
What did you buy me? Like, why is this not as good?"
Yeah.
I noticed that even back then.
Yeah.
That was 2018.
Yeah.
BT. How are you, buddy? You good?
I'm good, thanks.
Good,
yeah,
man. Good.
Enjoying this, loving this, like loving, learning, hearing. Like it's amazing. Like it's so funny.
Yeah.
And like so much truth here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So
hey, this is why. I'm about to suck up right now. This is why we love some freaking Sagamore.
Let me get something here. This will be my next pour.
Don't let any jackass into this chat, won't they? Like,
hey, shut up.
Oh,
Listen here, Brian. Shut up.
It'll be the next pour.
We like good whiskey.
It's right up here. I can barely reach.
Can anyone tell me a bad Sagamore experience? No one can.
I'm thinking.
What
Yeah, you
do
can.
you got, Brian?
Drink it
Which
all
one?
god dang day.
I can't. I'm not legally allowed to speak about it.
All I'm gonna say is I've had nothing but great experiences, and I can promise you everyone around here can too. And that's why we love the brand. Period.
That's great. Well,
That's all we gotta say.
Thank you.
We care about some good whiskey. That's all we want to do is drink good whiskey.
It was like Pours in a Park last year. Brian's like pulling bottles out of the bag, like, "Hey, you want to try this?
Hey, you ever heard of
Have
that?
you tried this?
Yeah, I remember like the Pours in the Park last year was eye opening for me. Needless to say, because I remember showing up to like the bottle share at the end. I was like, well, I'll bring a couple little special bottles. And then like you walk into the room and you look what's on the actual counter and you're just like, don't even pull your shit out of the bag. don't even waste your fucking time. It's just like, it's so embarrassing. Like people coming up is just like, I didn't even know you could do Coy Hill barrel picks, and then it's just like people jamming like Heaven Hill 17 and 27 down, and it's just like,
oh my gosh,
oh Lord, it's just like, and then meanwhile
Can't
you're
wait.
like, I was gonna pull out this, and like, nope,
Hey.
you're insulting people now.
Hey, you
You
know,
never insulted. You poured out the port, and like that was the
Dude, it
first
was
time
memorable.
I did
I
love
did
the
try
port.
it.
yeah,
I do love that port.
that's
And
what I
that
was gonna
port
say
finish
is like
was
you don't. Everyone has this preconditioned notion of what's good and what's not.
Yeah.
I encourage you to pour that every single time because I
Oh, yeah.
promise you, whatever you pour is going to be probably better.
yeah.
Well, I was poured a special teeling there. That's for sure.
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah.
Who was that from?
Oh, I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe some folks in the Louisiana area. And that was damn fucking good.
Yeah.
Damn fucking
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
We're savoring that one.
That was I've never seen that bottle again. Never saw it before. Never seen it again. And that was spectacular.
Yeah.
If we ever see one, we know where to send it. So
Very good.
What was that? Teeling 25?
No,
No,
it's Tealing's
it's-
15, but it's finished in Ambarana.
Oh shit.
Ambarana.
Okay.
Yep.
25.
Is it good Ambarana or is it Starlight?
Oh, it's good Ambarana.
Oh,
Oh man.
Ryan, what have you been up to,
Oh.
man?
Me? Well, I was just exchanging text messages back and forth with Katie here. A lot of mulching. Got some flowers in the ground. We love our peppers, so jalapenos, habaneros, serranos. We like making salsas and so forth.
Oh, yeah,
So,
buddy.
yeah.
just trying to embrace all the warm weather finally and
Yeah.
enjoying it. And working on some new business ventures and so
Gotcha.
forth. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
So are you telling me if I come there, I can eat salsa?
Soon. Give me like another month or so to actually grow these peppers.
So are
But-
you also growing tomatoes then too, Brian?
Yes,
yeah,
tomatoes.
yeah, you gotta have the tomatoes, onions.
cilantro.
Yeah.
The only thing we don't grow is really onions. It's just like
Do you have a favorite onion you use?
I use a combination of red and white.
Okay.
I like both. But I find that onions are polarizing. Like my wife does not like raw onions.
Oh god.
And so, but I'm pile them in. So
What about Vidalia?
I was getting ready to say the Vidalias, man.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ooh,
Sweet.
yes.
Or Walla Walla Sweet. They're solid too.
Mhm.
So when we used to go camping, we used to pull out those Vidalias and those Walla Wallas, and we would take a melon baller and we'd take out the whole middle of it.
Yeah.
And then pack it with butter and like garlic and herbs and wrap it in foil and throw it in the campfire for like an hour.
Ooh.
And you would end up eating that thing like an apple.
Yep.
You would just, it was so good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
God, I'm hungry.
Brian, we should definitely get together soon though, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that you want some rare breed, but I got tons of rare breed up
I'm
here.
sure.
And then there's a place in between here and there where I buy this. I just found this Russell Reserve 10-year,
Uh-huh.
$31.99.
Yeah, I know.
You know that place.
Yeah. 31.99. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
And the other one I've been enjoying actually, a place is the Contradiction Rye by
Oh,
Spoon
I got one of
Amber.
those. Yeah.
And they've been selling that by my house for $30.
That's insane.
Yeah, I think I paid 30 for mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that is look, it's I think 105 proof.
105. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a different one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Brian, I didn't know if you noticed or if you understand. I'm coming to your house.
Yeah.
I'm booking passage on the next steamer.
We look forward to it. If I could have a little idea roughly when, I would could prepare better.
I'll give you a heads up. all I need is a blanket for a pillow.
There you go.
So
Or a
you don't have
whoopee.
to be prepared at all.
Just have a whoopee.
There you go.
No, I have my own whoopee. I'm coming with the whoopee.
Okay.
You just give me a pillow.
All I need are some tasty waves and a cool buzz.
There you go. Aloha, Mr. Han.
Mr. Han.
And if it's okay, my wife likes to watch The Bachelor.
You guys remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Hand. We've had several references tonight. Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Hand,
Tonight.
we had that.
For sure.
Spicoli.
Yeah. Spicoli, what are you doing in my class?
Just can't
Well,
make
Fred,
it on
I was
time.
gonna say it sounds like Sarah and BT's wife would get along.
I was
very
going to say,
Yeah.
Brian literally just said, my wife likes to drink Bachelor. No one reacted. And I'm over here cringing.
That was
Because
just like
I watch Bachelor. And I watch every episode, Brian.
I know, and that's why when no one reacted, I was like, maybe I've been fucked up watching.
But it's so hard, Trev, when they don't compare to you.
I thought I understood. Like I think
It's
I
like-
thought he liked that shit.
No. I watch every episode. Honestly, as much as I want to crap on that show, I'm kind of bored. I'm like Monday nights. I was like, babe, when's Bachelor start up again? Like, I just need some trash TV, is what I'm saying.
We'll call it Stockholm.
When is the
Syndrome,
next
Trev.
trash TV show we watch start? Like, when is it?
And
We
it's not
watch
even
Bachelor, Bachelorette, and Bachelor in Paradise every episode. I'm slammered the whole time.
Go watch
While
Real
doing
Housewives.
Bad.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
Bad. It's real
Isn't
bad.
that Rebecca Creek again, Dan?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I don't want to read for anything.
I want to get some of that.
It's close.
I won't remember anything tonight, but it'll be all right.
Stop it.
No, I'm just playing.
I just poured a little Sagamore sherry finish.
Oh,
Ooh, I got some of
Peter
that.
B says Fast Times at Ridgemont High is a classic.
it is a classic.
It is a
Classic.
classic.
That'll be
So
my
many
next.
classic lines in that.
I
movie.
Yeah.
can't believe they haven't redone that one.
Yeah.
You know, like they always like redo so many of these things.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I'm
can't
surprised by
redo
man.
that movie. You know, that was
No,
a
I
that was
agree,
a
like,
period
it
of
was-
time that just is immortal. You know,
I
You
couldn't
never-
agree more. Like you
Yeah.
could never redo it and do it well.
no.
But some bastards always looking for like an easy buck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
AI could rewrite the whole thing for them, and they don't
Oh,
need
yeah.
the writers, and they could be going tomorrow. You know,
They're just doing live actions of cartoons now.
That's
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Yeah, and comic books. You know?
Yeah, I'm sick of Marvel. Anyway,
My kids love it.
off of
What's so cool
Disney.
about them?
Yeah.
The sherry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seen that
That'll
gold
be
label.
next.
What's that, Adam? 8 year?
No, it's the Sherry.
Sherry.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
It's following up Dan's pick.
Oh, shit.
Brian, are you coming back down to Pours in the Park?
you know, they moved the weekend where I have a tradition that we've been doing for like the last 6 years with some friends.
Gotcha.
That same exact weekend, and then I'm usually in charge of the hotel rooms, and it slipped my mind, and now they seem to be all full, so I might now be available that weekend. So like, there's a lot of things that slipped through the cracks.
Due to unforeseen circumstances. Yeah.
I might see you twice in 1 month.
Yeah, that'd be
The
great.
Sagamore
Beginning of the
meetup.
month and the end of the month. Let's bookend this
Yeah.
thing.
Heck yeah. Are you
Hey,
going
now
down
that
to
we're-
Pursuit
now that-
Palooza too, Brian?
I was scheduled to. I was just texting Ryan this morning. This one I definitely can't mess up. Is that my youngest son's graduation from elementary school? Is
Gotcha.
literally
Fair
that
enough.
Friday.
Understandable.
Understandable.
So as much as I'd like to say, like, is it really necessary for me to be there? Like, I held that thought back, and
Probably a smart choice.
yeah, and so I officially threw in the white flag this morning.
We'll drink a canned cocktail in your honor.
That's
we'll
true.
be there.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so jealous. And then I thought about flying in Saturday morning and just even nonstop flights. Like there used to be so many nonstop flights all day long from Baltimore to Louisville.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
There's the soonest I can get into Louisville on Saturday morning is 11:30.
Yeah, I was gonna say noon. Yeah. Yep.
And it's like, I mean, by then you guys are well into Bardstown, and so
they've had 13 pours by the time you would show up.
You have a lot.
You have
of
an advantage.
Oh god!
I like that. Would probably work out well for me. I'd actually look like that guy is pretty put together. It's just like 13 pours behind you.
Oh my god! You ever heard of BT? There he is. The dude's not even wobbling.
He popped out of nowhere, like as we're smoking cigars last year, man. We're like pulling just bottles off the bottom. I'm like, wait, sherry, cognac, like what's going on?
Cheers, Jerry.
Cognac too.
And then and then we waited in line together at the airport. That worked. Like you look great, dude. Like
do it,
Jeff. Hop back on, Jeff. Let's go.
Come on, Jeff.
Jeff, we got one spot, buddy.
Yep.
Let's go,
You know, Dennis,
Jeffrey
we
Wack.
can
Come on, Jeff.
Hey,
I'll drop
BT. What's
Yes, sir.
what are the chances if I were to magically show up to Maryland, an Orioles game could go down? You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
man, we are so into the Orioles this season. It's ridiculous.
I am too.
Um,
I'm a huge Braves fan, but man, the
Braves.
Orioles, I'm loving the Orioles this year. I'm not an Orioles fan at all. I live in Arkansas.
Trev, you're cheating on the Braves.
but I will
No,
say,
all right.
I'm not.
It's all right.
I bought 3
Totally.
Braves jerseys this year. I'm not cheating.
Totally cheating.
I just
Friday
really,
night-
really want to watch a Orioles game at
It's
Camden.
Camden Yards is such a cool place. It is such a cool place.
I
You know, the
want
crazy-
to go there. So
I saw the very last Oriole game at the old Memorial Stadium, and I saw the very first game at Camden Yards.
Is it Camden Yards? Is what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the downtown.
Stadium?
Yeah, it's right in the middle of downtown.
I want to go there so freaking bad.
It's an awesome place to watch a ball game.
we could.
Oh.
Oh,
snap.
shit.
This guy.
Look at that.
Look who this guy is.
You guys are still 4 hours in. You guys are still going. You're a legend.
What the hell have
Better
you
than
been
we
doing,
started,
nerd?
Legend.
I
What are
was
you
thinking
doing? What are
something
you
else
doing
there,
here?
Jason.
Look at the
Idiot.
king of the nerds this year. What are you drinking, buddy?
What's that, Nighthawk?
I know.
I asked you, Dragon. What are you drinking, man?
I don't
We've
know.
been
How
just
about
become
you hop
best
on
friends.
the top bunk of our bunk beds, and I'll tell you.
We have so much more room for activities. Yeah,
Yeah, well, yeah, funtivities.
that's it.
Trev is a closet Padres fan.
Yeah,
the
you know what?
Padres.
Jake McKee can freaking straight suck it, dude. He's the only Padres fan in the whiskey tube community.
Oh,
I've
wow.
never met one.
No,
Ever.
You just
I
met
haven't
him,
either.
Jake McKee. He's the only one.
He's it.
I
thought Chris
commuted
Leddick is
to,
a Padre.
yeah, I
Oh,
commuted to
father.
San Diego quite a while, and I still haven't met a Padres fan.
Jay, what's going on, man? What are you drinking?
I just finished reviewing a couple bottles, so I don't really have anything in my glass right now. So I reviewed the new Blood Oath that I tried on Wednesday.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, not worth it. Nobody buy it.
Okay.
What else?
Jeez.
Oh gosh, that blind that I did against John T the other week, there was the Blood Oath Pack 8 that was in some weird finished barrel.
Is that the Calvados?
Oh
Calvados.
gosh,
That's the
Dude,
Calvados. Yeah, that was the Calvados.
that was horrible. That was the worst thing I had in that flight. It was horrible.
Really? Wow.
Oh,
I haven't had
God.
that in forever. It's like
Damn.
simple, but, just give me the cognac one. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, between the number 4, which I think was like a double oaked or toasted one. I
What
think
was the rum? No, wait. No, 5 was rum.
5 was rum.
6 was cognac.
6
4
was cognac. 6 was cognac. 7 was sauternes. 8 was the Calvados, and
Not
And then this one is the
toasted one. So
cherry.
4, 5, 6. So toasted rum, cognac. Those three were pretty good. Cognac in particular.
Jason, did you ever get a chance to try this? The Rebecca Creek double barreled finished in Spanish oak.
Yeah. Actually, I tried that in Kentucky last time I was down there. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
I wouldn't pay the secondary markups for it, but it's pretty damn good.
There you
go. What 90 bucks?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's dead.
Just
there you go.
What typical Mets?
we're back.
I just looked back and he was gone.
We're back with Jason.
Jason, what was the secondary price that you saw?
I saw those going for 200 plus.
No, it's like 90.
Ooh, man.
I know, but everything.
I got mine from 90.
I know, but I mean, come on, you guys know everything Rebecca Creek. Everyone is like, oh my God, they're going crazy for it. So they're trying to get as much money as they can.
I mean, it was only 90 bucks for me, man, for this double oak, 123 proof.
Get Nick Jones to
Well, it was funny.
We had a Rebecca Creek in my local store for a long time, and I'm like, I've never even heard of this. You know, it was like it was on the buy one, shelf, and I'm like, what the hell is it? I'm trying to look it up.
Look at Brian Tracy here. What's up, Brian?
When Dan grabbed the sample to Kentucky, I was like, all right, Mom, go down the road. There's this place.
There's a place.
It's $58 on the shelf. Like,
yeah, these Rebecca Creek, $60 on the shelf, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know why they're getting such traction on secondary. It's crazy.
I think that one they got at our store is the 12-year. It's like it's
wasn't there like a 14 or 16 year that was out that was around?
Yeah, there's age stated.
Yeah. Promoted by the dude. I'm not the dude. I'm not Lebowski. I'm just the dude.
The dude playing another dude.
And my favorite blood oath is the one that I open. Yeah, my favorite blood oath is the one I take one sip out of. The first sip is great, but after that, it just dies.
Wow.
Ooh. Well, you gotta work. You gotta work that drink in with your body temp, because it's
it's like it's kind of a cool gimmick, but I mean. Yeah, that stuff just begs for more proof and more finish.
Exactly.
I feel like that.
Who was talking about a fever edition?
That was Matt.
Okay.
That would be cool. Yeah.
It was funny. It was funny he said that because I had filmed mine and I was like, yeah, that Pack 10 is going to be some special release, so it'd be cool if we saw one with a higher proof on it or higher. It could be higher proof. It could be higher age. It could be some exotic. God forbid it's like the Amburana Blood Oath next year.
No. The hemorrhagic fever blend.
It's funny how quickly Amburana turned, though, right? It went from
I just think
just everybody, like 105 proof,
Yeah, everybody went ham on it, man. Everybody went all in on Amburana. It's crazy.
I will say that 15-year Teeling is still the best Amburana finish that we own.
I didn't even like the 4-gate one, and that's saying something. I like everything 4-gate does, except that.
Except that.
Oh wait, Jeffrey.
No.
I don't mind Amburana, but it's got to be like a second or third fill. It can't be a first fill. It's too much.
Yeah.
That's what Jonathan Maizano said.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't touch them.
Yep.
Wow.
And I mean, he makes Kluk, so he knows what he's doing.
You guys know exactly what's going on. We've called Jason. I remember specifically. We've talked about this like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
We talked about what's next for whiskey. People are going to be starting and finishing in anything to differentiate themselves from anyone else.
Oh, for sure.
And that's what this is. It's just, oh, hey, we're an Amburana. You got to buy us.
Yep.
Well,
regardless of how it tastes, it's just like, hey, we are an Amburana, buy it. And that's like everyone is trying to differentiate themselves from everyone else by their finishing.
Yep.
And most of it's not as good as you would think it would be.
think it depends. Again, like the real strong ones get into like it's almost like fake candle type flavor. It almost gets to the point where it's medicinal a little bit. But
so I think Trev, that's not a bad point, right? So it's like you have people who are trying to differentiate themselves to a crazy extent, right? So they're willing to do crazy things. And you end up just out in left field, and then people saying, "Oh, well, we did this." Well, why did you do this? Well, because we could. All right, let's walk it back a bit, right? And I feel like Ambarana, that's where we are right now as a community. It's like, all right, let's walk it back a bit on Ambarana. It's a bit too much.
Yep.
And finishing in general is still like very gung-ho, which I love. But the gimmick side of finishing, it's like, all right, let's take it a little bit more slowly and find good finishes. Like Spanish Oak, for example. Fantastic all around so far. Give me more of that.
I will add to your argument things like Angel's Envy Ambarana finished was like $500 freaking a bottle.
That's insane.
Oh, yeah. No.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Yes.
there are people who are like, yes, we're trying to push the boundaries, but then there's people who are trying to be like, I'm about to rape the boundaries.
Was that a thing? Did Angel's Envy come out with an Amburana?
Yes.
I thought it was Mizunara.
Ambarana, okay, maybe Mizunara.
Mizunara's great.
Whatever, it's the same goddamn thing.
One of those honors.
No.
One of those
You know what I'm saying? They're coming out with a finish.
Japan
for $500.
and Brazil couldn't be further apart.
I get it, though, Trev. The statement stands, right? Like you've got some people who are pushing boundaries and some people who are just capitalizing on marketing.
If you want to fight me on the Mizunara, Ambarana, whatever, $500 for a bottle of whiskey.
The thing with Mizunara oak is that it's so scarce.
Yeah.
So barrels of Mizunara.
Try that bottle and tell me that it's worth $500.
Don't knock my
No, I won't say that. But Mizunara is amazing.
Yeah, like Mizunara, I can understand why it's expensive because it's like a 500-year-old tree.
Yeah.
I think one tree makes like 8 staves, something crazy.
But does it make a whiskey taste any better? No.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you that right now.
Well, it gives it something different, and that's the thing.
Yeah, it's something different.
Yeah, you could also drain that whiskey down my body. That's a unique experience. It's not going to taste any better.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Dude, I will send it to you. I will send it to you less than 500.
Well, no, it has to be personal.
I think it's a gimmick that they were doing. And it's sad that they're killing these 500-year-old trees to put out a subpar bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
Dang.
I hear you. But I mean, there's just not much more in whiskey that, I mean, what impresses us now? It's never, whatever they finish a bottle in, whatever they put in the bottle, whether it's sourced, whether it's not sourced, what's the thing we're looking for that's impressive? It's always going to be that something that's unique. And if they come out next week with like a freaking, Chips Ahoy barrel finish, don't fucking tell me that you guys aren't going to be interested in trying that. Look, everyone just perked up. Everybody just perked up. Oh shit. Did he say cookies in my whiskey? I'm going to try that.
Sign me up.
Trev, don't be upset.
Everyone is just looking for the unique thing. And while some of it, maybe a lot of it is crap and some of it's good, it all depends again on how you market it. So,
well, the problem is so many people are taking younger whiskeys and trying to make them something they're not through the finishing process, instead of aging something a little longer and bringing a better product to the market.
I would agree with that in the sense of they like some of the finishes almost seems like they're trying to hide a subpar whiskey with the finish. And I think a lot of the finishes are like over finished just to hide, this is some cheap shit that we put Like we didn't know what to do with it. Let's throw it in a wine barrel for 3 years.
Yeah, but I mean, but you got to remember, if someone's buying that, I mean, you don't know if someone's buying, like, you know, I've bought a couple barrels before, so when you buy those barrels and you're sitting on money, and that barrel's not doing anything but just, you know, sucking more money out of you. People want to turn it around. And people want to turn around and make money on it. So what do? You double oak it, you throw a finish on it, you bottle it, and then you sell it as fast as you can. Just some people don't have the patience to do that, unfortunately.
Right.
Secondary oak masks a lot.
If anyone's going to come out with a cookie barrel, it's going to be Good Times for sure.
Let's throw some Keebler elves down in a barrel and see what happens.
Your Reese's peanut butter cup.
Oh,
brandy.
God.
Yeah.
Everybody's ears perked up when I said cookie whiskey.
Cookie whiskey.
Dude, I'm down.
Cool.
Even Brian is like, can I make an RTD out of that? How do I do that?
Just put Cookie Monster on the label. It'll be fine.
Maybe a Little Debbie oatmeal cream pie, you know.
There you go. Now we're talking.
I mean, isn't that where beer went? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That's where beer went.
Yep, I've had that beer multiple
Oh,
times.
man.
And it was delicious.
You could do a larceny tie-in.
What kind of funky
It's
barrel?
like I
can you
had
put
that
this
beer
in?
yesterday.
I think Jeffrey
man.
Wack said it well. Like, I mean, it's just like it's hop, 3x, 2x, 5x, 6x.
Yep.
Now everybody's sour. Run to sour. It's just like, it is. The consumers keep you on your toes, which is fun. At the same time, you know, you can't rush innovation. Like it's just like, but a lot of people are, and it's kind of funny. Like I think a lot of people don't realize when a market's flooded with secondary used barrels, right? They get approached with a sales pitch going, hey man, I got a few of these if you want. They're really rare. And next thing you know, you turn around and nobody can turn around and say like, oh, you're doing what I'm doing. No, we all put this in the barrel 9 months ago and to finish it. And like you were 3 months ahead of me, I'm 3 months behind you. Like it just, and now we all look kind of foolish because we all just flooded the market with the same product that just happened to peak at the same time. So it's interesting and it's tough to keep up. And eventually you just say, will anybody fall back on like the tradition of just saying like people really like Eagle Rare 10? Like people really like just, we heard it earlier. Now it's starting to fade away a little bit according to the crowd, but like rare breed, like just everyday consistent whiskeys and not having to reinvent the wheel, but just delivering a really great whiskey on a consistent basis.
Well, it seems lately there's just such a rush to get stuff to market.
Totally.
But you go in your local store and you see the same crap sitting on the shelf every week that's not moving, and I'm like, I've seen some of the stuff in there for over a year. I'm like, why are y'all even getting this stuff? Because it's not going off the shelf, And we have a hard time getting allocated stuff in South Carolina because we're one of the last states to get it. And then we're not state owned, so they're privately owned. So the guys that do get the allocations, they're marking it up in the store before it even gets to secondary, and it's crazy. You got to be on a list and you got to grease the wheels and all that good stuff to get good stuff.
We can't even talk about what you got to do, T-Rob, to get that
bottle. Hey, if I didn't have North Carolina close to me, man, I'd be suffering on a lot of the stuff I get.
Well, come down to Arkansas. I'll show you what you got to do, brother. You might still not
Don't
even
go
get
down
it.
there. There's nothing to see.
You can do some shady stuff, and I'm still dry.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy, man.
I remember being in a meeting one time and say, "Well, we're in all 50 states," and they go, "No, we're not." They go,
I don't want to know what Trev does to get makers.
You're not in Arkansas.
Jason, I have a bottle of the new Makers 46. You do not know what I do some weird stuff. Someone ain't walking right. It's me and the other guy.
Oh, is that why you're sitting down, Trev? Is that why you're sitting?
Oh,
I mean, it's been 3 weeks. I still can't stand up.
He can't figure it out in the blind, but he sure took a bullet for it.
Oh, but hey, guess what? I got a Maker's 46 cash strength. You know.
Oh well, real quick, Trev. What did you think of the BEP? The BEP? You like it?
I like the BEP.
Yeah.
I think it's good for what it is. I don't think it's good for being a Maker's wood finishing. I'm gonna the bigger hot take. Have you seen the new Maker's 46 cash strength?
The new bottle?
I haven't seen them in stores yet. I've seen where they came out
a
with
new
it.
one this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
I haven't did a video of it. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm going to spoil it right now. It's ass. It is Maker's 46 cast strength from what you know it versus this new one they came out with. They're so different. It's not
really
it's very noticeable. It's so
What happened to the flavor vision?
Just wait for the video. It's
What
different.
happened to the flavor
It's almost like they realized what they had was so good that they were like, hey, let's put something else that kind of sucks and like just push it out. I mean, it's so noticeably different. It upsets me.
So it's not this bottle.
I would say that one's probably an 8 or 9 out of 10, and then the new
I love
one,
this bottle.
Yeah, the new one is like a 4.
Ooh,
wow. Oh, shit.
And that's coming from the Maker's guy.
Yay,
yeah. Well, I mean, you're the Maker's
don't
guy.
like
You should be. You're the Maker's guy. You should be hypercritical on Makers.
Yeah.
You're the Maker's guy.
Yeah.
You should.
They dropped the ball, I think, on this release.
Well, it was weird.
I'm not afraid to say if a Wild Turkey bottle sucks or not because I will.
Yeah,
it's weird because I haven't seen. I got this bottle late last year. I have not seen a Maker's cast strength in almost a year.
They just, Rob, they just
in the new bottle, in that new bottle with the weird.
Put it in the new bottle, and it's an entirely new I wouldn't say recipe, but it's a new version.
Yeah. No,
bro. If you don't have the budget to buy it, please buy any other bottle.
Okay.
Don't spend your resources buying that bottle.
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna.
But if you guys, so Dan, did you talk a little bit tonight about the whatchamacallit, the change with the label for Lodge Creek Barrel Proof yet?
I mean, vaguely. So, I actually bid on one on the secondary. So it does show that it's 11 and a half years, right?
I think it's like 11 years, 7 months or something.
Yeah, on the actual front label, but I didn't win it, so I didn't actually get a bottle yet. But hopefully, again, I mean, either through somebody in the chat or through secondary, I can grab one. So.
Yeah, I know people that are freaking out by it. I'm like, why are you guys freaking out? It's not that big of a deal.
It's really not.
Some of your picks are delicious. So
here's my. I made a video about it.
It opens the door.
I don't think the age is what I'm more worried about. They hinted at the C923 being 13.
Yep.
That's what worries me more is that they're going to pull some bullshit where they're like, oh, hey, here's a 13-year-old Elijah Craig barrel proof. And then that's going to cause, I mean, seriously, you don't think people are going to freak out seeing a 13 age stated?
Oh yeah, they're gonna go crazy either way. Either if it goes super high in the age, or if it starts getting low and the price increases. But
that's what I'm worried about.
Some of the best barrel picks I've had are 8, 9, 10 year barrel proofs.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
That's a single barrel though.
Age stated stuff. I think they're hyping up. It's like they're almost trying to what's the word I'm looking for?
Weather the storm.
Yeah, they're trying to be like, hey, we're lowering the age, but guess what? 13-year-old is coming up on the
Coming up
horizon.
next,
And you know, people are like, oh, they're cheaping out on the whiskey. I'm like, all right, so do you still want to drink bourbon, dude? Do you still want to drink barrel? and you're gonna have to deal with a little bit of a sub age statement. It's not that big of a deal. I mean,
well, then the bad thing too is most of the picks are anywhere from $15 to $20 more than the barrel proofs, or they are around here.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, the store or the club or whatever makes a little bit of a markup on it. That's why.
Because most of the regular ECBPs or the barrel proofs are like 72 here. Most of the picks are 90 to 92.
Yeah.
I mean, you can argue that Heaven Hill tastes even better around like that 8 to 10-year-old mark, depending on
do. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what they do with like the older stuff though. Like it opens the door, right?
Yeah.
Granted, you're gonna get maybe some younger stuff, but you're definitely gonna get some older stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's the start of a longer term pricing strategy on product that you may not know about yet.
It's marketing.
And starting to create the price gaps in between product lines and not have them so narrowly close.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if somewhere along the line the Elijah Craig barrel proof goes up in price, I would not be surprised. You know, I mean, I think that's
it's bound to happen.
I hate to always say it over and over, but it's one of the best values in bourbon. You know, I think once Heaven Hill figures that out or can adjust the pricing accordingly, we may have to pay a little more of a premium, unfortunately. So
I feel like that Heaven Hill has already realized that for their 12-year age stated product that they are way underpriced for what it could be, that there's one of two things that you could do. You could up the price, so let's say Elijah Craig Barrel Proof now costs $120. What are you going to be more pissed about? That going up, so $120, or those age statements start coming down and it stays relatively around the same price? Because I feel like what's going to happen is that we're going to get two good batches because they're going to be like, well, we changed it, but like, see, it's still good. And then after that, we're going to start seeing younger and younger. And then in 2 years from now, you're going to see another product from Heaven Hill that's 14 years old and that's going to cost $200.
Yep. Oh, well, I mean, literally, are you part of the CIA? You have the freaking answers to all of this shit.
He's in that remote viewing, part of CIA. You know,
everything. That's exactly what's happening.
Brian. Brian knows the industry. He knows that's probably exactly what's happening.
Yeah, that's a pricing strategy I was talking about long term.
Yep.
Yep. That's scary.
And you're gonna see the same thing happen. But you guys got to remember too, it's not like Elijah Craig, barrel proof was a consistent product. It was always different. So we're gonna get different tasting batches either way. Right. What people are going to fixate on is now the ages and what's in those ages. It was always a small batch product, so you could have 11-year, you could have a drop of 15-year in it, drop of 13, a drop of 8. Now, whatever it's going to be, they're going to be different either way. Some are going to be really good, some are going to be mediocre. Will some suck? Well, we'll see. I don't think I've ever had one that sucked, but that has yet to be seen.
Yeah, and I think you guys know, like, the future of barrel picks is dwindling.
Yes.
I mean, and I think the spirit companies know that, and they say, well, what will we do with all this whiskey we had originally allocated and earmarked for barrel selections? Every company says, I put 75 barrels a year annually away to the side to be picked. It's just that might go to 10 or 25 or whatever it may be. What are you going to do with that whiskey?
Well, naturally, they're going to try to earmark their oldest stuff at a higher level, because you got to maximize your profit somewhere.
Yep.
Age statements will do that for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I just think so. Bourbon of the Week is asking, what's the reason for picks going away? It's the saturation of barrel.
Yeah,
picks.
demand is falling.
Yeah, demand's falling because there's so many out there.
Yeah.
And on top of that, something that people still don't really talk about too much is, the barrel shortage is still a real thing.
Oh,
It's happening. We're in it. Barrel shortage it's not a myth. It's happening.
No.
So you have that on top of it. So now when you call clubs or you call, I'm sorry, not clubs, but you call distillers. I mean, me and Scott do it all the time. We'll hear that, we used to have like a 50 barrel program and now it's like 10 or 15. So it's going away in some cases, but in other cases it's just dwindling down to a fraction of what they used to put aside.
Yeah. Yep. Or they're moving what was going to picks to the line.
Yep.
Yeah, because sometimes the demand is outweighing the demand for the demand of the regular whiskey is outweighing the demand for the single barrel.
Exactly.
So Bourbon of the Week says, what's the reason picks are going away?
Yeah, we just talked about that.
Yeah.
Well, and it's interesting too, right? What was I going to say to that point? Dan mentioned earlier, like with New Riff, like with Barrels for Hope, not being able to get a couple picks towards the end of the year from New Riff because like the barrels just stopped, right?
Yeah.
So to Jason's point, they're running out. Like they're not in demand.
Yeah. I mean,
across the board, I don't think. I mean, to be very blunt and honest, I don't think New Riff is very sought after. So it was going to be a twofer, right? So it was going to be a bourbon and a rye together.
Yeah.
But from the feedback that we received, it didn't seem like New Riff was a good option. So
well, I mean, you got to look at it too. Like Dan, like New Riff picks are everywhere.
Yes,
they're everywhere.
They are.
Exactly.
That's why they're not sought after. And the other problem with New Riff is that for every 2 good single barrels you have, there's probably 8 to 10 shitty ones that other
Exactly. I was getting ready to say, yeah.
I mean, to be very honest, I'm actually kind of glad that we aren't doing one. I think we're lucky enough to do a Middle West pick. But for the New Riff, I mean, I've never truly been a fan, like a huge fan of New Riff. I've had some okay ones, but I've never been a huge fan of New Riff, bourbon or rye. So nothing has ever really like stood out to me for me anyway. I don't know about anybody else, but for me, no.
I will, especially when you start looking at price points and things like that.
Yeah,
there are a lot of comparable brands that are at that or less. Yeah.
I enjoy their ryes way more than their bourbons, but I still don't enjoy their ryes more than Sagamore ryes. Right there, Brian?
No, exactly. Not even close.
No, those.
However, to Jeffrey's
comment.
However, to Jeffrey's point, that New Riff rye cherry finish they did was incredible.
Yeah.
Beat us out on your channel. The sherry
just did.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I hear everybody what they're saying, but I will say I do think New Riff has. I like their products. I'm not gonna, but I'm also a little bit biased. They're very kind to us in the early stages and let us into their distillery before it was even open. I mean, we basically came online 6 months after them, and we mimicked almost everything they did as far as Larry Ebersol and everything. And I think they're very good people. I do think they make a good product. I agree. I'm going to pause there. I think there's a ton of potential there, and I think in time. And like that, the malted ryes are phenomenal. Like,
the malted ryes. I think that's probably my favorite product they make.
I think what Brian couldn't say is they have a lot of variation, and they have too much variation.
Yes,
there's not enough consistency.
Delicious.
Yeah,
way too much. Way too much. Even their regular bottled and bond. I've had some bottles that are like, okay, this is really good, and some are, wait, what happened to this one?
Yeah.
We appreciate you being nice, Brian, above board, but the reality is I feel like that's where you were going. So at the risk of putting words in your mouth, that's what I'm
Yeah, but I mean, just when it comes to single barrels, though, they really saturated the market. There was, I mean, every club,
everybody and their brothers got
every club in the world was doing a New Earth pick.
And some are really good, but some are not, and that's the problem, right? Too much variation.
It's very inconsistent for sure. Like to say the least. And I mean, inconsistency is like that's.
And I don't know if this is true. I've never done a newer pick before, but I've heard that when you go there, you get like 3 or 4 barrels. Like, say you're just doing a bourbon pick, if they roll out whatever 3 or 4 barrels, whatever it is, like that's it. So if they're all off profile or kind of crappy, you're stuck with one of those. They won't roll out any more for you.
Right.
So it's kind of like Heaven Hill then.
Yeah, Heaven Hill was
Heaven
rough.
Hill switched up though.
Yeah, I heard they switched.
Yeah.
Hey,
And what are they going to do in 10 years when they got all these barrels
a
sitting
new
around?
riff bottle? Sug it.
You never owned a newer bottle, Trev?
I have never. There's never been a new riff bottle on this shelf, mainly because I can't get them. But now that you guys are talking mad smack, I'm like, yeah, guess what? I never owned one.
I've had one of the single barrel bourbons, and it was a good bottle. It wasn't great. The 50 milliliter bottle in bond I had was better than the single barrel.
I like New Riff. They're all right.
We just don't get them here.
I'm a big fan of
Yeah,
this.
we don't. I ordered it.
Yeah.
They don't have
Same.
mine here either.
What is
Cheers,
that,
Brian.
Brian?
that
Is that the
malted
malted? The 6-year malted?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing.
I am a huge fan of their malted rise, though.
Malted and Balboa both were
Yeah.
great products.
Balboa is up there for me too. Yeah.
Jeff likes the sherry.
And
Yeah,
that was a great product, right?
Strength cherry is stupid.
That sherry one they did was stupid good. It was stupid
Never
good.
got it.
But you have to like heavy sherry influence though.
Yeah.
You can make the argument that didn't really taste much like a rye because there was so much sherry influence.
Sherry
But I
in
can
it.
see that.
That's fair. That's
Like
fair.
the Sagamore one was definitely more of a balance of the rye whiskey and the sherry finish. Whereas
Drinking that one now.
which has the
New
newer
Riff
one.
cherry
Yeah. Yeah, the newer one was really sherry heavy. Like I think they used some wet casks, but
I think Middle West does the same thing as far as their finishes. And again,
Oh, yeah.
as long as you like those finishes, it's fantastic.
There you go.
But
I could tell you as a
balance
fact. I could tell you for a fact they definitely use wet casks.
yeah,
Mm.
and I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. But you have to go in eyes wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a
They're like,
while.
oh, there's like a gallon of port in there. Just pour it in.
We've got a NASA Family Reserve. It was about 10, 15 gallons of port.
I was about
in
to say that.
barrel. Adam has the same one.
No, not
it-
anymore.
Bad. It's bad. It's the only massive I've ever had that I will say is bad.
Oh wow.
It's one of 2 bottles I've ever drain poured.
It should never have been bottled.
Yeah, I mean that could happen sometimes.
So it was to the point of like Ethan wanted me to like blend like a normal like NASA Family Reserve with it, and it came out to like 9-1.
Oh.
Yeah. 9 regular
Holy
parts
shit.
massive to 1 part of this other bottle.
And it was decent.
Wow. Wow.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it was bad.
Really bad.
But it was $20 a bottle or something.
Yeah, it
Which
was.
is
Oh wow.
It was priced
Red Dog.
appropriately.
Red Dog and Franklin.
Sherry, right?
Damn, Jeff, you mix those together. That's way. Just drink sherry.
Sherry rye.
At that point,
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Is that
The
the?
hell,
Yeah.
Jeff?
Is he talking about the
Jesus.
malted sherry rye?
Just take a shot of White Dog and some sherry behind it.
With legendary aged sherry to just double down the sherry experience. Damn, am I doing that next?
Definitely are, Darrell. Just go ahead and
You twisted that arm there, you know.
Yeah.
I just poured the sherry New Riff.
Mm.
I'm going to say goodnight, everybody. It was a pleasure being here. Thank you so much for letting me be part of this.
Hey, I need to go too. I got to go to work in the morning. So
So good seeing
See you guys.
everybody. You guys are amazing.
Brian,
Peace out.
Rob,
Yeah, Brian.
good
Good
buddy.
night,
See you,
guys.
Rob. See you later, buddy.
Take
Yeah,
care,
see you,
brothers.
Rob.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you freaking
I know,
testosterone
feel
son of a
threatened.
bitch.
Fucking guns.
Dang.
Hey, I'm leaving too. I am
Yeah.
3 hours over when I said I was getting off.
It's not midnight yet, Trev. You got
Hey,
one more.
shut up!
pour
I
in
gotta
you.
go X-ray old people tomorrow.
It's still Monday. You'll be okay.
It's still Monday.
Yeah, Tuesdays are terrible. Bunch of broken ankles and.
So what I'm hearing is you need one more pour, Trev.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it.
You should do the.
No idea what I.
You should do the. You should like do the X-ray and then go in like in the back. Like if you're doing an X-ray of like an ankle or something, like do the X-ray, then go in the back room and draw like a bone with like a break in it, and then come in and be like it's broken.
Just flip it around.
Here's the thing.
Oh, we
is,
X-rayed
like,
the wrong foot.
This might sound really bad, but there's times the surgeon themselves is like, "Hey, is it broken?" to me, and I'm like, "No, bro, this person's a freaking pansy," and they're like, "Yeah, okay, I figured," and then they go and handle it. I'm not.
I think you should totally do it. I think you should do it totally like a kid drawing of crayons of like a broken ankle bone.
Yeah, here's the X-ray,
hairline
bro. Like,
fractures.
here's your X-ray. You've just paid $1,000 for. Yeah, it's broken.
It's literally like white crayon, like a bone.
It just says broken.
Have an arrow pointing to it. Just says broken. And the K is backwards.
With a frowny face.
Guys, I am gonna hop off live here. We've been live for
nearly
close to
5 hours.
Cheers to everybody. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. For everything, for Patreon and all that kind of stuff. So thank you guys. Cheers. And I will see you guys next Monday. We'll be starting the blind barrel proof rye challenge here soon. Probably, I would say probably in June. First week of June, we'll probably start that, and then we'll probably have some blinds in between that. So, cheers, everybody. Good to see you. Thank you so much for hopping on the chat. We are going to end the live now. Until next time, guys.
Cheers, y'all.
Freaking love you.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
See ya.
J Max.